Yo, my man Kyle, how are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're having a good Friday. Hello, everyone else as well. About time. Hey, I had an important meeting today. Okay. Got the OOOOOOO shirt. Got the the stream's a bit late, but like I said, important meeting. Had to deal with some IRL shit. Actually, yo, peace, man. Good? Yeah, pretty good. Things are going swell. I think I'll stream tomorrow, since this week's streams were kind of scuffed. Like, the IRL stream was scuffed. I didn't stream on Monday. I'm committing to stream tomorrow. I'll hope. We are officially starting the stream off with the mukbang. You know, I've been usually doing it at some point during the stream. This time I'm eating right at the start. Is that Thanksgiving leftovers? What is Thanksgiving? What is this giving of thanks that you're talking about? You're talking to someone who lives in France. We don't give thanks. At best, we give merci, not mercy. Merci. Shalom. Hey, Cringe Society, how are you doing? Did you tip your Thanksgiver? Yeah, isn't that what you guys do in the US? You tip the Thanksgiver? You should all celebrate the pilgrims. I'm sure. Is that Orangina? Yes. It is. Orangina et sa pulpe. Not sponsored, by the way. I wish I was. Honestly, unironically, the best soda you can get in France. It's fizzy. It's orangey. It's got the. It's not too sweet. It really is one of my favorite drinks ever. I don't usually get it because I avoid drinking sugar water. But and with the stuff I've been craving Japanese one, okonomiyaki sushi gyoza. Well, I just ate. Well, it's like Korean gyoza, but it's basically gyoza. I ordered Korean food. Here, look at this. Got some. Oh, crap. Got some pork barbecue here with the spicy sauce. Korean style rice. Clean that up. Yes, mom. I will. I'm gonna grab a tissue. Alright, I cleaned it up. Gochujang sauce, yeah. Yeah, it's made with a bunch of gochujang. Absolutely. That shit's the bomb. Not halal food. Nope, not halal food. I did at some point live in a mostly Muslim neighborhood where there was a lot of it was hard to find a restaurant that would actually serve pork. Almost every single restaurant was halal. I mean, honestly, it doesn't fucking matter. And if I really wanted pork, I could just buy it from the supermarket and cook it myself. But it was interesting. It was interesting to see how, like, an entire neighborhood, not a single restaurant, or I'm exaggerating, but like only a few restaurants would serve pork. And I kind of get it, right? Because if you're Muslim or Jewish, I assume it's the kind of the same rules. It's like nothing that's touched pork is supposed to touch your food. It's not just that you don't want any pork in your food. It's you don't even want the same like knives that cut pork to cut your food, even if they were like clean and whatever. I like kimchi with ground pork and lime. That sounds amazing. Halal and kosher are basically the same. Yeah, that's my understanding that they're basically the same. What's on the menu today? Korean barbecue right now. That's what I'm eating. Korean barbecue. Not very French, not gonna lie. What do you mean not very French? Halal food? I mean, if France didn't want to if France didn't want a Muslim influence in the country, they shouldn't have colonized the Maghreb. concerning content. Oh, no, it's on the menu concerning content. Right now, I'm just eating. If I run out of stuff to talk about, I got some like random videos that were suggested to me like last week that I never watched. So I was thinking of going through those. After that, and unless we find like a topic to derail the stream into, I'm probably just gonna play some Age of Empires 4, honestly. Been grinding. Bulgogi is pretty good. I love Bulgogi. How do I maximize my toxicity efficiency towards my teammates? I don't know. The problem is you're playing Halo right now, right? So, and no one has fucking no one has fucking voice comms. Can't Jews not eat something about mother and children? Like no chicken and egg stuff? I have no fucking clue, dude. Alright. Honestly. I have no fucking clue. There is a text chat I can be toxic in, and there is no report button. Come on. Don't be a dick. I do not condone your, any toxicity, actually. Doesn't matter if it's yours or not. What the fuck is this, soap?
You snowflakes, here's a news flash. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live. You snowflakes, here's a news flash. Ain't nobody gonna tell me how to live.
The fuck is this? That was pretty wicked. Oh wait, I had the wrong... Oh god, it's showing the wrong screen. The new Kid Rock song came out recently. And why are they talking about snowflakes? Are they on the whole culture war tip now? Or why are they always on the culture tip? We just never knew. It's unbearably cringe. Yeah, that was pretty cringe. I guess the thing is too, snowflakes has been used so much, it's kind of become like a fucking universal term. It's not just the right-wing thing anymore, right? But I still usually assume anyone talking to me about snowflakes is probably like conservative. That's what a lip-tard, cuck, cringe, snowflake Marxist would say. I know, right? Kinda soy. Kinda soy of me to say that. Alright, let me... This is not a video I wanted to watch. I don't remember why, but someone linked me this a while ago. I'm looking if I have anything else on their hand. Alright, we're doing some history react content. I have no clue what this is. I reserve the right to cringe at it.
Although World War II is often depicted as a conflict between two major alliances, It can be divided into many smaller wars, as the states not willing to join a side.
Wait a second. Hey man, this should be legal from how cringe it is, but here if you're curious. Oh. But I can't... I actually kind of want to check out... the Kid Rock video. But it's going to be one of those things where like it's annoying with copyright and whatnot. I'll keep it underhand for when I want to nuke VOD, okay?
Were often forced to fight on their own. A variety of factors led to a conflict between Finland and the Soviet Union in 1939 to 1940, the conflict we now know as the Winter War. In this video, we'll cover the whole of the Winter War, from its origins to the peace treaty. If you're interested in the history of this era, don't forget to check out our second channel, The Cold War. The link is in the top right corner. The sponsor of today's video, Call of War, is a great game for fans of strategy and modern warfare. Call of War is a free online PvP strategy game played by millions of users with vehicles. Choose your own variety of geographical, political and economic factors. Finland was a constant field of battle between Sweden and Russian entities.
Russians got
the Treaty of Nurteboy of 1323, signed by Sweden and the Novgorod Republic, divided Karelia, the region populated by the Balto-Finnic Karelians. As Sweden became more powerful over the next few centuries, it took over the rest of Finland and forced the Tsardom of Russia to seize more of South Karelia in 1617. However, fortunes would turn, and by the end of the Great Northern War and the Russo-Swedish War in the first half of the 18th century, Sweden had given Karelia to Russia. The two empires continued to fight, and Russia, supported by Napoleonic France, won the Finnish War in 1809. As a result, Russia annexed Finland, which became the autonomous Grand Duchy of Finland with its own laws and administration, and the Russian Emperor as its Duke. Previously a Swedish general, Gustav Moritz Armfelt, had become an influential counselor for the Emperor Alexander I, and his influence was crucial in reuniting South Karelia with the duchy. The early period of liberal Russian rule in Finland gave way to a more autocratic approach over the second half of the 19th century, as Russian emperors made deliberate attempts to Russify the duchy. However, these methods only strengthened the national identity of the Finns, and the Fennomen movement underlined the yearning for independence. The autocratic policies of Nicholas II led to the assassination of his governor in Finland, which also joined the revolution of 1905 with a general strike. As a result, the autonomy of Finland was removed, and the Russification intensified. In November 1914, an underground student movement started plotting to gain independence, and was supported by Germany. To weaken Russia, the German Empire trained groups of Finns as Jaegers, elite light infantry. In February of 1917, Russia was rocked by a revolution. The Russian provincial government returned autonomous rights to the Finns. However, the internal situation in Finland wasn't great. Both left and right-wing parties vied for power, creating security forces known as the Red Guard and White Guard respectively. After the Bolsheviks took over the Russian government in November, all sides of the political...
But isn't everyone having guns and being in militias good for the stability of and the safety of the country? What does this mean?
Spectrum in Finland were eager to declare independence from Russia, and they did just that on December 6th. The Bolsheviks were not strong enough to prevent this, and by the end of the year, Lenin's government recognized Finland's independence. The latter hoped that the Red Guard would make Finland communist, and they would rejoin Russia down the line.
Yo, that's a huge
With
Finland.
Germany and Sweden supporting the White Guard, and the Bolsheviks supporting the Red Guard, Finland entered a period of civil war in January 1918. Both sides had around 100,000 troops, but the Whites had former officers of the Russian army and Jaegers fighting for them, and they were led by a talented former general of the Russian army, Carl Gustav Emil Mannerheim. This, and the fact that the Germans occupied Red-controlled Helsinki in April 1918, allowed the Whites to win the Civil War in May 1918. 40,000 Finns died in this war. To appease Germany, Finland elected Prince Frederick Charles of Hesse as a king, but even before he arrived, he abdicated due to the revolution in Germany, so the Finns opted for a presidential republic. Finnish nationalists wanted to take over Karelia, and 3 volunteer expeditions attempted to take the region in 1918 and 1919, all of which failed. Simultaneously, Finnish volunteers participated in the Estonian Liberation War, helping the country to gain independence from the Soviets. At this point, Mannerheim created a plan to occupy the capital of Russia, Petrograd, modern St. Petersburg, but the government rejected the proposal. Finally, Finland and Soviet Russia signed the Treaty of Tartu in 1920, establishing new borders, with Finland gaining Petsamo and access to the Arctic Ocean, while ceding Repola and Porajarvi. In 1921, Karelia started a rebellion against the Bolsheviks and was supported by Finnish volunteers. This territory was crucial for the Soviets, as the Murmansk-Petrograd Railway was in the region, and they moved overwhelming forces to Karelia to secure it. Despite some early success, this uprising was crushed in early 1922. In the same year, the Russian Civil War was concluded, and the victorious union of Soviet Socialist republics became too strong for Finland to continue these expeditions. Over the next decade, Finland put its faith in the League of Nations, and then its declared neutrality. Simultaneously, Finland enacted a mandatory military training program, and by 1939, more than 180,000 soldiers and officers took part in it. Finland also started building a defensive line from the Gulf of Finland to Lake Ladoga, predicting that the region of the Karelian Isthmus would be the central area of attack of the Soviet forces in a possible war. This chain of fortifications, called the Mannerheim Line after the leader of the Finnish troops, was 150 kilometers long and was built between 1920 to 1924 and 1932 to 1939. It integrated various smaller lakes and swamps along its frontier. Stalin, who became the Soviet leader at the end of the 20s, considered Finland to be a threat. He wasn't sure that the Finns wouldn't support Germany and allow its troops to attack the USSR through Finland. At the same time, the proximity of the Finnish borders to St. Petersburg, then called Leningrad, and to the Murmansk-Leningrad Railway was making the Treaty of Tartu tenuous at best. According to the sources, the Soviet Red Army started building railway tracks towards the Finnish border sometime in 1935, planning to use them in a possible invasion. In 1938 and 1939, Soviet diplomats approached the Finns, asking for a new treaty with guarantees that in case of a German invasion, Finland would fight against it and even allow the Soviets to enter the country and join its defense. Stalin was still reorganizing his army after the Great Purge of 1936 to 1938, so he started to look for allies, but was firmly rejected by France and the United Kingdom. As a result, Stalin turned to Hitler and signed the Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact with Germany. Officially, this was a non-aggression pact, but its secret clauses divided Eastern Europe into spheres of influence, with the USSR getting Finland, Estonia, Latvia, and eastern Poland. Worried, the Finns attempted to create a Scandinavian alliance, hopeful that a sizable Swedish army would serve as a deterrent. However, this hope was crushed when Sweden caved in to the German and Soviet demands. On the 1st of September 1939, Germany invaded Poland and started World War II. In response, the British and French declared war on Hitler. In mid-September, the Soviets invaded Poland from the
east. There's a new Seth video? Oh god, we're gonna watch it after this. We're gonna watch the new Seth Sensak video after this.
Soon Poland was occupied entirely, despite staunch resistance, its territory divided between the Nazis and the USSR. Stalin immediately demanded that the Baltic countries grant his forces military access, and the latter agreed, allowing almost 80,000 Soviet troops to set up bases. In response, Finland intensified the building of the Mannerheim Line, adding 150 concrete bunkers in short order. On the 5th of October 1939, Stalin summoned a Finnish delegation to Moscow. The Soviets demanded the border along the Karelian Isthmus be moved to the northwest, away from Leningrad. They also demanded the islands in the Gulf of Finland and the Kalasta-Jansarento Peninsula, the establishment of a Soviet military base on the Hanko Peninsula, and the destruction of all fortifications on the Karelian Isthmus. In return, Finland would have received Repola and Pohjajärvi. Simultaneously, both sides started mobilizing their forces under the guise of training, and the Finns began evacuating civilians from the Karelian Isthmus and the cities along the Baltic coast. Even though Hermann Göring approached the Finnish government and asked them to agree to these demands, the Finns attempted to negotiate, giving their counteroffer and receiving another Soviet demand, which they responded to with another counteroffer. On the 13th of November, the negotiations broke down. On the 26th of November, a Soviet border post was attacked in an incident later known as the Shelling of Mainila. The Soviets immediately claimed that it was a Finnish attack and demanded they move their forces away from the border. Finland denied this and called for an independent commission to investigate the event. Modern sources have confirmed that it was a false flag operation conducted by the USSR to implicate the Finns.
Nice.
On the 29th of November, the Soviets broke diplomatic relations with Finland and 1 day later renounced the non-aggression pact between their two countries. The Winter War had begun. The leader of the Soviet army in the region was a veteran of the Spanish Civil War, commander of the Leningrad military district, Meretskov, who had 4 well-equipped armies at his disposal. The 7th Army under Yakovlev had 9 infantry divisions, plus 1 tank and 4 armoured brigades. It was tasked with taking over the Karelian Isthmus and the city of Viipuri, and then pushing to the Finnish capital, Helsinki. Although the Soviets knew about the Mannerheim Line, they lacked details, and the 7th Army was expected to achieve its goals in 3 weeks, which was extremely optimistic, even considering that the Ladogan and Baltic fleets were going to assist. The 8th Army under Khabarov consisted of 5 infantry divisions and 1 light armoured brigade, and it was entrusted with a breakthrough to the north of Lake Ladoga. The army would then either drive deep or attack the Finnish defenders of the Karelian Isthmus from the rear. Commanded by Duhanov, the 9th Army had 4 divisions and an objective to take Kajaani and then Oulu, thus cutting Finland in 2. In the far north, Frolov's 14th Army consisted of 2 infantry divisions and 1 mountain division. Frolov, supported by the Soviet Northern Fleet, was ordered to seize Petsamo, as that would have prevented a possible intervention via Norway or the Barents Sea, and then swing south towards Rovaniemi. In total, the Soviet army had 425,000 soldiers, 3,000 artillery pieces, 2,300 tanks, and 2,500 planes. In comparison to the 24 Soviet divisions, Finland had just 14, and even those were 20% smaller in terms of military personnel, for a total of 265,000 soldiers. The Army of the Isthmus was commanded by Österman and consisted of 6 divisions, with the 3rd Army Corps on his left flank and the 2nd Army Corps on the right. The 4th Army Corps under Heiskanen was located to the north of Ladoga and had 2 divisions, while the North Finland Group, led by Tuompo, was made up of the Border Guards, reservists, and former members of the White Guard. The Finns also had just 500 artillery pieces, 26 tanks, and 270 planes, which meant that the Soviets had an overwhelming advantage in aerial combat and in open terrain. At the same time, the Finns had a shortage of artillery ammunition and even small arms, which meant that they had no hope to win open battles. However, most of the territory that would be initially attacked by the Soviets was impassable for tanks, so they needed a breakthrough to get into the area more suitable for their armour. The Finnish forces were mostly concentrated on the Karelian Isthmus and to the north of Ladoga, with smaller groups in north and central Finland. Those less populated areas were convenient for large-scale guerrilla combat, but on the Isthmus and around Ladoga, the Finns would be forced to fight the Soviets head-on. Despite being heavily propagandized, the Mannerheim line was hardly impassable, as the Finns didn't have enough artillery and bunkers, with its weakest point being near Summa. The line's strongest points were on the Gulf of Finland and Lake Ladoga, as the defenders managed to create effective artillery systems on the nearby islands. Mannerheim expected his army to contain the Soviets for up to 6 months, after which he hoped Finland would be supported by France and the UK. The war started on the morning of the 30th of November with Soviet artillery volleys against the Finnish lines and bombing runs against the nearby cities, leading to civilian casualties. On the Isthmus, the Finnish border was mostly defended by the reservists and border guard belonging to the 11th Division. Although heavily outnumbered, this group was able to hold the Soviet advance for 7 days before they retreated behind the Mannerheim line. This stalwart defense gave enough time for other Finnish divisions to take their positions along the line. As the Finns had a more significant concentration of forces on the right flank, the Soviets decided to delay their plans to attack towards Viipuri and continue the advance on their right. Crossing the Voksi River seemed like a great way to split the enemy front, but the Taipale River was a more comfortable crossing, so the Soviet 150th and 49th Divisions were tasked with attacking there. However, this lag allowed the Finnish 10th Division defending there to concentrate more artillery in the area and start shelling the Soviets, leading to severe casualties. The Soviet artillery counter-volleyed and their troops began the crossing. Although the Finnish batteries managed to inflict even more damage on the Soviets coming across, and there were counterattacks, by the 12th, the Red Army had gained a foothold on the Kokoniemi Peninsula. Here they started waiting for the 49th Armoured Brigade to arrive. At the same time, hoping to gain multiple footholds, the Soviets launched an attack on the town of Kiviniemi. As the commander of the 7th Army, Yakovlev, was pressured to make progress as quickly as possible, they attacked as soon as engineer battalions arrived, with no reconnaissance or artillery support. By night, the Soviet infantry crossed the river, supported by amphibious T-38 tanks and some artillery. Yet as the operation seemed to develop successfully, Yakovlev's men faced an unexpected turn of events. When the Soviets reached the midway point of the crossing, the strong current started to drag them downstream, away from where they needed to land. Furthermore, the Finnish defenders caught sight of them and started to open fire from the opposite bank. The Soviets were
literally defeated by a river.
A small force of 30 soldiers and some tanks managed to cross the river using the remains of the railway bridge. The tanks would be unable to make progress, and eventually the force of the waters dragged them down into the rapids. The men, however, quickly went to ground and offered strong resistance. But this wasn't enough, and they would end up captured by the Finns. Hundreds of Red Army soldiers died in this failed attack on the night of the 7th of December. Despite that, Yakovlev informed his superiors that he had a foothold and ordered his troops to attack again.
True.
His soldiers refused to carry out the order in an unprecedented fashion. On the 8th, Yakovlev was relieved of his duties and replaced by Meretskov himself. Soviet headquarters ordered more troops to join the 7th Army. Meretskov decided that he needed to attack simultaneously along Lake Ladoga and towards Viipuri to put more pressure on the defenders, but that caused even more chaos, as the Soviets started moving artillery and armor towards the Gulf of Finland, and the two small roads in the area weren't nearly enough.
Literally defeated by roads.
This was used by the Finns to reinforce and camouflage their positions. So, when the Soviet right flank troops started barraging the enemy, they barely did any damage.
Absolutely.
On the other hand, Finnish artillery was able to inflict heavy casualties on the Red Army soldiers attacking around the Kokoniemi Peninsula. After each volley,
The art
the
style
Finns
looks
would
like
move their
ruse. It
cannons
actually
to a
does,
new
yeah. I see what you
position,
mean.
making it impossible for the Soviets to pinpoint their batteries. The Soviets' attempts to make their foothold larger continued until the 25th, but were stopped, losing thousands of troops and almost all of their tanks. However, to the west, Stalin's units managed to gain another foothold by taking Krylia. The Finns were able to bring more troops to the area and started shelling the Soviet foothold. This prevented the Soviets from gaining even more territory to the north of the river, and by the 28th, the remaining Soviet troops were forced to retreat. Thus ended the Battle of Taipale. The Soviets lost more than 10,000 soldiers, while the Finnish casualties were around 2,000. However, this was just the beginning of the Winter War.
Just the beginning.
On the western Karelian Isthmus,
Oh god, this video is 1 hour and 46 minutes long. I hadn't realized.
Between Summa village and Lake Muolanjärvi, defended by the Finnish 1st and 5th
Just
divisions.
spam out infantry,
but it
shaking my head.
failed.
Yeah.
As December progressed, the Soviets continued to concentrate forces
What's
in
this
the area.
macro play from the Russian
Soviet
player?
24th Division attempted to push
I bet they're
the Finnish
floating so
1st
much
from
resources.
the area around the lake with no results. A new plan was devised. The 90th, 123rd and 138th Divisions were to join the attack from the west to advance in the area near Summa. The attack was planned for the 17th of December,
12 different videos,
but
God
the
no.
freezing weather prevented the Soviets from using their tanks. Still, after a short bombardment, the 90th Division attacked the Finnish positions. This attack continued until the 22nd, with the Soviets losing hundreds. Only on the last day of the onslaught did the attackers manage to advance a little bit, as their tanks were finally able to participate. The 123rd Division started its attack near Muniswo on the 17th, and its tanks achieved a minor breakthrough, but the infantry lagged behind, and by the end of the day, 23 of 35 Soviet tanks were destroyed. Another attempt to advance was made on the next day, but the Soviets used the same route, which allowed the enemy artillery to destroy many tanks. Soviet artillery lacked munitions in that area due to logistical issues, and the attack didn't happen. To the west, the 198th Division was slightly more successful, managing to get close to the Mannerheim Line bunkers. The high point of this attack happened on the 19th, as both divisions advanced, reaching the forests around Summa. Unfortunately for the Soviets, the staging areas of their attacks were targeted by the Finnish artillery with ease,
Nice.
and
It's
they
also
were losing
it's next to
dozens
chicken
of tanks
dog.
every day. At the same time, the Finns lacked their own armor, so the gains from the counterattack on the 20th were modest. Still, this was largely a stalemate. The Soviets lost thousands. Meretskov sent a telegram to the headquarters basically admitting that a quick breakthrough was impossible, and each bunker would have to be taken one at a time. The Finns attempted to use the concentration of the Soviet troops to the south of Summa. 6th Division, which was near Viipuri in reserve, was sent to the front with an order to attack the southwest of the village and surround the Soviet divisions. Simultaneously, elements of the 5th Finnish Division were ordered to move at Muniswo. This attack happened on the 23rd, but failed due to the lack of coordination with other parts of the front. The Finns suffered almost 1,500 casualties and were forced back. The troops called this poorly planned attack the Idiot's Nudge. The Soviet attacks became more focused after that. The 90th Division was tasked with taking the Popius bunker, but this wasn't an easy task, and in the last 8 days of the year, the Soviets lost thousands in that area. Meanwhile, the region of Ladoga Karelia was defended by Heiskanen's 12th and 13th Infantry Divisions, facing off against the Soviet 8th Army.
I feel like it's a bit more
Tabarov,
complicated than that.
tasked with moving 90 kilometers inland in 10 days. The Soviet 18th and 168th Divisions were to attack between Lakes Ladoga and Yanis, while the 56th was to attack the Loimala crossroads and the 1st Rifle Corps was to advance to the north. The 1st Rifle Corps' initial attack was successful, and it took the strategically important Suoyavi on December 2nd. Elements of the 12th Finnish Division tried to counterattack, but were forced back by the superior Soviet firepower, taking casualties. Some Finnish units started retreating beyond the Kola River in order to avoid being outflanked.
I saw a gap
from
in the
north.
line.
Mannerheim was not happy, reacting by replacing Heiskanen with Hägglund and sending Group Talvela to reinforce this front. This new force attacked the village of Suojarvi from the northwest, which diverted the Soviets' attention and allowed the battered Finnish units to the south some respite. After a short pause, the Soviets started attacking along the front on the 8th, but as was the case on the Karelian front, the Finns used the time they had to reposition their artillery, which inflicted heavy damage on the attacking troops, particularly the tanks. On the 12th of December, the Soviet attempts to cross the frozen lakes to the south of Finnish positions along the river Kola also failed. The Finns crossed the Kola and counterattacked, destroying a number of tanks and artillery pieces, which led to Kamparov's replacement by Stern. On the same day, the Soviets
just swapping their generals
encircle
around.
the enemy from the north by crossing Lake Suojarvi on skis, but were stopped once again. As the temperature plummeted to minus 25 degrees Celsius on the 18th, the Soviet headquarters ordered the 8th Army to halt the offensive and defend their modest gains. The Finns were less perturbed by cold, and on the 20th launched a counterattack against Nattauja, which connected the crucial Loimala-Pitsieki railroad. This counterattack, along with one on the 23rd, was unsuccessful, but it prompted the Soviets to attack in that area, hoping to break the line. These attacks continued until the end of the year, and the Soviet losses were considerably higher than those of the Finns.
And the Finns were less
On the southern
perturbed by
part
cold,
of that
Tepilev.
front, the
Yeah, it's
56th
like
and
the Russians
158th
thought they were the
Soviet
kings of
divisions
the
outnumbered the 13th
winter.
Finnish 3-1, and as the defenders' positions were overrun around Kesneselka, they retreated and formed a defensive line in Kittilä and to the north of it. The Soviet advance reached the area on the 11th. Thankfully for the defenders, they had coastal artillery on Valamo Island and in the village of Salmi, which was used against the armor, destroying a number of tanks. The Soviet plan near Kittilä was
There's
to
a gap
attack the
right
village
there,
itself
I know.
with the 168th Division.
We don't know what
and
the
use
terrain
18th
terrain is
Division
like over
to
there,
advance
okay?
towards Lakes Siskajärvi and Rokajärvi. Although some advance was made to the south of Siskajärvi on the 12th, the Finnish fighting retreat was costing the Soviets dearly. At the same time, the initial rapid Soviet advance stretched their supply routes. Most of the tanks were kept back, both as a deterrent against a counterattack.
Imagine you're playing the Russian Civ, and you overextend your supply routes in winter. Imagine that you're Russian and you overextend supply lines in winter. Like, come on, you don't you remember the reason why Napoleon wasn't able to invade?
And to save fuel. The defenders wanted to exploit this, and a counterattack was ordered on the 12th. The plan was to cut off the Lemeti Road and either surround the Soviet 168th and 18th Divisions or force them back. 3 task forces were created to tie down the enemy or strike deep in the first major Finnish counterattack of the war. Task Force Archer.
The Russians are trying to bust locations literally called Spongeback. The Darkest Myself, what I'm talking about is that Russia, there is like a saying, no one can ever take over, attack. No one will ever win a war in Russia in winter. Every single time there's been a military offensive, and to be fair, like at this point in history, Hitler hadn't attacked Russia yet. But there has never been a point in history where anyone has successfully invaded Russia, simply because at some point, I know that, but what does Napoleon have to do with it? Oh, because Napoleon is one of the people who lost in Russia in wintertime. Napoleon tried to attack Russia. I don't remember when. Basically when he was after he had like taken over in the entirety of Europe, he decided to attack Russia, and that's like where he fucking lost. Global warming will change that. Yeah, possibly.
Roads. On the one hand,
Poland?
that allowed them to
What?
avoid the Soviet troops, but on the other, when they finally came into contact with the enemy near Kotoyabi, they were too exhausted and didn't proceed much, save for one battalion, which managed to capture a section of the road to the south of Saxe-Yaby. Task Force Bullet attempted to move towards the Lake Hakkajärvi and then south to Saxe-Yaby, but was also sighted by the Soviets and forced back without reaching its objective. Meanwhile, the defensively oriented Task Force Ram had a critical situation, as the enemy managed a minor breakthrough around Kytila station. However, they managed to push the Soviets back and plug the gap in the defensive.
Poland took Moscow in a war once? Wait, really? The famous graph. Oh. A map of the losses, of the successive losses by the French army in the Russian campaign of 1812-1813. The number of men are represented by the thickness of the colored zones, 1 millimeter representing 6,000 deaths. And they're written on top. Red designates men who entered Russia. Black designates people who are leaving Russia. Okay, this is the worst fucking representation of data that I've ever seen in my life. How are we supposed to interpret this? It's often cited as the best. What? This is insanity. Edward Tuft cooms to this graph. No, it's good and a classic. Okay. I still don't get why Hitler would want Russia, TBH. Was it just overconfidence? I mean, he literally was espousing an ideology that considered Eastern Europeans to be subhuman. What is this ant colony on my screen? No, this time it's really you. I disagree. Global warming is a CIA construct designed to weaken Russian defense capabilities so that the Americans can invade Russia and finally replace Putin with a puppet government. Okay. It's like the Oathbringer war map. I don't know what that is. And look, I get it, right? There's like 422,000 deaths and here in Kovno, then 400,000 deaths going to Vilna. There's like 60,000 deaths as the army keeps advancing through here, like at every step. Then here's 175,000. I don't know what that represents. I have no fucking clue. Drawing a map based on where people are, the Aleth Karma. Oh, right, yeah. No, seriously, this is insane. Well, it's not entirely insane. Well, it shows how the army's basically dwindling, I guess. That's what it does. It shows how the army's like dwindling down as it advances. How... Oh, yes, now I finally understand it. Okay, I finally understand this graph. Okay, so like for example, up here you have 22,000 men going to the north and only 6,000 return. Here you have 33. So they advance 175,000, 145,000 men while they approach the Moskova River, 127,000, only 100,000 left. Like they're all fucking dying. They start off with almost 500,000 soldiers. There's only a quarter of the army left here. 100,000 men attack Moscow, and then they approach Moscow, and then they're in a rout. They're retreating. And as they're retreating, apparently Tarantino is there for some reason. As they're retreating, they still keep dying. Of the 100,000 men that are retreating, only 4,000 make it back. Oh my god. And there's the temperatures here at specific points. As the temperatures go down, then the deaths go up. Minag's information graphics, many of which illustrated the flow of goods and people in transportation networks, were appreciated by public works officials during his lifetime. Oh, yes, let's circle jerk this guy. Modern information scientists say the 1869 map of Napoleon's Russian campaign may be the best statistical graphic ever drawn. French scientist, physiologist, and chronophotographer Etienne Jules de Marais praised its brutal eloquence, which seems to defy the pen of the historian. Oh, can you feel the jerk? Can you feel the boner this guy has? Information designer Edward Tuft says it may well be the best statistical graphic ever drawn, and uses it as a prime example in the visual display of quantitative information. Howard Weiner identified Minard's map as a gem of information graphics, nominating it as the world's champion graph. The Economist described it as one of the 3 of history's best charts. Quote so good we used it twice. Can you defy his penis? Seriously, this is... like, I get it. It conveys a lot of information, and it's fine, okay? It's fine. But at some point, a bunch of like intellectuals started jerking off this map, being like, it's a fucking amazing graph, and it's like the fucking what's his name? It's like that Rosebud movie, right? Anyone who watches it now is probably going to be bored out of their mind unless they're like really passionate about Kino. But it's still going to be praised as the best movie ever made for like another 100 years for some reason. I get the feeling you need to know the entire story already before you understand the graph. Yeah, Citizen Kane, yeah. It's like, yeah, I sure believe this is the Citizen Kane of graphs. This is the Citizen Kane of graphs. It was amazing at the time. It blew everyone's mind to have like this much information conveyed in such a simple manner. But looking at it now from a modern perspective, I look at this and I have no fucking clue what's going on. It's not that, I don't know. It's okay. I'm gonna stop shitting on it. It's actually pretty cool. History is pretty pog. I like it. I think that guy likes the graph. Yeah, something makes me feel that way too.
As the attempts to cut the Soviet forces on the Lemety Road failed, the leaders of the Finnish 13th Division decided to attack towards Mitro in order to split the Soviet 18th Division. That was a logical decision, since its units controlled a wider front than the others. However, the two-pronged attack was unsuccessful, and once again the Finns had to retreat with casualties. Using that, the Soviets moved the units of the 18th Division, taking Ruokajabi and getting to the south shore of Lake Siskijärvi. The Finns once again tried to stop this attack by counterattacking towards Mitro, but were repelled. Unfortunately for the Soviets, they also were suffering casualties, especially from frostbite. So by the early hours of the 17th of December, the Finns retook Ruokajabi and territory around Siskijärvi. Task Force Archer was moved to the west and attempted to cut the Soviet supply lines to the southeast of Lake Siskijärvi. They actually succeeded on the 18th, which forced the Soviets to divert more troops from the southeast to restore their line of communication. However, that meant that their divisions were not getting the requested reinforcements. Their foe was going to use that, and the Finns started to attack across the front. For the first time since the beginning of the war, the Soviets had to defend, and although they were successful, on the 27th, Task Force Bullet attacked to the southeast, taking Urma, which cut the Lemety Road, making it impossible to supply the Soviet divisions quickly. The Red Army's attempts to retake Urma failed repeatedly, and their 168th and 18th divisions were attacked constantly.
Themselves, and the Finns
By the beginning of January, the Soviet salient at Siskijärvi was pushed towards the Lemety Road. The Finns were still outnumbered on this front, but their dogged resistance and deep
honestly, there's a lot of shit
not
maps
only
we still
stopped
use.
the Soviet attack, but created an opportunity for the Finns to go on.
It's just not important to be exact, more like a visual way of presenting information. Well, that's what I criticized about that map. Have you seen this graph?
Pushed the Finns back
I've seen that meme from society.
from the border. This was a crucial region for the
I
Finns,
it's
and
the
they
world
couldn't
map
have
not being
afforded
to scale
retreat more,
doesn't actually
as
matter.
That would have opened the troops around Ladoga to attack from the north. To stem the tide, Mannerheim appointed Colonel Talvala and reinforced him with additional troops, collectively known as Group Talvala. The colonel was a hero of previous wars, and his appointment immediately improved morale.
Morale
Still, the
bonus.
Soviets pushed, and on the 8th of December took the river crossing over Kivisalmi.
I guess it's just
needed to
also
do
a different
something
style
drastic to
of
change the
information.
situation. And
It's
on
just
the night of
usually you expect a good graph where to like look at it and understand the information, the important information in the graph, right? As much as possible, it should be very, very clear what the graph is showing. So, like, the world map not being to scale sucks. And yeah, the northern countries are stretched out, well, depending on the specific projections, right? But like with that other graph, or concerning the Napoleon War in Russia, I was just confused with like what the fuck everything represented. I'd like read it and think about it for 5 minutes. It wasn't immediately clear, is what I was trying to say. A world map, it's immediately clear what it's representing, even if it's false.
December 9th, Task Force Pyari counterattacked. A third of the unit tied up the Soviet forces across Kivisalmi,
representative in this case,
while the
okay.
rest crossed the lake and attacked the enemy 139th Division from the south. Apparently this attack surprised them, and the Soviets
that doesn't really
not
matter,
only
'cause
suffered
I'm just
losses
saying
from Finnish
I
fire,
don't-
but also started shooting at
I
each
don't
other
like
in
it.
confusion, which continued long after Pyari returned
Wait,
to
what?
his initial positions. This
Oh,
daring
no.
raid also helped with morale. At the same time, as was the case on other fronts, the Red Army moved too quickly in this
Can't
area,
stand the Mercator
which stretched
projection,
their
let's get a
supply
globe.
lines and made further attacks more difficult.
There's
Reinforcements
other
were
projections
requested,
too.
but due to the nature of the war, they wouldn't arrive in the region until much later. Most of the Soviet
Morale, people
troops
happy.
needed some rest, but that allowed their enemies to dig in. To the north, the Soviet 155th Division was finally stopped by the Finns. More dangerous for the Finns was the arrival of the Soviet 718th Regiment to the area in the center of their line, which threatened the integrity of the front.
Oh, there you go, French society. They're
Swinging
pushing the
west
hole
around
in
the
the
side of
lines.
Tolvayabi village, the 718th managed to surprise and encircle the defenders. Yet as the Soviets were overcoming the Finnish line, their attack came to a halt when they managed to secure their soup kitchens. This is because the men of the 718th were so hungry after a 5-day march
Oh, no.
that they immediately laid down their weapons and proceeded to gorge on hot sausage stew. As unusual as this incident was, it gave the Finns the respite they needed to reorganize and receive reinforcements. Now under the command of Colonel Aro Pyari, the Finns launched a surprise counterattack on the night of December 10th that soon turned into a fierce hand-to-hand combat. By dawn, the 718th had been finally repelled, and over 100
They could have
Soviet
poisoned it,
corpses
yeah.
lay on the snow with pieces of sausages still on them. Such was the effectiveness
The
of
sausage
Pyari's surprise
strategy.
attack that some of the enemy soldiers even died with food still in their mouths. After the so-called Sausage War, some Red Army troops to the south attempted to assist the fleeing 718th, but they were stopped in the area of Lake Tolvayabi, suffering hundreds more losses. Talvala didn't mind continuing this wave of victories, but his soldiers were as tired as their counterparts, so the front was quiet on the 11th. The Finns had planned a counterattack for the next day. Task Force M would attack the enemy head-on to the north of Tolvayabi village, while Pyari would attack from the flank. In this attack, the Soviets were forced back, losing more than 1,000 men and valuable equipment against 300 losses for the Finns. Over the next day, the Finns pushed the invaders so much that the Soviet leadership was forced to bring in the 75th Division from Swoyabi to assist the retreating 139th. This played a role in the replacement of Khabarov with Stjen, which we mentioned previously.
Was it
However,
sausages
the
though?
strict disciplinary actions of Stjen didn't improve the morale of his soldiers. The Finnish attack
Punishments
in the area
will continue until
continued
morale
the 16th,
improves.
when they reached the village of Aglayabi, pushing even the fresh troops to the east. Both sides started concentrating more troops in the area during the next day.
I feel like I need
Although
a
the
scale
Finns
bar.
had the initiative,
It's all within
their
1
attack on the
kilometer of each
18th
other.
and
True.
19th ended in failure. The Soviets brought tanks to the village and used them to start a
That guy just
counterattack
turned
on
into
the
a tank.
20th. But the Finnish anti-tank guns proved deadly, destroying them and allowing the Finns to counterattack. By the end of the day, the Red Army's troops were squeezed into the village. Despite the fact that the Soviet air forces attacked the enemy
giant
over the
soldiers
course
in
of
the
these
small
days,
houses.
the forest
Because
terrain
if they can
rendered
turn
their
into
runs
tanks, they can turn
ineffective.
into houses
The
too.
Finnish attempts to take the village continued.
You think those
And
are
on the
human beings? They're
21st of
actually
December,
transformers.
The Soviet leadership finally gave the order to retreat to the Itayoki River. The Finns attempted to cut the retreat and killed many Soviets, but the encirclement failed. Still, Aglayabi was the first major victory for Mannerheim's army during the war. The Soviets lost around 6,500 men in these battles, while
Russians
the
just need
Finnish
to stop being
casualties
cringe
were
and
fewer
encircle
than
them using the
800.
many gaps in the lines. I feel like,
In the north,
to be fair, I feel like this is a lot of the asymmetrical warfare thing going on. The Russians don't have like an omniscient vision of where the Finn lines are, and they aren't familiar with the territory. So they're probably acting with a lot more caution. Like they can't just they probably don't know for sure that they can actually omniscient that they can actually encircle Finnish forces or etc. etc. If they had perfect knowledge, then they probably would have done it, you know.
Viljo Tuompo had only one mission: to assemble his scarce forces and mount a defensive line in the huge 800-kilometer-long border that runs from Lieksa in the south to Petsamo on the Barents Sea. The Soviets, meanwhile, had two objectives:
Why didn't they
to
just
cut
watch
off
the YouTube
Finland
video?
from its
True.
border with Sweden by seizing the important port of Oulu in the Gulf of Bothnia, and to take the strategic port of Petsamo on the Barents Sea, and then advance on to Rovaniemi. The Soviet 9th Army of Commander Mikhail Duganov was in charge of the offensive against Oulu, but the only road accessible for the Soviets led first to the village of Suomussalmi. The town would first have to be taken if Duganov wanted to ever reach the coast of Bothnia. At dawn on November 30th, 1939, the 163rd Motor Rifle Division advanced near the hamlet of Lonka. The commander of the division, Andriy Zelentsev, divided his forces for a two-pronged attack on Suomussalmi, with the 759th Regiment advancing through the Rate Road and the 81st and 662nd Regiments advancing towards Palavara. But at Yundisranta, Zelentsev lost control of the 662nd, led by Colonel Sharov, which struck north towards Haapavaara, leaving only the 81st to attack Suomussalmi from the north. Meanwhile, the 759th encountered the Finnish 15th Battalion at the Pereksenjoki River. The Soviets assaulted the defensive line on the frozen river several times, but were repelled. On December 3rd, the Soviets managed to encircle the defensive positions, forcing the Finns to retreat.
Hey, they can
Failing
encircle.
to notice that their foe had retreated, the Red Army waited a full day for their artillery to arrive, and then another day to bombard the now deserted defensive line. Further south, the elite 54th Mountain Rifle Division was sent to advance towards the town of Kuma in a pincer movement against Suomussalmi. Commander Nikolai Gusevsky of the 54th had planned to directly assault the Finnish positions on the Rasti crossroads with the 118th and 337th Rifle Regiments, while a Soviet company would attempt a flanking maneuver to the north in the Kirkinkoski area. By December 6th, fighting began on both fronts, and the Finns barely held their ground against the firepower of the Soviet division. In response, General Tuompo appointed Colonel Axel Vuokko to lead the defense of Kumo, who quickly set out to the front lines with his men. Reinforced with the 25th Regiment, Vuokko launched a counterattack against Gusevsky's southern flank on December 8th. The Finns, fighting tooth and nail, managed to repel the 54th's men, and then executed an encirclement maneuver to the north 3 days later. Although the offensive's main goal of defeating the Soviet division wasn't achieved, the 54th was now surrounded, and Kossevsky's advance had been successfully stopped. Meanwhile, the Soviets managed to break the Finnish line in Kiekinkoski and advance up to Lake Tiruvara by December 13th. There, General Tuompo formed Detachment Kekkonen, a small force composed of approximately 2 companies. This detachment managed to halt the Soviet advance, and on December 24th launched a counter-offensive to expel them from the Cuomo area. Outnumbered, the Soviets were forced to retreat back to Kiekinkoski. Yet Tuomo ordered Detachment Kekkonen to pursue its foe, and on December 28th, the Soviet company was surrounded and destroyed. With their northern flank secured, the detachment was assigned to reinforce Vuoko on the Rasti crossroads. By conducting small-scale guerrilla attacks, the Finnish colonel would successfully maintain the 54th away from Cuomo until more men could be assigned to finish off the Soviet division. At Suomussalmi, only a small force defended the town, as the Finns didn't think that the Soviets would invade through the vast virgin forests of central Finland. The overwhelmed Finns held out against the 81st's attack until December 7th, when they finally decided to retreat towards the south side of Lake Käntäjärvi. Suomussalmi was put to the torch before the withdrawal, as the Finns didn't want their enemies to get the town's resources. The following day, the 759th reached the town from the south and regrouped with the 81st. Despite their initial success, Zelentsev had suffered many casualties due to Finnish resistance and frostbite, and now his forces were dwindling. At the same time, Colonel Hjalmar Salasvuo took command of the disparate Finnish forces scattered in the Suomussalmi area and regrouped them into Task Force Salasvuo. Their objective was to take back the key town of Suomussalmi. On December 11th, the Finns started their counter-offensive, severing the invaders' line of communication from Rate on December 13th and cutting their northwestern supply route 2 days later. The Soviets wouldn't sit idly by waiting. Zelentsev attempted to repel the Finnish forces, but he was pushed back to Suomussalmi. And from the east, Dukhanov sent the 44th Rifle Division to reinforce Zelentsev, although the forward elements of this division were also repelled by the resilient Finns on the Rate Road, led by Colonel Johan Mäkiniemi. But Salasvuo was also struggling with holding down the northwestern route, and his attacks into the village were failing as well. By the night of December 18th, Salasvuo decided to pull back, although he nevertheless kept sending small forces to disrupt Soviet preparations. On the Rate Road, Salasvuo reinforced Mäkiniemi's forces with 1 howitzer and a machine gun company. From the 17th to the 24th of December, the Finns defended their control of the road with 350 men against an overwhelming 14,000 soldiers from the 44th. These soldiers were elite, but they had been demoralized by the Finn terror, so despite their numerical advantage, they couldn't break the position of Task Force Salasvuo. Trapped in Suomussalmi, Zelentsev knew that the situation was unbearable.
Gee, only in like this kind of terrain would you see that 350 men hold off 14,000 soldiers. This is such a ruse campaign mission, sort of, yeah.
Having lost 1,500 men, the commander asked the Soviet High Command permission to retreat, but he was denied, as they believed the 44th was finally approaching. Meanwhile, at Haapavaara, Sharov's 662nd was stopped at the shores of Lake Piespajärvi by the Finnish 16th Battalion under Major Palari. Outnumbered, Palari held off the Soviet advance and started a counter-offensive on December 8th that managed to throw the invaders on the defensive. Palari himself was wounded though, and Colonel Paavo Sissidaival took command of the battalion, quickly forming Task Force Susi north of Palovaara. Their objective was to recapture Palovaara and from there move on to take back the main Soviet supply route through Yundisranta. On December 11th, Sissidaival intercepted a radio transmission from which the Finns learned that the 662nd had lost 10% of their forces from frostbite and that reinforcements were not coming to aid them. Sissidaival then sent the 16th Battalion to take Palovaara, but the Finns faced heavy resistance and only managed to take the crossroads by December 13th. On December 14th, as Susedaivel was preparing for the counter-offensive, Sharov launched an ill-advised attack towards Ketola village. The Soviets were defeated, losing 150 more men and had to retreat. Desperate, they started moving southwards, trying to link up with Zelentsev's forces at Suomussalmi, but they were stopped by the 16th Battalion at Pelovara. Furthermore, Susedaivel chased them from behind and surrounded them. In an act of cowardice, Sharov abandoned his men and escaped back to the Soviet Union.
Damn.
The 662nd fought tenaciously, but only 300 men managed to retreat to Yundisranda. When they finally reached friendly soil, they saw their courage rewarded with the execution of Sharov. On December 22nd, Yukhanov was replaced
executions
by
will
Commander
continue until morale improves, okay? Morale will improve at some point if we execute enough deserters, right?
Vasily Choykov due to his incompetence. Despite the fact that most of the 44th was still in transit, Choykov ordered Zelentsev and the 44th's commander, Alexei Vinogradov, to commence a simultaneous assault on the Finns, trying to gain a breakout. In the end, Zelentsev started the attack alone on December 24th and was forced to halt it by Christmas. Meanwhile, General Menahem reinforced Selaswo with the 9th Division to prepare for a final assault on Suomussalmi. As the 44th was amassing at the Rate Road in front of the Finns, Selaswo decided to use his forces to attack Zelentsev from the northwest of the village. 4 battalions were assigned to Task Force Kari under Major Kala Kari for this assault. On December 27th, the operation started, with Kari's forces advancing over the frozen lake Oraviselka towards Holkoniemi. There, Kari was halted by Zelentsev's 81st Regiment, and a chaotic struggle ensued. By night, the 81st had suffered many casualties, retreating back to Suomussalmi to regroup with the 163rd. The Soviets continued to offer fierce resistance until the early hours of the morning.
So I just remember, I don't remember what was the context, but someone linked this to me like a week ago, and I didn't watch it, so now I'm watching it now. I wanted something to watch while eating, and I hadn't realized it was 2 hours long, but hey. I'm doing great. Since you're looking at the Soviet-Finnish War, have you heard about the White Death? Yes, I've heard about him.
The Finns could tell they were starting to break. As the battle was quickly turning against them, Soviet High Command finally authorized Zelentsev to retreat back to Yundisranda.
I don't know
On
what
the
that
night
is.
of December 28th, the Soviets started crossing the frozen lake Kyantajärvi to the north. A day later, only a small force remained in the village. They were destroyed by Kari, who managed to successfully reoccupy Suomussalmi. Selaswo's offensive had been a success, and just in time, as the 44th had at last assembled on the Rate Road. As Selaswo had taken the initiative and Susedaivel was marching his forces to take Yundisranda, Vinogradov felt as scared as his men were for the situation they were in. His division was highly mechanized and didn't have enough room to maneuver on the small forest road. His Ukrainian men didn't know how to ski, and the forest spoke Finnish as the enemy fell on them.
This forest
For him,
spoke
it
Finnish.
was a deadly trap to be on the Rate Road,
What
so
does
he
that
asked
mean?
permission to withdraw, but the High Command wouldn't allow him. On December 30th, General
Victoria 2 is
Twompo
like
ordered
Hearts of Iron
Selaswo
4,
to
but
destroy
in
the
Victorian
44th
area.
Division,
Okay.
reinforcing him with the 1st Sissy Battalion of specialized ski
Sissy
troops.
Battalion.
As soon as the 9th soldiers had rested after the fearsome
I've seen that
battle,
porn movie.
Selaswo started to send them to reinforce Makiniemi's position. Sissy was placed southwest behind the front, with the objective of looping around the enemy lines and attacking towards the town of Haukala, while Kari was ordered to circle towards Alavoki, proceeding in the direction of Rate from the southeast. On January 1st, Makiniemi launched a frontal attack against Haukala, where Vinogradov's main forces were concentrated. By afternoon, Sissy suffered heavy losses while attempting their objective and would have to be recalled, but one of Makiniemi's battalions managed to advance through the road undetected and capture the Soviet artillery on the road. Vinogradov launched one counterattack after another, but he couldn't dislodge the Finns from their positions. By the end of the day, he was forced to take up a hedgehog defensive formation, placing the 146th Regiment in defense of the southern flank. At this point, Kari had reached the frozen lake Vuokijabi and was planning to attack the following day. Near Sanginaho, the entrenched 146th managed to repel Kari's attempts to break through, but with their supply route compromised, Vinogradov's forces started to starve. Furthermore, the freezing weather was inflicting a heavy toll on the 44th's strength, and whenever the Soviets started a campfire to warm themselves, the Finns would open fire with their machine guns from the forests. On January 3rd, Task Force Kari was assigned to assault the town of Sanginlampi, the main base of the 146th. As their initial assault failed, Kari decided to encircle the Soviet position with a pincer movement the following day. The Finns slowly progressed through the Soviet defences, causing them 300 casualties before their foes' withdrawal. With Sanginlampi under his control, Kari defeated a tank counterattack and advanced a few kilometers to the north of the town. Food and ammunition were running low for the Soviets. The 146th had been pushed back to the road, and the Finns were constantly harassing them.
Okay, hey, how are you doing, Andrew?
Reinforcements arrived from Yundisranda to relieve Mäkiniemi's forces.
Salasvuo
Salasvuo knew the situation was ideal, and so he gave orders to encircle and destroy the enemy in the area between Lake Kokajabi and Haukila using a tactic known as Moti. For these attacks, the Finns ploughed winter roads through the snow away from the enemy positions. These functioned as jumping-off points, allowing the defenders to mass troops together quickly and undetectably. Although the Finns failed to occupy the Rate Road as planned, the Soviets were now surrounded both from the north and south, so they couldn't withdraw or move.
Hey, there was a gap here, and it got exploited by the Finns. I tried to do a film kind of stream, that's why I changed my name. Oh, hey, you should have let me know. I would have shouted you out. I know there's a bunch of like film people who really like film in streams.gg, so maybe they would have like wanted to go watch your stuff. Hey, let me know when next time when you do that, okay? We do not like film? Okay. Sorry, my bad.
Move from their positions. On January 6th, a battalion of the 9th managed to capture a section of the road near Lake Kokajabi and immediately dug in defensive positions.
I was just streaming classic films, but okay.
Kari managed to sever the road west from the battalion and then take the Soviet artillery at Kokajabi. At this point, Haukila had been completely encircled in Amoti, and Salasvuo commanded his forces to cut the Rate Road at multiple points, creating several smaller Moti. In the end, Vinogradov had no other choice but to retreat eastwards towards Lake Kokajabi, even in spite of High Command's orders to fight to the last man. The Soviets gathered on the road for one last chaotic breakout attempt, suffering heavy casualties against Finnish machine gun fire. But at Kokajabi, the Soviets found that Kari had taken this position and was waiting for them. The 44th troops were soon defeated and fled into the woods in desperation. Meanwhile, Choikov had sent the 305th Rifle Regiment to rescue Vinogradov's men. They cleared a 9-kilometer channel from the border into Finland, enabling the Soviet soldiers that managed to flee to the forests to successfully escape. By January the 7th, the Rate Road was completely in Finnish hands. Mäkiniemi's men alone had captured more than 1,000 prisoners that day, and the 44th Division had ceased to exist as a fighting unit. The loss of more than 4,000 men and much equipment, including vehicles and horses, was a heavy blow to the Red Army. The Soviet High Command's decision of maintaining the 44th in its place while Zelentsev retreated was a huge mistake, and although Vinogradov had wanted to retreat from the start, he would pay for that mistake with his life. Meanwhile, Mannerheim awarded Salasvuo and his men with his gratitude as this great victory was celebrated in Helsinki. But the war wasn't over. In the far north, another operation was taking place at the same time. Commander Valerian Frolov and his 14th Army invaded the area around Petsamo on November 30th, trying to cut off Finland's only Arctic port. Furthermore, Frolov was
Far north in
supported
this
by
time
the
of the year, yeah.
122nd Rifle Division
November,
of the
December,
9th
attacking
Army,
the far
striking
north.
towards central Lapland.
His
The
reward
port
was
of
a thanks.
Petsamo had been
Come
placed
on.
under the defense of Task
What
Force
did
Pennanen,
you expect he
a
was gonna
small
get a
unit
blowjob?
with the strength of 3 companies. In contrast, the Soviet commander had 3 fully fledged divisions at his disposal, and he planned to use
How's
them
No
in the
Nut
best
November
way
going?
possible.
I'm not doing No Nut November.
As such, he had reserved the 14th Rifle Division to protect the Kola Peninsula from foreign landings, while the 104th Mountain Division was tasked with capturing their
I'm doing
vital
only Nut
objective,
November.
the port of Petsamo and the nickel ore mines that surrounded the area. On the morning of November 30th,
Not every day November.
the 104th advanced across the border, seemingly unopposed, through the Kalasta-Yasarento Peninsula and the Petsamo area. The Finns knew that they were heavily outnumbered, so in response, they prepared to execute guerrilla tactics to delay the advance of Frolov's 9th Army.
That's a
This
very
is why the
big gap.
defenders decided to burn the village of Petsamo to the ground, then retreating to some better defensive positions in the town of Ilalostari. Although the port had been raised to prevent the enemy from getting its valuable supplies, the battle for the Petsamo area was far from over, and as the 104th's advance was slower than expected, Pennanen had ample time to better organize his scarce forces. On December 3rd, the Finns managed to halt their enemy at Ilalostari while preparing to retreat to the next delayed positions at Mayarbi. With some favourable defensive positions, Pennanen would successfully resist any further assaults by the 104th until December 15th. But this time, Frolov didn't simply sit and wait. Instead, he reinforced the 104th with the fresh 52nd Rifle Division and launched a renewed offensive against the Finnish line. Captain Antti Pennanen and his men were barely holding their ground against the might of Frolov's 52nd Rifle Division, but the Soviet advance was slowed down due to temperatures below minus 40 degrees Celsius. Realizing he didn't have enough men to defend Petsamo, Pennanen retreated south and started a tiring campaign of attrition against the 14th Army. Frolov had successfully achieved his objective of taking Petsamo and the nickel ore mines of the region, but his new orders to push south saw his army constantly harassed by small Finnish raiding parties. By the end of the year, the relentless winter and sniper attacks had completely halted Frolov's advance. Further south, Colonel Peter Shevchenko's 122nd Division was rapidly progressing towards the town of Sala. Shevchenko's objective was to capture the capital of the Lapland region, Rovaniemi, and then advance to the port of Tornio on the Gulf of Bothnia. In response, General Tuompo had assigned the defense of the village to Major Vilho Roininen. Task Force Roininen had been hastily retreating from the border ever since Shevchenko started his advance. He knew that his force was no match against the 122nd, and despite receiving reinforcements on December 6th, he would have to surrender the town 3 days later. As Tuompo's main forces were in the region of Suomussalmi, and he had his full attention on that front, on December 13th, defense of the Lapland region was assigned to a separate force, Group Lapland, led by General Kurt Wallenius. Wallenius quickly decided that the Soviet advance had to be stopped, and so he started forming a defensive line in front of the town of Kemijoki. While Wallenius tried to call on reinforcements, he placed Roininen, who had by now mustered 4 battalions, as the main defense unit on Lake Jotsajärvi. By December 15th, Shevchenko believed that the Finns weren't able to build a strong defense in the region, and with the reinforcement of the 273rd Mountain Rifle Regiment, he decided to split his forces. He sent the 273rd towards a northerly route past Pelkoseniemi village, with the objective of cutting off the supply routes of the Finnish forces still fighting in the Petsamo region. Meanwhile, he would lead the 122nd to directly assault Kemijoki. Despite their defences, the Finns were worryingly struggling with the 273rd's drive northward. In response, Wallenius got the command of the 40th Regiment and placed it at Pelkoseniemi. But by the time the 40th arrived at the village, it was already too late, with the 273rd ferry crossing the Kitenen River to the north edge of Pelkoseniemi and establishing a bridgehead. On December 17th, the two forces chaotically clashed at the bridgehead.
Next up,
Despite
Japan
the
invades
Finns'
China.
well thought out counterattacks, the Soviets pushed forward tenaciously,
That's what was
and
happening.
eventually 2 tanks broke the Finnish line. But as the Finns were fleeing, the Soviets were suddenly hit by an undetected Finnish relief force that managed to rout them with ease. As the invaders began to retreat, leaving behind precious equipment, Wallenius felt relieved that the 273rd's advance had been stopped and that Pelkosenniemi was secure. The 273rd would go on to retreat back to Saya village, where they wouldn't be a threat for the remainder of the war. From December 17th onwards, the 122nd launched repeated attacks on Roinenum's forces, but the Finns held firm. On December 20th, Shevchenko split his forces across a 3-pronged attack that would encircle and then crush the Finnish defences. But Roinenum was prepared for this, and he commanded a limited counterattack on the south side of Lake Yotseyabi that sent the Soviets packing. Shevchenko's assault had failed
The
miserably,
encirclement and then
with
the
his forces ending
counter-encirclement.
up encircled in a motti. On December 21st, Shevchenko was ordered to establish a temporary defensive position in order to regroup and prepare for another attack. But Wallenius wouldn't allow his foe to regroup. He reinforced Roinenum and prepared to break the Soviet lines on January 2nd. The Finnish assault was a failure, and this prompted Shevchenko to attempt a breakthrough 3 days later. Troikov tried to reinforce the 122nd with the 88th Rifle Division, but on January 13th he realized these forces wouldn't arrive on time, and so he ended up ordering Shevchenko to withdraw back to Lake Makayarbi at Sala.
Why are you going to vote for Le Pen?
The Soviet forces proceeded to fortify their positions on the west bank of the lake, while the Finns set their own troops into an extended semicircle in front of these defences, preparing to
I'm a big fan
recapture
of
their
her.
town.
Well,
Wallenius placed Task Force SFK in command of the operation, a force composed of
There's all
Swedish and
sorts of
Norwegian
people
volunteers
in the world.
led by the Swedish general Ernst Linde. Linde managed to repel any further attacks
You're not even
by
in
the
the politics
Soviets,
section right
but
now,
he
I
lacked
know.
sufficient men to
Also,
encircle
Macron's
and
terrible.
destroy the
Le Pen will be worse.
122nd. Sala would remain in control of the Soviets for the
I
remainder
don't buy
of the war.
I have a friend who does that too. I don't buy this argument. Oh, Macron is so bad. We have to vote for Le Pen. I mean, no. I'm okay with not electing a xenophobic leader. Honestly, and not that her policy on economy is going to be any better either. The lack of experience in her government, the fact that she herself is basically a bourgeois. She's not gonna like the fact that her party is basically flaunting pseudo socialist ideology on top of all the xenophobia it's just populism. I don't believe any of it. Macron is bourgeois too. Yes, exactly. But Macron isn't xenophobic. I'm not saying you should like Macron. I'm saying you're the bourgeoisie. I'm just saying if you're all the reasons for which people hate Macron are the same reasons you should hate Le Pen, and Le Pen also like espouses a terrible ideology. Macron is bad in every position. Oh, so is Le Pen. Her policies are pretty dog shit. I've actually read her party's stuff. I'm really not a fan. But hey, this is not the subject of the stream. I'm not even streaming the politics section. Okay? Let's chill.
But the Lapland group would see complete success in their objective of containing the invaders. The loss of Petsamo and the nickel ore mines was a hard one for the Finns, but the Lapland and Oulu regions had remained largely untouched, and that was celebrated back in Helsinki as a great victory. Our story resumes in the Kittilä area, where the situation was more desperate for the Soviets, with the 168th and 18th Rifle Divisions being on the brink of encirclement. On January 3rd, General Helgoland started to prepare his 13th Division for a major offensive aimed to destroy the Soviet forces right where they stood. For this, the Finnish regiment that had previously captured a portion of the Womaa Road was reformed into detachment
And they're
cannon
defending well.
with orders to hold and reinforce their position at the roadblock. Task Force Archer, in defense of the Kitila crossroads, was depleted to dangerously low levels to create two new offensive forces. First was Task Force Bumblebee, led by the 13th Division commander himself, Colonel Hannu Hanuksala, that had to attack directly into the flank of the 18th. Second was Task Force
They've
Dragon,
been doing it for a while,
which was
but
to
yeah.
advance from Lake Puhejabi to Cannon's position, with the objective of capturing the rest of the Wuma Road, defended only by a Soviet tank brigade. On January 6th, the Finnish offensive started with a feint against the Soviet positions. At the same time, the two main task forces sprang into action. Hanuksala managed to gain control of the road, bisecting the 18th Division, while Task Force Dragon controlled the same road further east, completing the encirclement. As the Soviet units didn't panic or launch a counter-offensive, the Finns continued with their maneuver, establishing two motti around the 18th's headquarters at Lemeti. As a result, Helgeland quickly ordered them to continue the attack towards Koirinoja on the shores of Lake Ladoga. If successful, the 168th would be completely cut off from the rest of the Red Army. But Hanuksala knew better. First, they needed to secure their grip over their two large motti and repel any relief attempts by the rest of the 18th Division. Furthermore, temperatures below -40 degrees Celsius were taking a heavy toll on both sides, but especially on Task Force Bumblebee. Once the two motti were secure, the Finns started their advance south in encirclement of the 168th Division. By January 9th, Task Force Dragon had occupied the Koivuselka hamlet, cutting off the Soviet supply route to Pikkurenda, while Hanuksala proceeded to Pakitsanmäki, a small hillock overlooking the Pikkurenda road. The next day, both forces joined at Koirinoja.
Do they not realize you don't have to use roads in winter?
Their foe from escaping southward.
In winter, where it's -40 degrees Celsius, you want them not to use roads in the heavily forested areas? They have to use the roads. They literally have to. Otherwise, they have no supply lines, and they literally don't have a choice. They have to use the roads.
Although the Finns had created 11 independent motti between Kitila and Koirinoja, the encircled Soviet forces defended their ground with great tenacity.
Stop being cringe.
Furthermore, the Soviets were
It's
bolstered
just
by a
-40
large
degrees.
number of pack animals and were still being supplied by air, so they weren't going to be starved into submission. A week later, the Finns had managed to strengthen their position along the Pikkurenda road.
Just go through the forest where the trees
Soviets were
speak
still
Finnish,
resisting
exactly.
tooth and nail.
You can't even talk
When
to the
Helgeland
trees,
was
they all speak
reinforced
Finnish.
by the 64th Regiment, he immediately created Task Force Race to strike at the new enemy formations approaching Pikkurenda from the southeast. This was the 11th Rifle Division, commanded by Pyotr Borisov, and their attempts to re-establish a connection with Pikkurenda would fail throughout January and early February.
To be
On
fair,
January 22nd,
if trees speak Finnish, that explains why no one ever talks to trees, or why we have never had a conversation with trees. I firmly believe there's no such thing as the Finnish language. Okay, I'm gonna stop memeing.
Hanuksala started an attack against the western
It's all made up
Lemeti
words,
motti.
I swear.
The following day, the Finns occupied one of the Soviet fortified bases, but the offensive wouldn't see much progress overall. On January 27th, Helgeland ordered a renewed attack to be carried out by several small assault forces.
I'm
These were
joking.
largely unsuccessful, but
All
one of them
languages are
managed
made
to
up words,
capture
that's
two
the
heavy
joke.
mortars. With these deadly weapons, the Finns split the enemy forces and
Hungarian
reduced them
also
by
isn't a
February
thing?
4th.
Really?
Further west, Task Force Ram had managed to
Russians
encircle
complain about
the
the cold. Well, they met their
208th
match.
and 316th regiments in early February. Despite the Finns' relentless attacks, the Soviets managed to resist submission, and on February 17th they attempted a breakout. This action would decisively fail, and the Soviets would be cut down almost to a man. On February 5th, the 11th Division was ambushed by Task Force Race, and Borisov himself perished in the struggle.
I clicked that Gehyon.
Leaderless, the 11th ceased all their attempts at relieving their fellow countrymen and adopted a passive stance instead. Further to the northeast, where
What's
the
so
Finnish
warm
12th
about the roads?
Division had barely managed to
It's not
halt
about
the
warmth, but it's
Soviet
about being
advance
able to
against
actually
the
use
Lomolo crossroads.
mechanized
The Finns
infantry.
continued to offer
You know,
dogged
like trucks
resistance
and
at the
tanks.
Kola River. Colonel Lauri Tiainen had very few forces,
Supply
but
lines.
he needed to reinforce
Supply
his
lines
fellow
are pretty
countrymen to the
important.
south, with the objective of cutting off the rest of the 18th Division. On January 12th, Tiainen created Task Force Tiger to assault the Soviet strongpoints at Uma. By January 17th, Tiger's 2 battalions had managed to cut off the road on both sides of the village, while the rest of Colonel Tiainen's forces proceeded to take control of the Uma road, creating 3 new motti. Just like in Lameti, however, the Soviets resisted fiercely, preventing Task Force Tiger from capturing their objective. Back at Kola, the depleted Finns were reinforced by the 23rd Division. But when the Soviet offensive on the Karelian Isthmus began, only the 69th Regiment could be spared to remain on this front. By the end of the month, the 69th was already fighting over the frozen river when Tiainen fell ill,
I've played
so
Ruse
command
and I
of the
don't have this
division was
issues, as I'm
reassigned
not
to Colonel
cringe.
Antero Svensson.
Good.
This man would
Good for you.
soon face a perilous situation as the Soviets regrouped for a new offensive. On February 12th, Soviet High Command reinforced the 11th Division with the 34th Motorized Division, and both forces were reorganized into the 15th Army under Commander Mikhail Kovalyov, with the objective of renewing the offensive against the...
Oh my god. The nostalgic mustache. Jesus. Diesel would also freeze at that temperature? Wait, really? Damn. Diesel freezing point. Oh god. Wait, no, that's Fahrenheit. What the fuck? For number 2 diesel, this is on -8 degrees Celsius. Damn. Anti-gel additives can be added. I imagine it was lower because they would add additives for it, but yeah. Turns into gel at 10 degrees Celsius. I imagine they planned for that. I think they already saw this, but might as well brag with it again. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is a meme Gehyon made about the Soviet-Finnish war. Yeah, you never had that as a kid where school was cancelled because the school bus was actually just frozen? No, I never had that. This is a good meme. I like that the Finns are Protoss. GG, well played. Got the fucking Dark Templar here. Forests are warmer than the roads, SMH. Okay. Let me show you the face of the Russian general. It's a lesson. Never attack shield batteries in winter. That's the lesson that Russians should have learned. If you're gonna attack into shield batteries, at least bait out the Nexus like spell and do it in summer. Should have waited out the overcharge. Exactly, the overcharge, yeah. Like pushing into an overcharge in winter, insanity.
Pitcairn Road. As further attacks on Pitcairn failed, Kovalyov would be replaced by Vladimir Kurtchumov, and the Soviet High Command sent them the 144th and 119th Motorized Divisions as reinforcements, although their arrival...
Oh no! I saw what you did with the fucking crossbow, and I loved it. I loved what you did with the crossbow for the video, but I didn't see this one. Damn. I have attack shield batteries in winter, easy as hell. Okay. Chechen warrior. Oh no. I'm gonna my streaming career is gonna end up with me you guys know what the fuck is the template for the boys? Yeah, this is the original one. You guys know what the fuck what's the name that comedian that does the really like edgy humor and who keeps getting like whenever there's a terror attack or like a mass shooting, people send photos of him and say that he is the one who caused it. Like, I feel like at some point I'm gonna have people doing that to me.
Would be seriously delayed. On March 6th, Kurtjimov ordered the 34th to start a general offensive on the Pitcairn road. The Finns were entrenched on the islands south of Koirinoja, and a bloody struggle ensued.
Sam
but
Hyde,
despite
yes,
the
Sam
heroic
Hyde.
Finnish resistance, the 34th was highly successful.
Like all you need for that is to have like literally the reason why people do that with Sam Hyde is because of the fucking photos with the gun. If you have photos of yourself looking like this, of course people are gonna accuse you of there you go. Gunman at Walmart with AK-47, guns down 18 people. I mean, oh god. Fucking Sam Hyde. Anyways.
Large Petäjäsaari Island and the key Maximinsaari Island. Over the next few days, the last of the islands were cleared and a supply route could be finally established to the 168th Division, encouraging them to continue to resist Finnish attacks. Meanwhile, the Finns retreated to Koirinoja, where they established solid defensive positions. These positions would hold on until the end of the war against the full might of the 15th Army. The retaking of the supply lines, however, brought much hope and courage to the encircled Soviets. In early February, the Soviets trapped around Lavajärvi succeeded in a breakout, getting 810 men to safety. But not every attempt would be so successful. At Lake Saarijärvi, the Soviets had all been killed or captured after their breakout failed at the end of the month. The two moti at Uma and Sira, meanwhile, would hold on with dogged resistance until the end of the war, without attempting any escape. On February 28th, the 18th Division's headquarters at the eastern Lemeti Moti attempted their own breakout under the cover of night. The Finns were taken by surprise, but they managed to inflict 400 casualties on the fleeing Soviets. Although the Soviets managed to break through the Finnish line, they ended up encountering heavy Finnish opposition on the shores of Lake Vuotanejärvi, where the division command was
destroyed many Finnish
Only
defenses.
1,200 soldiers managed to escape, 900 of them wounded. The 18th Division ended up suffering over 9,000 casualties, the heaviest on any unit in the entire war. In contrast, the 168th Division continued to offer fierce resistance around their perimeter until the end of the war, although suffering heavy casualties as well. After the victory at the Pitcairn Road, the Soviet 8th Army had more forces available to reinforce the Kola River front. Towards the end of February, Commander Grigory Stjärn had amassed 6 divisions to carry out a renewed offensive against the Finnish positions, including the 1st Rifle Corps that had retreated from the Battle of Elijärvi. Stjärn's plan was for the 1st Corps to attack in a 3-division-wide front to prevent any encirclements,
I see what you mean, a little bit, yeah.
To the south flanked
got a
the
deeper
Finnish
voice,
defences and enveloped them. On March 2nd, the Soviets started their offensive with a preliminary bombardment. By midday, the 3 divisions of the 1st Corps and the 128th Motorized Division from the 14th
British accent
started their advance. Despite the great superiority in numbers that the Soviets enjoyed, Colonel Svensson had prepared for such an assault, setting up barbed wire obstacles and arranging his forces in defensive positions to take advantage of the deep snow. The frontal assault of the 1st Corps failed. But the
It doesn't say
128th
soy
to the
every 2
south fared a
seconds,
little
so it's
better,
not him.
as after crossing the Kola River, the Soviets managed to advance to the eastern ridge of Lake Henatsalyampi. The following day, the 1st Corps resumed its attack, breaking through the barbed wire at some points. But the Soviets suffered massive losses for little gain, as the Finns killed everyone that managed to make it to the breach. High Command was furious at this failure, and after a few days of recovery, they ordered Stern to start the offensive again on March 7th. In a change of plans, the 87th Rifle Division of the 14th Corps was reassigned to support the 1st Corps' assault, while the 128th started to turn directly northwards in an attempt to fold the Finnish lines in on themselves. After a preliminary bombardment, the 1st Corps renewed its offensive. This time, the 56th Rifle Division managed to cross the Kola River and establish a bridgehead while repelling several Finnish counterattacks. Their courageous effort would be in vain though, as the other Soviet divisions were stalled in the deep snow.
They lost
In
their
the end, the
most of their
defenders
tanks,
managed to
didn't
push
they?
back
They have all
the
artillery
56th
though.
and regain their main defensive line. The Finns continued to resist the Soviet attacks in the following days, but despite receiving reinforcements, on March 10th, the Soviets finally took control of the defences along the river. Meanwhile, Svensson sent the 34th Regiment to stop the 128th Division, which managed to slow down the Soviet advance. And in the north, the 75th Rifle Division finally took their hill objective, repelling Finnish counterattacks to retake this vantage point and breaking through the defences on the Loimola Road. By now, however, the 56th Division was too depleted and had to be relieved by the 87th Division. Despite Finnish maneuvers to stop the 87th in its tracks, this division had joined the 56th on March 12th to start their attack.
This might be an
road.
oversimplification of what's
Although
happening.
the southern Soviet assault
Maybe.
had failed, the breaches in the north and centre of the line forced the Finns to abandon almost all of their positions along the Kola River. But as they were retreating, Svensson decided against any further retreat and started preparing a combined counterattack to regain the river front. This counteroffensive, however, would be prevented by the end of the war. Despite Soviet success on the previous day, the battle had not ended in victory for either side.
Yes.
This
No more
would
gaps.
be crucial for the negotiation of a ceasefire, as Mannerheim needed the Kola line to hold on to gain a better bargaining position. It was on this front that the prodigious sniper Simo Helha fought, serving in the 6th Company of the 34th Regiment. Although Helha himself didn't keep track of his own achievements, his comrades did. Early in December, he had managed to kill 51 enemy soldiers in just 3 days,
It's not that
which was
simplified, pretty
unbelievable
detailed. Oh yeah,
even to
sure.
his superiors.
But I meant
The
the
Finnish
geography.
officials then placed him with an official observer that attested
I mean
to
simplified as in the
542
geography.
confirmed kills in a space of just 100 days.
What the fuck?
Through his service, he would be promoted to junior sergeant while dispatching many troublesome enemy snipers. The legend of his prowess and achievements soon extended throughout all the known world, and he became known to the Soviet soldiers as the White
That's
Death.
him.
On March 6th, while adopting a high knee shooting position, Helha was shot in the face with an explosive bullet which pierced his left cheek. Although he was proclaimed dead, he actually survived and managed to recover with the help of 10 operations. He would never return to frontline service though, and he would go on to live until the age of 96, finally dying in April 2002.
Damn.
Further north, Group Talvala had managed to stabilize its situation at the Aitajoki line,
Finally
as the
dying.
1st Rifle Corps
Yeah, that's
was
a weird
ordered
way
to
of phrasing
retreat
it,
for the renewed
sure.
assault against the Kola River. As a reward, Colonel Paavo Talvala would be promoted to Major General for his success and determination. But in February, their northern position at Lieksa was threatened by the elite soldiers of the 54th Mountain Rifle Division advancing against the town of Kumo. Led by Commander Nikolai Gusevsky, if the 54th could breach the Finnish defences, they could drive south in a pincer movement against Lieksa or north against Suomussalmi. In fact, it is in Lieska where one of the least known battles of the Winter War took place. Almost 200 kilometers to the northwest of Eglayabi, Gusevsky had sent the 529th Rifle Regiment in a two-pronged attack to capture the critical crossroads of Lieksa. The town was defended by the North Karelia Group under Colonel Erki Rapana, although this was just a small force composed of 3 battalions. In the morning of November 30th, a Soviet battalion attacked the southern Inari guard post, while the main bulk of the 529th advanced through the northern Kivivara road. After evacuating Inari, the Finns retreated to Palkinjabi for the night, where they were reinforced by a Finnish battalion and then continued on to the Visikojärvi line, where they set up a strong defensive position that managed to halt the Soviet advance. Yet in the north, Rapana was facing a more perilous situation, with the 529th and the Finnish 12th and 13th battalions clashing over the frozen Lake Annikainen. As the Finns saw their efforts to counterattack thwarted on December 3rd, they would be finally forced to retreat to Lake Purinjärvi. The Finns would then quickly fortify their new stations at the Puru line,
well, they decide to
and
attack
these would manage to
over
be
the
strong
entire
enough to
Finnish
stop
border.
Soviet progress. While the Russians were stymied in front of the Finnish defences, Rapana would prepare for a general counter-offensive against the 529th.
There are
On December
dozens of
24th,
separate operations.
Christmas Eve, the day finally came to counterattack. On
Yo,
Visikojärvi,
Skipsaru, how are you
the
doing?
Soviets were soundly defeated, retreating back to the other side of the border with haste. And on the Purinjärvi, Rapana's forces executed a Moti tactic by cutting off the road behind the enemy. Taken by surprise by the unprompted Finnish maneuver, the 529th broke off before the Finns could accomplish their goal, and then withdrew back to their starting point. Yet when the Finns arrived at the border by December 26th, they were surprised to find the enemy stations empty. This was because the 529th had withdrawn completely from the front lines, and now the road was clear for the Finns. One day later, Rapana's men would reach Kivivara, where they would remain in protection of the road south to Lieksa until the end of the war. The Soviet attack on the Lieksa region had been defeated, but now Gusevsky's 54th Division was threatening again to break the Finnish lines and advance over the North Karelia Group with the full might of his motorized division. In the previous months, the 25th Regiment had managed to halt the advance of Gusevsky's forces with the execution of small-scale guerrilla attacks. But once Colonel Hjalmar Salasvuo from the North Finland Group had secured victory at Suomussalmi and the Rate Road, he was ordered to take his 9th Division to the defense of Kumo. By the end of
Doesn't
January,
seem that organized.
when Salasvuo arrived
Yeah, I
at
don't
the
know what the
front,
general
Gusevsky's
game plan
forces
was.
had already dug defensive positions along
And it was
a
described early on in
45-kilometer
the
road.
video, but
Salasvuo would use the same Moti tactics that he used back in Rate, preparing ice roads and setting jumping off points for his soldiers. Salasvuo's men were highly experienced in these Moti tactics, and on January 29th, the soldiers would start to execute the encirclements. In a matter of hours, Gusevsky's men would be surrounded by 5 Motis, suffering tremendous losses. The following day, the bulk of the 9th Division was engaged in pinning down the trapped 54th soldiers, while Colonel Johan Mäkiniemi led a strike force to capture the strategic Lotavara Hill, preventing any further Soviet relief attempts from the east. When the hill was captured on January 31st, General Choikov assembled a task force of 2 ski battalions to dislodge the Finns from Lotavara. But this task force was catastrophically disorganized, and over the next few days, Mäkiniemi destroyed the ski battalions almost to a man. The Soviets, though, still regrouped at Kilpalankangas and prepared to renew their assault, which alarmed Salasvuo. He sent several attacks against this position until the Soviets had to retreat to Rihivara on
Costa
February
Rica
9th.
chillin'. Wish I could
2
IRL
days
my
later,
scenery.
the
Yeah, that would be
Finns
awesome.
started an all-out attack against Gusevsky's headquarters at Luelahti. For a total of 4 days, the tenacious Soviets managed to hold the Finns at bay, but then a new
Reminder that a
threat
lot of these
appeared
Soviet
from the
soldiers
north.
are just poor
On
conscripts.
February 11th, the
true.
Soviets had sent a ski brigade under Colonel Vyacheslav Dolin to cut off the Finnish supply route, and he had managed to break contact with Finnish forces in the Kiekinkoski area. This was because Dolin had been handed highly inaccurate maps, and the route he ended up taking caught even the Finns by surprise. But this would ultimately be his doom, as the Soviets were now trapped at Vetko, and the Finnish snipers were quickly pinpointing them.
Oh no.
On the morning of February 15th, almost 400 Soviet bodies lay on the battleground. Dolin
Cringe Society, that's what I was saying. Like there's some serious problems with
by sending the reformed 163rd
Soviet
Division
intel
on February 25th, but this force would also be repelled by the ferocious Finns at Lutavara Hill. From March 1st onwards, Salasvo bombarded the Luolahti Moti with 4,500 shells in total, the heaviest bombardment executed by the Finns in the entire war. Each day, the Finns paid a high cost in lives in order to gain a little bit more ground from the dogged Soviet troops. On March 8th, the defences of the Luolahti Moti were finally overcome, with half of Gusevsky's men managing to flee to the Rukavara Moti. The Finns then proceeded to turn their focus against Rukavara, but Gusevsky would hold on until the end of the war a week later. This was Salasvo's costlier campaign, losing more than 4,500 men in the struggle against the 13,000 men that the Soviets lost. But in the end, it would be a success, as they critically crippled the 54th as a fighting force and managed to secure the flanks of Suomussalmi and Lieksa. The Finnish victories at Elejabi, Kittilä and Uuma, in combination with the stopping of the Soviet advance at the Kola River and Kumo, brought much hope and relief to Helsinki, and contributed enormously to the peace talks at the conclusion of the war. Meanwhile, the poor performance of the Red Army on all four fronts had shown the Soviet High Command that the offensive operation had many flaws. Commander Kirill Meretskov had underestimated the size of the Finnish forces, their resistance and ability at guerrilla warfare, and the sturdy and well-prepared defences on the Mannerheim line, and in turn they had been slaughtered by the enemy. Meretskov would see himself replaced by the High Command due to his failure. The new man in charge of the operation, Semyon Timoshenko, would go on to give the Soviets a new fighting chance to prove to the world that they wouldn't be defeated so easily. The Soviet High Command was highly disillusioned by Meretskov's performance and decided to replace him with Timoshenko, sending him 21 fresh divisions to prepare for a renewed offensive operation. As such, the 7th Army was reorganized into the Northwestern Front under Timoshenko himself, with Stjern's 8th, Choikov's 9th, and Frolov's 14th armies directly reporting to Marshal Voroshilov's high command. Timoshenko was ordered to breach the Mannerheim line by any means necessary and bring the war to the Finnish heartland. Meretskov was then reassigned to lead the new 7th Army on the western side of the front, with 14 divisions in total, as he received 5 as reinforcement. Furthermore, 9 new divisions were assigned into the newly assembled 13th Army under Grendal, placed on the eastern side of the front, and the other 7 divisions were designated as General Reserve for the operation. With so many troops on a single front, the Soviets had to divide their forces to maintain control over them, with Meretskov forming 5 army corps and Grendal forming 3. In contrast, the Finns on the Mannerheim line were worn out after a month of intense fighting. Their fortifications were in a bad state, as throughout December and January the Soviet artillery had shelled their positions daily. And the Finnish forces were not only exhausted from resisting the Soviet onslaught, but also from repairing the dugouts and assault obstacles after the relentless enemy bombardment.
Damn.
The commander of the Army of the Isthmus, General Osterman, had grouped his troops into 2 formations, the Western 2nd Army Corps around Suma under General Ahlqvist, and the Eastern 3rd Army Corps in the Taipale sector, led by General Heinrichs. Behind them, the Finns had the poorly manned interim line, with only a few emplacements and facilities for the defense of these positions. and behind this
Still
lay
20
the
minutes.
final obstacle for the Soviet advance.
God, I hope actual
the
war is more
inadequately
exciting.
fortified rear line, which ran from the
Yes,
to
but
Kupasari
it's
and
not
from
necessarily
there
a
to
good thing.
Kengesalmi. Although the Finns were heavily outnumbered, with only 8 divisions against the overwhelming 30 Soviet divisions,
It was just
the
1 year.
defenders were prepared to fight
guys
to the
chill.
last. On February 1st, Timoshenko launched his offensive. On the Suma and Lada sectors, the 3rd Division of Colonel Palu had been hammered by several small Soviet assaults throughout January. When Merezkov's forces approached the Mannerheim line, it took a while for the defenders to realize this was no small attack, but a full army assaulting them. Within hours, the Soviets managed to capture a section of the trenches while bombarding the entire line. Each day they renewed their attacks, focused on acquiring a bunker here or a dugout there. These assaults were very successful, and some positions would remain in permanent Soviet control, further lowering the morale of the Finns. Despite these losses, Palu had withstood the Soviet assaults by February 10th. But this was just the beginning, as 1 day later, the 19th and 50th Rifle Corps started a joint offensive. The star of this offensive would be the 123rd Rifle Division, which managed to push through the Finnish lines just east of Lake Suma and capture Popius Bunker and all the strongpoints east of it. By afternoon, their attack had breached the Mannerheim line and reached the interim line at Lada.
Off topic, what is the best
Meanwhile,
topic to get rid of the
Palu
stream
threw
delay?
back the
OBS
Soviet
or
attacks
stream
at other
OBS
locations along
probably.
the front and launched a quick counter-offensive against the 123rd. This counterattack,
Streamlabs
however,
is literally
lacked
just
the arms and
a
men
reskinned
needed
OBS
and thus
with
failed.
Streamlabs integration, so it
As
doesn't
Mannerheim
really
became
matter.
aware of the breakthrough
But,
later that night, he immediately ordered the reserve 5th
I would just
Division
use
to the
OBS.
breach. In response, the Soviets started reinforcing the 123rd to capitalize on their success. 2 battalions from the 5th
But
hastened to
stream delay is going to be
enemy.
the same on both.
But despite pushing back the Soviets, they would be driven back by Soviet tanks later that day. As the defenders recovered from their failed counter-offensive, the Soviets started a bombardment of the interim line, and their armored forces rolled straight through the Finnish defenses. Furthermore, just east of the Lada road, the invaders had created a gap in the defensive line. The following day, the Soviets would continue to widen the breach, while General Åquist threw every available reinforcement to stem this. If Lada fell, the Soviets could open up a passage in every direction through the isthmus. In the meantime, fierce combat was taking place in the Murky sector, as the 19th Rifle Corps slowly progressed through the line of the 1st Division at great cost. By February 13th, the 90th Rifle Division had breached the Mannerheim line at Murky and managed to push in several kilometers. That night, Commander Merezkov noted their tremendous success and ordered his corps to exploit this opportunity. At the same time, Åquist gave permission for the 5th to start withdrawing eastward and for the 1st to retreat towards the northeast. On the other side, the Soviets would not follow the disengaged Finns, instead consolidating. Meanwhile, Grendal's 13th Army had the objective of advancing through the Finnish defences to the road network on the Kelja-Kopikila-Jariseva line. On February 8th, the Soviets started their bombardment of the Taipale sector, and the 3rd Corps launched a wide front assault, resulting in the capture of 2 bases at the Tarantula hamlet. 2 Finnish counterattacks had failed to regain it, when a 3rd desperate effort managed to return these positions to their hands. Suffering heavy losses, General Heinrichs had halted Grendal's assault, but just as in Suma, this was just the beginning. On February 11th, the Soviets started a strong bombardment and launched a renewed offensive. The Finns fought tooth and nail, and at the end of the day, they would still be in control of their main defences. Furthermore, a surprise attack near Savanto forced the Soviets to relinquish their newly captured positions. This came at a hefty price in manpower, and the 7th Division's soldiers would have to be reinforced with the fresh 21st Division. For the next week, the defensive line waved back and forth as the defenders kept recapturing the positions lost on the previous day. By February 17th, Heinrichs had withstood the main Soviet assault, and now the situation was stable for the Finns at Taipale. When Grendel realized this, he ordered the 49th and 150th Rifle Divisions to cease their attacks and instead wear down the defenders with an incessant bombardment. On February 14th, Mannerheim arrived to assess the situation on the front line. He quickly concluded that despite holding most of the main defences, the breaches at Lader and Murki forced the Second Corps to retreat to the interim line. One day later, the exhausted and battered Finns started their retreat, and the Red Army allowed them to do so. By February 17th, all Finnish forces had made it to their designated positions at the interim line, and they would be reinforced by the 23rd Division coming from the Kola River. The last Finns to withdraw were the soldiers of the 4th Division on the Koivisto Islands, who escaped by skiing over the frozen Viipuri Bay to its west bank, establishing critical defensive positions at the islands around the city of Viipuri. Meanwhile, the Soviets kept applying pressure, resuming attacks against the new line immediately after their enemies had manned it.
Have you heard about the proposed third nuking of Japan? I recall reading something on that subject once, and you say by nuking Sogma, but I'm guessing that's a joke, right? Sogma nuts or something like that?
On February 22nd, the 23rd finally arrived to relieve the depleted 5th Division, and together they managed to halt the Soviets for a few days. At the same time, Osterman was replaced by General Heinrichs. Furthermore, the experienced General Tavila would take control of the 3rd Corps, and General Latikainen would be assigned to command the new 1st Corps at the left flank of Orquist's 2nd. By February 18th, Grendel had restored the cohesion of his forces and ordered them to renew their assault. This offensive was especially successful around Kirvismäki, where the 150th Division routed a battalion of the 21st and took control of the strongholds on the southern side, while the 49th Division captured the forts at Tarantula, forcing the Finns to retreat to the interim line. After the fall of these defensive positions, the Soviets stopped their advance because they feared a Finnish counterattack, allowing Tavila to strengthen positions on the line one day later. The following night, the 7th Division launched a counter-offensive and took back control of the Tarantula sector. This position would go back and forth between the Finns and the Soviets, but by February 24th, the 7th Division had established more permanent positions. In March, Tavila issued a final retreat into the well-prepared bunkers of the rear line, but the war would end before Tavila reached and defended this last line. In the meantime, the 2nd Division of Colonel Koskimius would soon fall back to the concrete bunkers of the Arapa sector. As Taipale had proven too resilient, Grendel now directed his forces against these positions in the center of the interim line. Reinforced by the 19th Corps, the 23rd Rifle Corps was pushing north with the objective of securing the village of Antreia, while further east, the 15th Rifle Corps was assigned to cross the Voski River near the village of Arapa. Koskimiers resisted the Soviet attacks as best he could, but by February 29th, Grendel exercised complete control of the interim line west of Arapa, forcing the 2nd Division to retreat to the rear line. But from the village eastwards, Koskimiers still controlled his defensive line, so Grendel ordered the 15th Corps to launch an offensive against Arapa's defenders. The commander planned to first destroy the defences on the south side of the Voski and then proceed straight across the Finnish rear to take the village. In turn, Koskimiers left the 23rd Regiment to defend Arapa from the western assault of the 4th Rifle Division, while he came forth to the east to receive the combined attack of the 17th Motorized and 97th Rifle Divisions. On March 1st, the Soviet offensive began, achieving a breakthrough the following day. But this wouldn't last, as later that day, Koskimiers managed to recapture the lost positions and push back. As a result, Grendel was replaced due to his repeated failures by Perusinov, who immediately issued new orders for an assault. This offensive would fail as well, but on March 4th, the 50th Rifle Division defeated the 8th Division and took a strategic hill east of Vuosalmi. With the elevated firing positions against them, the Finns south of the Vuoksi River and at Arapa would have to retreat to the shores. After the capture of Arapa, Perusinov continued his offensive against the large Vasikasari island in the center of the river. Although Koskimiers kept offering fierce resistance, the following day the 50th Division captured the island with great losses. On March 6th, the Finns attempted to regain the island, but Perusinov's forces repelled them and counterattacked, establishing a position on the shores of Vuosalmi. A fierce struggle ensued, in which Koskimiers ended up victorious, pushing the Soviets back to Vasikasari. Following this success, he would be reinforced by the 21st Division, and together they would manage to hold on until the end of the war. Meanwhile, as the rest of the 50th Corps continued their assault on the Lada breach, Meretskov had formed a new task force consisting of 2 tank brigades and 2 infantry battalions to take Viipuri on February 28th. But one day earlier, Erquist's forces had fully retreated to the still incomplete rear line, preventing this new offensive from ever launching. Meretskov, however, had managed to overrun the interim line in its whole length, and he was now preparing his forces for a final assault on the last Finnish defensive line. Right in front of Viipuri, the 3rd and 5th Divisions stood as their main obstacle, with the 4th Division protecting the bay to the west of the city. And immediately east from them, Latikainen's 1st Division had taken positions east of the Tali crossroads, with the 23rd Division at its west in the town of Repola. Meretskov planned to do a 2-pronged attack, with the bulk of the 7th Army skirting the city from the east to encircle the Finnish forces, while the 10th and the reservist 28th Rifle Corps had to cross the frozen bay west of Viipuri to secure the road to Helsinki. At this point, the Finnish government was working day and night to resolve the conflict peacefully before the invaders could do tremendous harm to their capital. The rear line had to be held, and Viipuri couldn't fall if they wanted to avoid complete occupation.
Dramatic music.
Towards the end of February, overall command of Viipuri Bay was handed over to the newly formed Coastal Group, led by the experienced General Wallenius. Their situation was very perilous, as the bay was frozen, allowing Soviet tanks to cross it, and by March 1st, the Soviets had forced the 4th Division to retreat from the 2 large peninsulas extending into the bay. Wallenius then placed his forces on a line of islands extending to the port of Viipuri, directly facing the 3 divisions sent by Meretskov. When the offensive began, the 800-strong defenders at Tupura managed to hold their ground against the invaders, but they couldn't stop them from occupying the smaller islands just north of the line.
It's probably
the following
different
night,
terrain.
however, the Finns at Tupura found their position untenable and had to retreat to Teikasari Island. They would continue to resist there for an entire day before retreating to their final position at the Vilaniemi Peninsula. At the same time, Wallenius faced a great threat when the Soviets skied over to the Haranpaniemi Peninsula and drove back the coastal defenders. But by March 3rd, the peninsula was back in Finnish hands. This forced Wallenius to order a retreat from the island line to concentrate at Turkinsari, but despite his best efforts, he would then be replaced because of the disorganized state of his forces. In the meantime, Meretskov launched his eastern offensive against Viipuri on March 1st. The 34th Rifle Corps had the task of directly assaulting the city from the south and from the northeast, where the 5th Division stood in defense, while the 50th Corps advanced in the direction of Repola to eliminate the 23rd Division. On March 2nd, the 3rd Division defending Viipuri itself was assaulted by the 7th and 95th Rifle Divisions, and the Soviets managed to create a breach on the southern edge of the city. But the 3rd would continue to hold the Soviet attacks on the following days, further preventing the invaders from sweeping into the city. Simultaneously, the heroic 1st Division was holding down the 50th Corps on the Tali crossroads, and the 5th and 23rd Divisions were also resisting the relentless enemy attacks. Back at the bay, the new commander of the coastal group, General Lennart Usch, decided to recapture the key Taikasari Island on March 4th. This would fail, and soon the 86th Motorized Rifle Division created a bridgehead on the Haran-Paniemi Peninsula. Usch quickly launched a counterattack to regain this position, but by March 5th, the 86th couldn't be dislodged. At the same time, the Finns in Vilaniemi were finally routed, so the Soviets continued eastwards towards Viipuri until they were stopped on the Kajaaniemi Peninsula. The next day, Usch attempted to recapture Vilaniemi, with both sides suffering heavy losses. Although the Finns had contained this breach, the Soviets had managed to cut off the road to Helsinki, achieving their main goal. With Viipuri isolated from the capital, Finnish Prime Minister Risto Ryti was finally granted permission from Moscow to travel there and start the peace talks. While these negotiations lasted, Heinrichs and Mannerheim knew that they needed to hold the invaders at bay. On March 9th, the 70th Rifle Division on Vilaniemi was reinforced by the 173rd Motorized Rifle Division, and one day later they advanced northwards beyond the road. Towards Viipuri, they would finally be stopped by the recently assembled Group Varko coming from the city. Meanwhile, on Ures Island, the 4th Division was enjoying great success on March 9th against the 43rd Rifle Division, and only after being reinforced by the 42nd and 113th Rifle Divisions did the 43rd manage to capture the island.
Je finis de regarder une vidéo sur la guerre entre les Soviétiques et la Finlande pendant la Seconde Guerre mondiale.
Merezkov launched a new main offensive against Viipuri on March 11th. But the Finns fought to the last man and resisted both the artillery barrage and the Soviets' incessant attacks. Borquist's position was becoming untenable with each passing day, and so he requested permission to abandon the city. But Mannerheim knew the importance of maintaining Viipuri, and he knew that the war was near its end, so he ordered his men to maintain the city at all costs. On March 12th, Merezkov was preparing for a final assault on the surrounded Viipuri, coming both from south and west, but before the Soviets could exploit their breakthrough on the city, Ryti capitulated to Stalin's terms. A day later, the terms of the Moscow Peace Treaty were announced, and the fighting stopped. Immediately, the majority of Heinrich's forces started to withdraw to the newly agreed borders, while the depleted 3rd Division remained in Viipuri to lower down the national flag, as the city had been annexed by the Soviet Union. The territorial losses that Finland suffered ended up being more than what the Soviets initially demanded. Although the war ended in defeat, it was remarkable that the Finns had managed to hold on for so long against the Soviet onslaught. The Finnish casualties were around 70,000, 25,000 among them dead. More than 150,000 Red Army soldiers were killed, and 200,000 more were wounded. The Soviets also lost around 400 aircraft and more than 3,000 tanks, which would prove to be important when Hitler attacked the USSR 15 months later. The attack that the Finns joined, starting the Continuation War. The sponsor of this video, Call of War, allows you to take...
If they didn't have gaps and ignored roads, they would have won. First off, they did win. Like, at the end of the day, the Finns capitulated. I think they probably thought... I think they probably made choices as to when they would ignore roads, when they wouldn't, you know? What makes you think any of these people want to fight each other? Well, because they're at war. Depends on what you're talking about, right? Like, the soldiers, the basic human beings in there probably don't want to be just murdering each other all the time. Most people don't want to just murder each other, I believe. Feels bad, man. All right. I'm gonna keep that. In World War I, they had an agreement to shoot over each other's heads. They just wanted to play football and collect their dead. Yeah, yeah. It depended a lot, but World War I was very bloody too. You're like, don't make it sound like that was it wasn't a bloodbath for Christmas. Yeah, I guess you're talking about the Christmas truce, which is a real thing for sure. Alright, Valley, let's play some. Let's ruin the VOD. Play some copyrighted music. Why don't we just Christmas truce all the time? Because it's only Christmas one day of the year. The rest of the time we have to be murdering each other. Didn't you get the memo? We have 2 days of Christmas? Wait, what? I do all my murder at Christmas and I'm peaceful the rest of the year. Best loot at Christmas. True. There is the best loot at Christmas. That is not false. First Christmas Day and second Christmas Day. Oh, you mean like the day, there's like the day before Christmas and then there's Christmas Day? Is that what you mean? But it's still just one holiday. Like Christmas Eve, yeah. There's Christmas Eve and then there's Christmas, right? Is that what you're talking about? No, we also have Christmas Eve. Wait, so you have Christmas Eve, then you have first Christmas Day and second Christmas Day? Really? Interesting. Kerstdag van de eerste, kerstdag de tweede. Okay. We celebrate the Eves here in Sweden. Yeah, I think... I guess it depends on culture, but my impression is that most people celebrate the Eves. Like, you celebrate the Eve, and then the day itself is a holiday, right? So you can like party, ball out with your family, and then rest. Why celebrate the Eve? We have the same, we celebrated on the 24th, and then 25th and 26th are holidays. Huh. I think it's only the 25th that's a holiday. Let me double check. Let's see, December... Yeah, only the 25th is a holiday. But people celebrate on the 24th. We are trying to add first-person movement to that game. Thanks again for the suggestions on the movement camera controls. Okay, awesome. Yeah, let me know when I can try some new shit out in your game. I'd love to. Alright, that was cool, Paula. I don't know if you're still watching, but that was cool. And you can go and break it some more whenever you want. You're good at breaking it. I'm good at breaking stuff in general. Okay, I said I was gonna play some whatchamacallit, Age of Empires 4. I will play some Age of Empires 4. But I wanna play some Halo, honestly. I played some Halo this morning when I was done like preparing some paperwork and stuff, and it was a lot of fun. I wanna play some more. Wart. What? Let me pause Champ Pala too. Playing Halo but doesn't understand word. Yeah, I don't. Like, I don't know the memes. I'm just here for fun, okay? I never really played much online and whatnot. My Halo experience was doing the Halo 1 co-op campaign with a friend who had an Xbox and everything. And then also a lot of multiplayer, but split screen multiplayer with friends. Oh, it's the noise elites make in Halo 1. Yeah, okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, wart. I get it. Damn, my camera was lagging for a second. Oh, it's doing it again. Weird. Hopefully it fixes itself. I might have to restart the app. Though that doesn't really fix it either, so I don't know. It's probably related to the game itself. Using up resources and stuff. Capture the flag, uh-oh. Like huge teams. This is gonna be chaos. Oh god, someone's got using voice comms. What the fuck? Mad lad. Oh.
Čuješ ti mene
I
sad?
thought I could slide like an Apex.
Aim true, Spartan.
Ti mene čuješ? Čuješ me, halo?
Alright, let's grab this. Wicked weaponry. Ow! The fuck? Almost got team killed. Make sure there's no gaps. Yeah, let's cover up the gaps here. Oh, yeah, we're gapping.
Čuješ me?
I picked up the grapple shot.
Čuješ ti mene?
Ally has taken
Čujem ti mene, čuješ me?
Čujem!
We're gapping.
You're quite lethal with that. Our forces have seized the enemy flag. Eyes up! Ordnance dropping from orbit.
Čuješ me sad, Mar?
Čujem. Ako znaš što radimo, strogo.
Lagano, brat.
What language are they talking?
Nas ove pičke
I'm
sve
curious.
čuju.
Oh no, we're gonna lose the flag. Oh
Ja ću
god.
staviti to, no.
Okay, let's keep playing with the battle rifle. Definitely gonna be our main weapon for this.
Jesi umro?
A jesam
big open
jednom.
map. Arabic? No, that's not
čekam.
Arabic. I would recognize Arabic.
A rodio sam se ja. Rodio sam se ja.
Vidiš me? Evo me.
What is this? Oh, this is just the pistol. Never mind.
Ground vehicle delivery confirmed.
I'm a Spartan.
30 ti vamo, ne mogu liječiti.
Ow. Nice kill assist.
Viš sad treba doći do te.
You're rather terrifying with that thing.
Sjedi na ovo. Ne!
Slušaj.
Na E,
Šta
na
je
E.
kako da šedem?
Na E.
Ow. Wait, what's going on here? What's this door?
Initiating breach.
The fuck? Welsh people can't play Halo. But that's definitely Arabic. No, it's not Arabic. I would recognize Arabic, I swear. What is this mechanic?
Hack complete. Let's go.
Sad me čuješ sve, jel?
Čujem, lagan.
Wicked.
Sam stavio open mic. Mak se boli, kurac da je debil.
What is this? Oh yeah, this. Oh wait, this looks way too cool. Way too dang.
Čekaj.
Oh, an overshield.
Šta se desilo?
A, puca nas lik.
Aha, dobro.
I to nas jebe samo tako.
Eno, vidim ga šteka se ovamo, iza respawna.
Ajde mu letimo, Jess.
Iza tebe.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
To. Bravo, doktor.
Ah, fuck me.
Stani pored flaga. Da ga
There's
vratiš.
a room with power weapons in here. Yeah, I saw that.
Gdje si ti?
Uđi u taj krug pored flaga da ga vratiš.
This is not Arabic. This is absolutely not Arabic.
Da
I
vratiš
don't know
flag.
what you guys are on about.
Bravo.
Bruh.
Drop wall acquired. Wheels en route.
Jess. Dođi vam.
Kakvo je oružje strogo.
Can I? No, I can't. It's Welsh. It's not Welsh. Stop.
Aha,
Uđi na ovo, uđi vam.
Ow.
Plasma grenades acquired. I'll just be a moment.
It's French for sure, Pepe. Sounds like Slavic Russian. It's not Russian either, because I would recognize it.
A breach is
Ona što
already
puca
I would recognize Russian as well, but
kao u burst, ono.
yeah, that's kind of what it
so
sounds
sad
like.
ima, znači.
Like something
ono sa
Eastern European
slopom.
or Baltic. Not
Evo,
Baltic,
dođi.
Slavic.
Iza tebe.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Enemy flag carrier.
Uzbekistan might be Turkish. Yeah, it could be Turkish for
Mene
sure.
debilo.
Na E ti se mijenja.
Any.
Vidio i dalje
Do I have
0-0.
to like not move here? Oh no. I need to stop running around. Just mix
Idem
the
zajedno.
Balkan and Baltic, yeah. You could just ask them, I'm sure. Oh yeah, I could ask them. Hey, hello guys. What language are you speaking? I'm curious.
Breach confirmed.
Oh, they're not. They're not gonna say anything anymore. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want to do.
Kako me lik razneseo stroga u glavu.
Ground vehicle delivery confirmed.
Amater moj da ima snajper.
Fuck me. Say I am a
Kako
Twitch
se
streamer and I
raspadamo u
demand to
partiji.
know. No, I'm not gonna do that. They're Albanian? Maybe. Oh, hey, Lisilov, how are you doing? Sorry again for the IRL stream the other day. I know it was bad. Oh my god, what is this?
Gdje lika gdje se šteka kakav cigaret.
What is that?
Vidi me, Marko.
Gdje si?
Way too dang. We gaming now.
Kako ga neko diže odatle.
We gamers. Oh, that's so funny. Fuck, I should have thrown. I went.
Cigani se sleđa.
Out of ammo!
Ej, bi ga.
I didn't realize I
Dok
was
se
out of
uštakaš
ammo.
malo dok naučiš mapu i to.
A svi
Gdje
smo
se-
skoro prvi level.
Gdje se sponova?
Obtained.
Aha, vidim te.
Fuck! God damn it. I have 8 kills. I like to see how many deaths I have. Like a KD ratio, if you know what I mean. I feel like it's probably...
A gift from the heavens is inbound.
I feel like my ratio is probably good.
Jesse. A dođi vam. Da mi pomogneš nešto.
The enemy has your flag.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. A gift from the heavens is inbound.
Killed one.
Uzimaj ovo, Mar.
Ah, fuck me. Your KD is in the negatives, mate? No way. No way it's negative.
O, šta je ovo, brate moj?
A okle, ovi ljudi dolaze.
I've been
stroga
doing
mi, što je
work this
ovo?
whole time, dude.
Samo padaju bombe odjednom.
Grapple shot acquired.
Grapple shot acquired.
Se raspadamo u partiju.
Their flag at some point. That's the only problem with this. Like this game, the big battle game modes are fun because you get to like do big battles, vehicles, and all that shit. But like, we're never gonna actually get the flag. You know what I mean? It's just not gonna happen. Or is it?
Flag out. Taking damage.
Fuck. Alright, got traded at least.
An ally has taken the enemy flag.
Oh,
They won't
Okay.
know what hit them. Eyes up. Ordnance dropping from orbit.
oh, come on. Where was my team? There.
Returned their flag.
Kill stealer. No way. I'm not a kill stealer. That was lame.
Evo, krenulo me malo ostrogan.
I agree with that
Konačno.
guy.
The enemy has your flag.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Gdje si, Mar?
Neđe sam se šteknuo.
An ally returned our flag.
Up and away.
Fuck. Yeah, going back out into the open was wrong idea though. You know we don't have to pick up every weapon, right? Wrong. First off, I'm picking up the weapons that I like, that I want to play around with. This is literally the best mode to
Pucaj
do
ga,
that.
Marko, pucaj ga.
A gdje si? Šta je ovo? Šta je ovo?
Why should I not pick up
Kakva je ono čekit?
the weapons I want to play around with?
Okle, ovi ljudi ostroga.
Je ovo čekić?
Veze nemam, to nikad nisam koristio.
Lik me mlatno čekićem po glavu i odmah.
Okay, that was a kill steal. Ah! What the fuck? This weapon does nothing. I should have just meleeed him. Fuck me. That weapon is actually trash. Oh no, battle rifle.
Vehicle en route.
The enemy has your flag.
We
Evo
have
bih
eyes
prvog
on the enemy
lika.
flag carrier.
Oh, they don't have it anymore.
Daj ih u bazu. Na spawn.
An ally returned our flag.
Dođi vamo
It's
da
good
gleda.
against shields and its alt fire is pretty good in objective games, but not very
Has your
strong.
flag.
It has an alt fire? Wait, how do you alt fire? Might be useful to, like, know how to do that.
Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Kopali su nam u bazu sa njim.
Double kill. Ide gas, bre.
Oh wait, that's stupid.
Flag taken.
You're about to be very popular.
An ally returned our flag.
A šta je ovo, brate, pucam ga 15 minuta u glavu.
There are eyes on
What the fuck was my teammate doing there? Keep the same weapon 5-second challenge. You hold down left click and it charges up a bigger burst which explodes and deals constant
Enemy returned
damage.
their flag.
Oh, okay. Now, let me try that. Are you sure about that? Doesn't seem to be doing anything.
Au, uzimaju nam.
In overtime. Make it count, Spartan.
You're on me to keep the default weapons
The enemy has your flag.
just for you.
Look there, an enemy flag
Oh.
carrier. Eyes up. Ordnance dropping from orbit.
An ally returned our flag.
Čekaj,
You're
meni
complaining
smiješno
about the
kad te
Ravager
neko
before
ubije,
not the
brate,
plasma.
kako
Oh,
padne.
the Ravager. Oh, yeah, yeah.
An
Kao
ally
lutka.
had taken the enemy flag.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah. Oh, I killed him. Nice. Yeah, the Ravager, I did not understand how I was supposed to use it, absolutely.
Dynamo grenade detect. Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
Pomogni im sad tamo. Ja čuvam flag.
Ground vehicle delivery confirmed.
To što piše escort.
What that guy said.
I'll take that. Toys are ours. Burn them all down.
To, dobijam. Pomogni mi.
Mali neka druga mapa.
Oh.
Enemy flags in allied hands.
Ubih nekog lika sad. Evo ga još jedan.
I got him.
Is it blasting spike?
Ah, my aim! The carbine is really only good for taking shields down, as most Covenant weapons are. Yeah.
To.
Hey, we won! I don't even realize when the fuck we captured the flag. I think it's probably the worst gun in the game. If you land 2 full bursts, you
Cobra.
can take shields down, which is good, but the AR comparatively takes shields down at the same rate. Yeah, that's my impression in general. Yeah, and then it, like, takes forever to kill them to like kill their flesh. Challenge, get a kill. I was getting kills constantly. What the fuck are you talking about? Kills, deaths, 13. Okay, yeah, I was roughly getting 1 kill every death. Alright, you want to see me play serious? Let's play serious. Let's play a game of ranked. Wait, no, not. There you go. There you go. Now I'm not gonna be changing weapons all the time, because you basically can't really. 13, bro. Also, I felt like I had some that's all on low already. Oh, screen shake. Yeah, 0%. Radial blur, no thanks. Cool. Alright, you're gonna see some proper gameplay here, okay? Now we're playing ranked, now we're tryharding. You're gonna get to see my top tier Halo. And let's play some music. Make me look like a silly sausage, mate. We are all silly sausages in this poor world. Let's be real. We are all silly sausages lost on the planet
Capture the flag.
that does not understand our sausageness.
Seize their flag. Defend our own.
Oh, I want the sniper. Look at motherfucker.
Overshield inbound. Overshield available. They have our flag. Take it back.
Oh, yeah, of course. There's gonna be another teammate there.
Flag
Kill assist.
returned.
Fuck, I keep forgetting to use the melee attacks. God damn it. Yeah, there I absolutely should have meleeed. Fuck. Should have chased. Ah, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. They're gonna score off of this probably. I fucked up.
Stay it out. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Overshield available.
Enemy captured your flag.
Ah, fuck, I should use my overshield. Thought I could run through. Well, he's got the overshield now.
They've taken our flag. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Flag.
Probably should just play defense since, like... Well, kind of can't now that we are down a point. Like, the entire fucking team is running off to the other side of the map. No one was... Oh, the sniper, go ahead. Better be fucking effective with it.
Power weapons have arrived.
He's under. Got him. Get fucked.
Overshield inbound. Overshield available. What a shot! Enemy flags in Allied hands.
Killing spree.
Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Nice.
Flag returned.
Nice. Okay, we're gonna score now. Perfect.
Flag captured.
Ow, 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 ow. Ow! Fuck! Where the fuck? Okay, never mind. What the fuck was my team doing? There you go. They stopped him. Fuck it, dude. I'm gonna go in.
Enemy flag returned. Flag returned.
Power items inbound. Power items on the field.
Go on backseat, but don't forget you can climb up ledges. Oh yeah, yeah, I know, I know. I'm honestly trying to not do that too much, so as to avoid
I see headshots in your future.
so as to avoid the like moment you can't shoot. Oh fuck. Never mind. There's a guy under. There you
5
go.
minutes remaining.
Stop!
Taken off flag. Look there. An enemy flag carrier.
That was not a headshot, but I don't care. That was a
No
headshot.
scope. Flag returned. Double kill.
Overshield inbound.
I think they've got no one defending.
Overshield
They're
available.
going up that flank.
Hurry the flag back to base. They know where you are. Frag out. There are eyes on you, Spartan. They have our flag. Take it back. Look there. An enemy flag carrier.
Fuck. Yeah, I'm solo queuing right now.
Taking damage. Reloading.
Okay, we got their flag, they got our flag. That's fine.
Power weapons inbound. Power weapons on the field.
Enemy flag returned.
Oh, that's not good.
Taking fire. Over there. Starting down. Look there. An enemy flag carrier. They know where you are. You've been spotted.
Flag returned.
Fuck.
Enemy flag returned.
Life is hard.
Sniper's gonna take us all out. Overshield inbound. Shields are down. They've taken our flag. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Crap, bad reload. That was a bad reload.
Enemy served.
Nice. Big plays.
Flag returned.
The fuck? Fuck me. Alright, traded. Good. Alright, we got their flag. That's good. What's going on here?
1 minute
Oh, should we need to get...
remaining.
Oh no, they're gonna return it. Too
Enemy
late.
flag returned.
Let's just push up to the flank here. I got 3 people. Okay, I got 3 people on me. One's in our base. One's under, going for the overcharge,
30
overshield.
seconds remaining.
Plasma grenades obtained.
10 seconds.
Power items incoming.
Ah, fuck.
Overtime.
Overtime? Oh no, I didn't know that
5
existed.
minutes remaining.
Uh-oh.
You have my full confidence, Spartan.
Come on, hi. There's no fucking way this guy is getting more kills than I do with the sniper. I've been wrecking shit. Okay, they're all playing aggressive, so I'll play a bit more defensive.
Overshield inbound.
Oh, okay, saved my teammate, that's good.
Overshield available.
I'll go for the overshield. Oh, wait. Ah, we lost the guy up there. I need to grapple out. Okay, got traded. Voices is overshield on the with my grenades though. That was fine. Ow! Got hit with a body shot from the sniper. Okay.
Enemies on me. Overshield inbound.
Nice.
Overshield available. Enemy flags in allied hands. Taking fire. You're about to be very popular.
Fuck! The shooting in this game is so rigid, looks like a 2013 game. Is this a new Halo? Are they still... Yeah, this is the new Halo.
Enemy flag returned.
How much time do we have?
Flag. Look there.
An hour flag.
Enemy flag carrier. Flag
Got him.
returned. Hurry the flag back to base. Power weapons en route. You've been spotted.
Come on. Shit, I should have been fighting. Didn't have much of a chance, but...
Enemy flag returned. I see headshots in your future.
Fuck.
They have our flag. Take it back.
Uh oh.
Enemy flag carrier spotted. Enemies on me. Flag returned. Frag out.
Doo-doo-doo.
Overshield inbound.
Fuck! Their engine looks outdated, I don't know. I had to lower the settings a lot
Minute remaining.
because of streaming at the same time,
Allied hands.
but sure.
They've taken our flag. Enemy flag carrier spotted. 30 seconds remaining. Flag returned.
Oh shit, we're gonna win. This is it. This is fucking it.
Captured.
G fucking G. Alright. That was hard. Infinite at ultra graphics looks as good as any game you can find. Yeah, I feel very much like a serious sausage after watching that match, and not gonna lie. What? I was the second biggest fragger on our team. What do you mean? 21 kills, 15 deaths, 16 assists. What more do you expect from me, you know? Let's get our rank. Let's get our rank. Let's prove you a silly sausage. With a sicko rank. Stole kills. What? How did I steal kills? You mean when I was saving my teammates? Sure, a few of them. Yeah, I saved my teammates. And I got a bunch of solo kills. I even got double kills. I got plenty of kills. All sorts of kills. All the different kinds of kills. My god. You shot one guy once he died. Yes, one time I wasn't able to save my teammate.
Strongholds.
That is true. True 150. Oh yeah, this is the King of the Hill. Pause champ. Come on, load. Come on. What's going on? What the fuck? Halo! Make you look like a silly goose. Alright, no more silly sausage. Only silly goose time now. They're presenting you the map. No, normally it's way shorter. Get a 16 kill streak? What the fuck? I'm not smurfing, okay? I'm playing ranked.
Plasma grenades obtained. Stronghold Alpha lost. Enemy team scored.
Let's go. Let's go over to C.
Them try to take it from us. Taking fire.
Ah, fuck me. Stole a kill?
Stronghold Bravo is ours.
I'm... Ah, that was bad.
Stronghold Charlie is ours.
Fuck. That was bad. Yo, that pulse rifle is not that good, honestly. Also, my team's kind of being trash. Like, and moving around and capturing points.
Your team scored.
Take cover!
Stronghold Charlie lost. Enemy team scored. Active camo inbound. Stronghold Bravo is ours. Your team scored. Active camo available.
Reload!
Alright, never mind. We got all 3 points. We go capture A right now, right? Nope.
Stronghold Bravo lost. The enemy has captured Charlie. Enemy team scoring. Your team scoring.
Watch my back! Taking damage! Sticky out!
The enemy has captured Alpha. The enemy
God,
has
that gun
captured
sucks
Bravo.
ass.
Enemy team scored. Killing spree. Power items en route. Ammunition low.
Finally!
No shot. Your team scoring. We've captured Alpha. Power items on the field.
Oh, I shouldn't. Bad reload. I could have killed him there. Bad reload. Let's capture B. Never mind.
Tornadoes ahead! Shields are down! Enemy Spartans are closing in!
Yo, after a weak start, we're off to a very, very good game here. Playing on C. All right.
To victory.
Stronghold Alpha lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Oh my god, the fucking laser sword. Are there any wall bang mechanics? No, not at all. No wall bang mechanics in this game.
Your team scored.
Double kill. Yo, let's defend B. And we're capping A, so it should be fine. Yeah, they're capping C.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Stronghold Alpha is ours.
Oh, fuck. I missed his teammate. I wasn't looking well. Oh, I think they have a leader.
Active camo inbound.
Yeah, we're 4v3.
Active camo
Well, we're gonna win.
available.
That's what that means.
The enemy
Oh,
has captured
no.
Alpha.
Fuck. I messed that up.
Enemy team scoring.
Another one down. We've captured Alpha.
Your team scoring.
The enemy has captured Charlie.
Frag out!
My aim.
Stronghold Charlie is ours. The enemy has captured Alpha.
Yeah, melee is super important in this game.
An electric kill.
Melee is super fucking important in this game.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Let's see them try to take it from us. Stronghold Charlie lost.
Enemy team scoring.
Power items incoming.
Enemies hurt!
Stronghold Bravo is ours. The enemy has captured Alpha. Power items on the field. Stronghold Alpha is ours. Stronghold Bravo lost.
Your team scoring.
Oh.
How satisfying. Stronghold Bravo is ours. The enemy has captured Charlie.
Killing spree. Double kill. Nearing victory.
Gotta go back to my knitting because I'm a boomer. Yeah. Fuck, where did I from? Oh my god.
Victory.
Alright. Yeah. So, what are we saying? Top fragging? And it was 4v3 to be fair. But hey, as the best performer on the team, stole all the kills. What's my rank? Gold. That's pretty trash, isn't it? Show me the ranking system, game. I wanna understand how this works. Can you not? It actually, everything you do is rubbish. Not gonna lie to you. Thank you. I appreciate the support. That's what I play for, honestly. Oh, Roser didn't get that Onyx. Did not get that Onyx. Okay, why is my camera lagging on the back of this? Also, should I just get my rank and open with the oh, this is controller, never mind. And with crossplay? Yeah, let's just get it over with. Holy shit, 19.6 GG man. Thank you, Rosrig. Oh wait, Rosrig, do you wanna join me? We can play together if you want to. Just finish it? Alright, I'll just finish the ranking then. After this, I'm gonna play some Age of Empires, honestly. It's fun, but I don't want to burn my... I don't feel the urge to like play this for hours on end. If you want me to, I want you to, but it's too late now. I'm joining the game. Not gonna leave it. If I say it, it's because I want it. Maybe Rose wouldn't still steal kills, I don't know. Yeah, Roserg is an ethical gamer. He does not steal kills. Absolutely. I'm sure I'm bad for viewership. Soap doesn't like me, so I don't... What do you mean? Like... As far as being bad for or good for viewership goes, I think the only thing that matters is having fun. Like that's the criteria I take. When I hop into a stream and I hear like the buddies having fun in a video game and joking around and talking and like being active, then that makes me want to watch the stream. That's like positive vibes. I like that. The only thing I don't like when queuing with people I know is when it's like silent, when there's no comms, like nothing. That like that I think is rough.
It's yours. Now we keep it that way. Active camo inbound. Stronghold Charlie lost. Enemy team score.
I'm doing the Roser strat. Just are you having frame stutters a little bit? Oh fuck.
Active camo available. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Oh come on, we're like 1 point behind. Fuck. Ah, he didn't land the headshot. Go to Steam properties for the game and then DLC, turn off high-res textures. Oh. The Zerg might be carrying you, so he's good for viewership, true. I mean, the Rozerg is actually really good at this game. For sure. Better than I am. Yeah, those guys are gonna cap this. Just gonna go cap C. Yeah, unstable jitter. Oh.
We captured Bravo. The enemy has captured Alpha.
No, what? Pepe game. A lot of people are better. That is true. A lot of people are better than me. Absolutely.
Bravo lost.
God, why are we doing so
Your
badly?
team scoring.
Oh, never mind. We're holding on to 2 points. That's good.
Active camo inbound. The enemy has captured Alpha. We captured Bravo. Active camo available.
Okay, this is good.
Stronghold Bravo lost. Enemy team score. Stronghold Charlie lost. We captured Bravo.
Fuck, didn't want to...
Your team scoring. Your team scoring. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Shit!
Enemy team scoring.
Why are you doing badly? This is a serious question. I don't know. We're kind of the team isn't really capturing points or like rotating fast enough. We're neither rotating fast enough nor are we like getting the kills to hold on to the points.
Your team scored. Stronghold Bravo is
Because like, what the fuck is this? I'm lagging. I'm actually lagging.
taking fire.
Well, I'm not blaming the team. I'm part of the team. Like, I'm part of why we're doing badly.
Enemy team scored.
I'm also top fragging, so I'm not gonna take the blame single-handedly. Oh, fuck me. Why is there constantly a guy coming from the camo side where there's no objective? Every single time. It's insane.
Active camo
The
inbound.
movement makes no sense, Copium.
Stronghold Bravo lost. Let's see them try to take it. Active camo available. Kill.
That was kind of kill steal. That I'll admit.
Your team scored.
You're blaming the team. I'm not blaming the team. Non-existent lag. Yes, I am blaming non-existent lag. I'm not blaming the weapons. I'm like this mode is you just use the battle rifle basically.
Stronghold Bravo lost.
There's no weapons to blame.
Scored. The enemy has captured
Fucking invisible motherfucker. Still top ranking. Just not good because I'm not doing that hot anymore. I should just stick with the team. For better or for worse.
Spike obtained. We've captured Bravo. Your team scored. Stronghold Alpha is ours.
Nice. Heatwave in tunnels underneath, sniper mid, mangler at A mid, plasma underneath A bridge. Okay. Oh yeah, like if we recapture C here faster than we capture A, that's now we're starting to
The enemy
oh,
has captured Alpha.
taken.
Stronghold Charlie is ours.
Now they're gonna push B.
Power items inbound. Perfect. You're quite lethal with that. Stronghold Alpha is
So
ours.
this is good.
Stronghold Charlie
And
lost.
pushing from C.
Power items now available.
I should have. Fuck! Fuck! I was so close.
We've captured Charlie. Stronghold Bravo lost. Stronghold Alpha lost. Enemy team scored.
Your camera's stuttering every so often. Yeah, I know the camera has an issue with this game. For some reason, I don't know if I should like restart the app or something, but it's not doing so hot. Fuck. Oops, sorry, teammate. I don't know what you were hoping for, buddy.
Stronghold Charlie lost. We've captured Alpha.
Got him. Mouse and keyboard lobbies are so fun to watch. No one can hear each other and it's constant AD spam, yeah. team killed? No, that wasn't the team kill. What are you talking about? Oh, fuck. Now we're gonna have 0 points.
Stronghold Alpha lost. Active camo inbound.
This is so dumb.
Active camo available. We captured Charlie.
Fuck me. That was cringe.
Stronghold Charlie lost. Stronghold Alpha is ours. We've captured Bravo. Your team's scoring. The enemy has captured Alpha.
Fuck.
Enemy team scoring.
There's a jump up from scoreboard onto nades at A ramp. I have no clue what you're talking about. Scoreboard? What the fuck is that? Oh, this is the scoreboard?
S7 sniper available.
Oops. Where's 15 kill streak at? Well, it's not in this game. Oops.
Captured Charlie. Your team's scoring. Active camo inbound.
Mangler is good, one shot than melee. Okay, that's good to know. Now we're gonna lose anyways in the next like the next minute basically. So let's just go for some wicked sniper shots.
Bravo.
Stop! I wanna do some wicked sniper shots, please. I don't want to win anymore. Defeat. You lost because there was gaps in the line. Not false, actually, yeah. That's one way of looking at it. Alright. That was fun anyways. Gold 6? I'd like a comprehensive explanation of what the ranks actually represent. You know, like in Valorant, you click on the rank thingy and it shows you what all the ranks are. In this game, apparently that's too much to code. Damn, almost placed plat. Wait, this is close to plat? I guess like gold 6 is the maximum and after that it starts at plat. Okay, 1 to 6. Alright. Well, yeah, like I said, now that I have my rank, I'm gonna... Halo Reach leveling was swagger. I never played Halo Reach. Well, cool. I mean, I'm gonna, you know, end it here. Not that it's not fun. I enjoy playing this game. But you know what? I want to play even more. You placed average. That's not bad for someone who hasn't really played Halo. Yeah, I also like genuinely don't care. I just want to play. I just want to play Halo for fun. And I was curious to see like what rank I'd place at. But I'm not sitting here with ambitions of like I'm gonna climb the ranks up. I'm gonna go play Dr. Disrespect or whoever the fuck is like a big streamer that plays Halo. I'm all set with that. This guy hasn't played Halo Reach. So much code. Yes. Okay. What's up with the camera? I'm gonna restart the camera app. Do this. I don't know if that's really gonna fix anything, but worth a try. I just want to hit Onyx so I can feel good about being good at least one game. Wait, I thought you already hit Onyx, Roserg. They always say just here for fun when they lose on stream. That's not true. If I'm tryharding, if I care about the rank, I'll say I care about the rank. When I was playing Valorant, I cared about my rank. If I don't care about the rank, I'll be honest, I don't care about the rank. I genuinely don't give a shit about Halo. It's just fun to play. But my copium is also that I'm doing open/crossplay queues. And I'm climbing solo against 4-stack Onyx. Okay. Why are you playing cross-platform? That last game, yes. That last game was cross-platform. No, last night I dropped out, got gigafucked, playing tired, and with friends who are bad. Blaming the friends, eh? Yeah, let me hide streams, chat. No one's watching anyways. Lost against console players. You realize that in Halo, apparently the auto aim is a big meme. Like GLHF. Apparently the auto aim is fucking broken in Halo. At least that's what Roserg says. Like playing controller is supposed to be way easier than playing mouse and keyboard in Halo Infinite. But also, I'm pretty sure everyone in that lobby was mouse and keyboard, honestly. It's not broken, it's just more consistent. Yeah, but that's like what that means. I mean, if you're more consistent, then you're better at the game. And if you're better at the game, then if it's a game mechanic that gives you an advantage, then it's advantageous. It's broken from the perspective of balancing things, I guess. For the same amount of work and accuracy, controllers and mouse and keyboard should provide the same consistency, right? I hope you're good at this. What? No, I'm bad at RTS games. I've been playing this for a bit. There's a difference between broken and more consistent. Yeah, fair enough. Obviously there's a scale to it. Obviously. But the thing is, it's just... Why don't you play Poland? There is no Polish civilization in this game. And also I've been kind of like one-trick ponying. The French. Oh, let's get that sheep too. No Polish civilization, you said it, not me. Good one. What the fuck's going on here? What's going on with this map? I'm queuing with silver friends, so I have some comms. So I kind of screwed on one hand, but when the lobby's carryable, the comms are better. Wait, what? No fucking clue what you're talking about. Okay, this fucker. This fucker's grabbed all the sheep here. Oh my god. These fucking cliffs. Oh, there we go. One sheep here. Let's just go back home for this. Wait, my stone is over here. Nice, nice. Some more sheep. I need them. Because when the lobby is easy enough for me to really shine, I can just constantly rotate around the map getting picks and know where people are. I are talking about whether you'd rather have like mechanically good teammates that don't communicate, or oh shit, I can thingamajig. Is there like anything up here? There's one sheep. 2 sheep. Wow. Why are the sheep like all on the edge of the map? Kind of weird. TBH. Yeah, we're soon getting to second town center territory. I think I'll plop it down here. Nice. Facing timing here. Okay, kill his sheep.
Espero tu come mondes.
Si sono sfido, sì! Si, bene! Buon
Wait, no, right, fuck. Wait, there you go. Oh, I need more wood. Oh fuck, he got me there. That was kind of a failure, losing that early knight. Oh, more knights here. It's AoE for good. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. KKK.
Labor speranza. Si, bene. Vado lavorare.
Doo-doo-doo. Pump out more villagers. So this is a real big thing right now. Start transitioning to food. Okay. One, two, three. Rest of them can build me an outpost here, then maybe here. Cool. Cool. Fuck, he's reached Castle Age. That's bad for me. I'm behind. Got way too much gold. Let's build a market so we can like equalize our shit a bit. It kind of sucks to have like my archers protect this, but I don't know. So I could just build an outpost here. I think that's the good meme. Uh-oh. Yeah. Put it here. Let's go over here, build like this, and then let's get us that gold income. Actually, I want this research. There we go. I need some more unit production. And alright, let's start off with a monastery. And then one siege workshop. Cool.
Besoin faire, laissez-moi exploiter. Dostia Lores.
Oh wait, not this. No, wait.
Manuel assouvi. En besoin. Advertence. Pour vos servir. Comme volets. Dostia Lores. Que faut-il donc besoin? Suis sans
Okay, I need to keep transitioning towards my my farm stuff.
Longtemps va-t-il demeurer? Besoin à faire?
The fuck is this pathing? Jesus.
Je suis votre serveuse. Heure incontinent. Obéir, c'est...
Que faut-il donc? Oh yes, tout le monde.
Oh yeah, tout le monde.
Fuck, I'm out of gold.
Allons ça, très tous.
Reste suisse de votre
L'ennemi va sortir.
À l'argent! Access
Jetzt moi besoin.
Ah, putain. Fuck me, I need wood. Wait, what? What just happened? Oh. Fuck, I need wood to repair my TC. I lost. God damn, I got absolutely destroyed this game. Should have built a castle around here. Yeah, I fucking lost. GG. This sucks. Ah, yeah, yeah. I need to... I don't know what I should have done. I should have walled off, I guess. I should have walled off. I don't know. My economy was fucked there, but it's hard for me to tell like what I did wrong. Just from thinking back about how the game went. Yeah. I know what happened. I know what happened when he started pushing me. Okay. First off, I was behind on Castle Age, which was really bad. I should have. I was floating way too much gold. Like around here, I was behind on Castle Age. Yeah, this is a problem. I should not be floating 3k gold and be behind on Age. Do you understand Polish? Yes, I can speak Polish fluently. Isn't it nice to find someone to bully in lobbies to teabag off cooldown? But yeah, so I should have spent the gold in order to be able to actually do the do my tier up. And my military production was terrible. That was a huge problem. I didn't build I didn't build enough production. I tend to fail on collecting wood as well when it comes to those kinds of games. As subtitles anyways, you can listen to it in the background. Let's see, do I want to check this out now? What is this? What the fuck? USA is about to start World War III in Poland. What?
Czy masowa imigracja ma na celu osłabienie Europy?
Tak. To jest bardzo precyzyjny plan. On, proszę Państwa, zaczął się w 1989 roku.
This guy, I don't know who the fuck this is, but all I can say is this starts off. This guy has a fucking tag here on his jacket that says death to the enemies of the fatherland. Just to, you know, give some context about who the fuck we're interviewing here. This is some fucking ultra-nationalist dickhead. Aleksander Jabłonowski, Związek Jaszczurczy. He's a member of some związek, that can be like any kind of or a group or organization. So, but I don't know what that group is. Let's Google it, I guess. Związek Jaszczurczy. It's a paramilitary organization. The Związek Jaszczurczy conducted intelligence and sabotage operations in the territory of Nazi-occupied Poland, as well as in and around Berlin. Okay, so it started off as a resistance movement from the Polish underground state. Interesting. But it doesn't exist anymore. Or does it? The organization was created by Group Szaniec, itself originating from the far-right ONR-ABC, a faction of the National Radical group camp. In 1942, it represented the far right of the Polish political spectrum, related to the National Radical camp, and so refused to recognize the internationally recognized Polish underground state, although there was some uneasy tactical cooperation for practical reasons. Okay, so we're not talking about an actual resistance movement. This is like... So, okay, so this guy is a far-right dickhead.
Kiedy minister spraw zagranicznych Europy, Zjednoczonej Europy, Jacques Delors, przypominam, nazywał się, powiedział, że Unia Europejska wygra wojnę gospodarczą ze Stanami Zjednoczonymi. I Stany Zjednoczone się przelękły, bo ta wojna gospodarcza miała polegać na tym, że 500 milionów ludzi intelektualnie na dobrym poziomie, potencjał ogromny Europy był wtedy w 1989 roku, zacznie współpracować z Chinami, z Indiami i zagrozi parytetowi dolara na świecie. Przypominam, że dolar nie jest oparty na złocie, tylko na ropie naftowej. I zauważcie, co się stało.
Dollar isn't
Ameryka
based on crude oil.
Irak, Afganistan, przejmuje Libię, przejmuje
The dollar isn't based on crude oil. And the competition, this feels like some hyper copium shit. Dude, this is some insane copium shit from like a far right from a far right Polish lunatic, which doesn't mean he's necessarily only gonna say wrong things. Like, I'm gonna listen to it, but
wszystkie afrykańskie złoża ropy i azjatyckie, ma tę ropę za
why would far right hate America? Because America represents globalization. Far right represents, at least the modern far right, ideologically aligns itself with the concept of national sovereignty, of isolationism versus globalism. Of course the far right hates America, when the far right isn't American, that is.
Brak Husseina, brak Iraku to są te masy imigrantów. One mają za zadanie rozbić nasz spokój i nasze państwowości. Zobaczcie, ile się stało od wakacji, jak się zrelatywizowały pojęcia. Kiedyś, gdyby ktoś taranował granicę, to zostałby zastrzelony na tej granicy jak pies. Dzisiaj się tego nie robi.
Okay, so he wants people to be just shot dead on the border. Little mask off moment right there. For some reason, he believes that's what used to happen in the good old times, that you would just shoot anyone who showed up at the border. I guess if the good old times are fucking Stalinist Russia, then yeah, that I could see that happening. I don't see that as a good thing. Also, saying that the US destabilized the Middle East so that refugees would pour into Europe is some hella weird conspiracy shit. I don't think the US has anything to gain in that exchange in and of itself. And more importantly, you can't. I guess in hindsight, you can say that it was easy to predict, but you really can't predict those kinds of things. I doubt the plans are that far, how to put it, go that far in the future. That's what I want to say. He later talks about what the US gains, I'm sure.
Bo chodzi o was, młodzi koledzy i młode koleżanki. Odsyłam was do internetu. Możecie przeczytać w internecie doktryny, oficjalne doktryny amerykańskie. Doktrynę Brzezińskiego, doktrynę Wolfowica, doktrynę Szarańskiego, doktrynę Busha i tak zwany plan na nowe stulecie, czyli PNAC, w skrócie PNAC. No i TTIP, umowa o wolnym handlu atlantyckim. Jak to wszystko dojdzie do skutku...
I thought he's anti-globalist. Why do you think he's talking about TTIP, about the American plans and all that shit? It's all going to happen as if we lost the war with the US. A trade war is not an actual war, you fucking lunatic.
Tak jest, jakbyśmy przegrali wojnę z Ameryką. I Brzeziński pisze, trzeba wywołać wojnę z Rosją. Do tego najlepiej nadają się Polacy. I ta wojna będzie wojną między Polską, Rosją, Ukrainą, Białorusią i państwami nadbałtyckimi. Ameryka nie będzie w tej wojnie stroną. Będziemy się bili 5 lat, 10 lat, będą straty, momenty pokoju, ale ta wojna będzie po to, żeby osłabić Rosję na tyle i może rozczłonkować, żeby Rosja...
Okay. Brzezinski doctrine. And I imagine Zbigniew Brzezinski, 10th United States National Security Advisor. Okay, so This guy is quoting doctrine from a national security advisor from the Cold War, saying that that informs present-day United States foreign policy. That's insane. That's completely insane. You can't look at a Cold War national advisor's doctrine and say that that's what the U.S. is following right now.
Musiała wziąć
This is completely irrelevant.
sojusz przeciwko Chinom. Problem jest, czy jeszcze będziemy na tym się...
The US still sees the Russia as the enemy despite the Cold War being over. No, the US sees Russia as the US sees Putin as an enemy, but that, first off, that's a very recent thing in recent years. Until then, Putin was more of a rival than an actual enemy. But also, Putin is... The doctrine facing Putin is not at all the same as that of the Cold War. The Cold War had several very specific foreign policy approaches from the U.S. That were couched in imperialism, such as the idea of stopping the spread of communism by instigating civil wars, supporting whoever would oppose communism in any given country, etc., etc. At this point, the interactions between the U.S. and Russia are very, very different. Even though they are enemies, Putin has sort of made himself an enemy of U.S. interests. No, it's not about opposing communism, it's about opposing the Soviet Union. Well, that's the thing, the Soviet Union doesn't exist. It was never about ideology, but it is, ideology doesn't matter. You can't say that. You can't say it was never about ideology when ideology informed the politics that this guy is quoting. This guy is literally quoting ideological politics to say that they inform present-day U.S. foreign policy when the ideologies have changed. So the politics have changed. The global conflict wasn't over ideology. That's just wrong. I'm not saying that it was only over ideology, but saying ideology didn't matter is just wrong objectively. Anyways, fuck this. You're actually derailing me into talking about politics. I was doing a chill Age of Empires stream, and this is just insanity. Especially since the U.S. is dude. Diplomatically speaking, the U.S. is Poland's biggest military ally. The USSR and the US were allies. They were allies against Nazi Germany. They weren't allies as in we are buddies. They were the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Poland is under occupation by NATO. No, Poland has the protection of NATO. Poland has the protection of NATO. Poland is one of the heaviest protected countries by NATO. It's not under occupation. What are you smoking, dude? Protection from who? It started off with no one. Not no one. It's Poland feels under threat from Russia. Its protection, it's not the same as the Warsaw Pact, not at all. The US doesn't have any political power over Poland. And the NATO is there exactly because there is tension between Poland and Russia. Poland would not feel safe if it wasn't for strong military alliances with the US. Okay, Gobinist, stop. Like, this is just patently wrong. The US hegemony is one thing, sure. It's the same way the Soviets managed to scare the Czech. No, NATO isn't in Poland to occupy it. Literally, that is just wrong. They're military allies. NATO is there to help protect Poland. Poland's politics can evolve without any foreign intervention. The US doesn't intervene in Polish politics. The NATO will not intervene, will not stage a coup. None of that shit will happen. The NATO will not intervene to stop protests. It will not intervene to stop people marching in the streets. NATO is just there to protect if another country invades Poland. That's literally what the NATO treaty is about. Not everything is some insane conspiracy. Poland equals Poland. Coincidence? I think not. The Czech and the Poles were military allies to the USSR with the Warsaw Pact. The Warsaw Pact was being a Soviet satellite state. It has nothing to do with being a NATO member. How can you believe that? How can you believe that you can be a Soviet? How can you believe that being a Soviet satellite state is being the same, is being under the same influence as being a NATO member? No, Poland is not a satellite member of the US. That is not what satellite state means, okay? The US is not going to intervene to repossess fucking factories if they need to boost their economy. The US is not going to send their army to stop protests or stop like none of that shit that the USSR did to satellite states is ever going to happen in Poland, okay? I'm done. Good job. You derailed my Age of Empires stream. Lost fucking half my viewers talking about this shit. I'm done. No, they are not. If Poland stops aligning itself with the US and NATO, then Poland just leaves NATO. What the fuck do you think would happen? Poland just leaves NATO. Then the military bases leave, which Poland will never do because the military bases are like the main protection against Russian interests. Poland can't defend itself by itself. As if they would just leave. Yes, they would just leave. Like, this is about as insane as if you were telling me that we would stop Brexit by sending the army there. That's literally not how... The US needs Poland? No. Poland gets... it's kind of like Poland being in the EU. Poland gets so much more benefit from being in the EU and from being in NATO than the advantages that other countries get from it. But yes, actually, having Poland being part of NATO is also important, and that it's close to Russia for sure. Now that Russia is an enemy again, absolutely, that's not false. But Poland needs the US. Yes, it's an incredible strategic position for the US. That is why Poland needs NATO. How, like, don't you understand that if Poland didn't have military allies, it would be just as vulnerable as Ukraine to any sorts of shenanigans? I just said what Poland needed the US and NATO for. Poland isn't bordering Russia. That doesn't actually necessarily matter, especially since the Lukashenko seems to mostly be a Putin I don't want to say puppet, but ally. But yes, I know Poland isn't bordering Russia. That doesn't mean that they don't want to be part of NATO. You understand that this is... Those are like choices that a country has made. No one held a gun to Poland's head for this shit either. This isn't... Like, the Warsaw Pact was... The Warsaw Pact was formed with a... basically with a gun to people's heads. NATO was not formed that way. Oh yeah, I wanted to watch the replay. Figure out what I did wrong in that game. The Warsaw Pact model was copied from NATO? What do you mean? The fucking... That doesn't mean that the Warsaw Pact and NATO are the same fucking thing, okay? Alright, so all 6 villagers on food. It's picking up sheep all around. Yeah, I need to remember that there's a bunch of sheep on the edges of the map on this template. Okay, I started my feudal age. They're starting their feudal age. God, this is a lot of sheep. No wonder I fucking lost. This guy literally got like 80% of the sheep from the map. That's actually huge. Fuck me. They are structured in the same manner France was consistently harassed by NATO for wanting to pursue a more neutral stance during the Cold War. Yes. That is exactly what that means. Good job, dude. Warsaw Pact is... Sorry, loss of state sovereignty is when diplomatic pressure to join a military alliance. Yeah, it's what happened, and you're saying that's the same as Soviet satellite states not having any fucking independence and self-determination. Yeah, me attacking this was a mistake. I could have killed the villagers here. I'm so late on the... Yeah, and knights don't work against those guys. I need to change my my game plan against Mongols. Knights just don't work. A Soviet satellite state still has diplomatic independence as much as a modern NATO member. That's just false. That's just false, dude. Soviet satellite states did not have diplomatic independence. The USSR didn't allow them diplomatic independence. Okay, so I went second TC. This guy doesn't have second TC. Yeah, that was my main advantage, but I didn't manage to like actually capitalize off having 2 TCs here. You can believe that all you want, but that's just patently false. Right, so having a totalitarian government be able to send the army into your country to hold up their puppet state is the same as not allowing military allies to buy military equipment from the common enemies. Good job, Gobinus. Like that's a really good example. There's a few villagers there. Yeah, this raid fucked me too. I just don't have enough food. I'm gonna need sources on the US trying to organize a coup in Turkey's government. Now he's building his second PC. But that being said, honestly, this is kind of pissing me off. Not so much the fact that like we're going back and forth and not really making any headway, because like not even agreeing on basic facts, as much as the fact that you like roll up during an Age of Empires stream and completely derail it with this bullshit. Like honestly, like if you weren't a regular viewer, I would have like banned you. I'm not streaming politics right now. This is really annoying having this discussion. And I missed the moment where he hit that timing. And if I attack him now, no, I can't attack. He's just gonna kite me with those. Yeah, the knights aren't strong enough for this. And I'm pop capped, and I have way too much gold. Like I should be selling. I should have built a market a while ago, and I should be going towards the like buying food to go Castle Age. Yeah, this guy's food income is insane. He's never researched survival techniques. I don't get that. Got 15 villagers on food. Like, I can't have that same amount of villagers. I have 15 villagers on food as well. To be frank, you could have watched the video and listened to what he has said for 5 minutes. No, because I don't listen to what a random person says and take it as fact. Allow me to be a little bit skeptical, especially when I look at who the fuck it is who's talking. And then you see me being skeptical and you make some weird ass arguments about how NATO is when totalitarian government takes over other government. Which, like, I'm not gonna... What do you want me to say that? That's just wrong. Yeah. Like, at this point, I've already lost. You are pausing, I guess you wanted my comment on it? I wanted to comment on it. I'm sure you can comment on it, but like your comments aren't like once again you're saying that NATO is when US has control of your country. How many times do I have to say that's just insane? Oh, I forgot I should be using this. I'm so late on Castle Age. I'm building it now. I should have like pulled more. I should have pulled those villagers on it. I don't know. This game went badly. Alright, let me just Google something real quick. Having to pay to be part of NATO is not the same as having full control over a country. That's just insanity. I don't know what to tell you. It's just wrong. And if you want to keep believing that, then do it. Just stop annoying me with that, because it's fucking insane. Yes, when you make a deal to fund something together, you have to pay into it. Whoop-de fucking do. So the government said the coup leaders were linked to the Gulen movement, which is designated as a terrorist organization by the Republic of Turkey and led by Fethullah Gulen, a Turkish businessman and scholar who lives in Pennsylvania. The Turkish government alleged that Gulen was behind the coup, which Gulen denied, and that the United States was harboring him. Events surrounding the coup attempt and the purges in its aftermath reflect a complex power struggle between Islamist elites in Turkey. You said this was the US? Seems like a bit more complicated than just the US. Organized the coup. Coup d'etat leader lives in Pennsylvania. Maybe they are the leader, maybe they aren't. In March 2017, Germany's intelligence chief said Germany was unconvinced by Erdogan's statement that Fethullah Gulen was behind the failed coup attempt. But the same month, the British Parliament's Foreign Affairs Select Committee said some Gulenists were involved in the coup d'etat attempt, but found no hard evidence that Fethullah Gulen masterminded the failed coup, and found no evidence to justify the UK designating the Gulen movement as a terrorist organization. I mean, that's kind of weird, because they saw that there were Gulenists involved. Many reactions were against the coup attempt, both domestically and internationally. The main opposition parties in Turkey condemned the attempt, while several international leaders, such as those of the United States, NATO, the European Union, and neighboring countries, called for respect of the democratic institutions in Turkey and its elected officials. International organizations expressed themselves against the coup. The United Nations Security Council, however, did not denounce the coup after disagreements over the phrasing of a statement. Oh, dumb UN shit. Unlike some Middle Eastern governments that supported the coup or others that waited to see the outcome of the coup, Iran initially opposed the coup and advised Erdogan to defeat the coup plotters. They are, it's obvious to the Turkish people. Well, it seems to be a bit more complex than that. Especially since, honestly, I struggle to see what the US would have to gain in this in the first place. When, as much as Erdogan is a piece of shit, he tends to bend he tends to be someone that the US can work with on diplomacy. Gulen condemned the coup, blah blah blah. Doesn't mean he didn't do it, obviously. Secretary of State Kerry invited the Turkish government to present us with any legitimate evidence that withstands scrutiny to accept an extradition request. The Gulen movement on August 2015, on 15th of August 2016, James Jeffries said, "The Gulen movement has some infiltration, at the least in the military, that I'm aware of. They of course had extreme infiltration into the police and judiciary earlier. I saw that when I was in Turkey previously, particularly in the Sledgehammer case, Hakan Fidan case, and the corruption cases in 2013. Obviously, a significant segment of Turkey's bureaucracy was infiltrated and had their allegiance to the movement. That, of course, is absolutely unacceptable and extremely dangerous. It likely led to the coup attempt." Okay, so there's like different opinions in the US as well. Which, honestly, regardless, Gulen living in Pennsylvania doesn't mean that the US organized the coup. But hey, Yeni Safak Daily, a Turkish pro-state newspaper, stated that the former commander of NATO forces in Afghanistan was the mastermind behind the coup attempt in Turkey. And it could have happened. It's not. I understand that the US has done coups in the past. That is something that does happen from time to time. or more often than from time to time, depending on how imperialist the US is feeling that day. But not everything that happens is a US conspiracy. Alright, buddy. I disagree with you. In case you hadn't gotten that. I do not believe that being in NATO is the same as being a Soviet satellite state. And this Turkish coup, it's not what's needed to convince me. Gonna need some harder evidence than that. I'm gonna need to think about what the fuck am I gonna do against Mélenchon would agree with me. I don't even know if that's true. And that is not a good argument of authority, regardless. Take a 15-minute phone call, as Neyman says. I'm done. You baited me long enough already. Come back and still getting baited. Yeah, I know. It's a sad life I'm living. I thought you were a leftist. Yeah, I am. Does that mean I have to suck Mélenchon's dick? He says some really dumb shit too. I'm really not a big fan of Mélenchon. I wish there was a proper left in France, but right now there isn't. I'm more of a Zemmour fan myself. How can you be a Zemmour fan? Okay, you're actually trolling me. You realize Zemmour is a fascist? He's literally a fucking fascist. You can't be both a fan of Mélenchon and Zemmour. That's fucking insanity. I guess that's why you like listen to like Polish far-right dudes for geopolitics, but come on. Zemmour is a Christian identitarian. Sure, buddy, keep telling yourself that. And being Christian doesn't mean you aren't. You aren't like a far-right nut job. Just look at Poland. Both oppose U.S. geopolitical supremacy. That is true. So that is worth. I guess that makes Islamophobia worth it in your eyes, and like all the other shit. I mean, I guess it does. All right, let's build it here. Wait, who am I fighting? French. Okay. I get it. I'm not a big fan of geopolitical supremacy in general, but if you actually listen to what Zemmour talks about and you still supported him, then you got some fucked up ideas about what's good for the country. Le Pen's father was even better on the issue. Dude, you're literally advocating for far-right. You're literally advocating for far-right politicians. You're a fucking single-issue voter on globalism, right? fuck am I supposed to say? It's fucking stupid. Okay, lots of gold in the middle and stuff. Fuck me.
Si. Ascolto. Ma sono.
I missed a few seconds of production. Macron is okay. What the fuck is your political stance? This is like, now I just don't fucking understand what you're on about. If Macron is okay, but you like Zemmour, do you actually know what those people advocate for? God, you really are a single issue voter. I'm sovereignty first voter. Well, I still don't understand why you would vote for globalist Macron. Just trying to kill my sheep. Oh yeah.
Bon vamos, valetous. Où est Ornel? Colonel! Bon vamos, valetous. Yep! Obéio. Espero tu mandame caballo.
Could have killed more villagers.
Si somes. Guido, si. Io ma sono la cose.
Let's go explore down here. Okay, our goal now is going to be pushing for Castle Age. If we get that early Castle Age, we're going to be in such a good position.
somes. Quito. Io ma sono la cosa. La prosperanza, sì, comprendo. Colonnes, va
Ascoltami.
con me. Buono caffè. Quet lavoro, Movenskito. Vado lavorare.
Fuck. That's bad. That's fine.
Parade por venir, sí, comprendo. Mido, sí. Monastial pour la materia. La prosperanza.
Parade por venir, sì, bene. Io ma sono la cosa.
Fue d'orden. Vado quitost. Dolme bien. Si volier.
Parade por venir. Perfect. Retorno con materia. Con después, inerranza. Vado lavorare.
Si somes.
Labor speranza. Camino. Cose sarà. Tutti modite. Ino aussi. Parade pour lavorare. Io ma so in me. Bene cose sarà.
Attention. Second mouvement. Colonnes, requiem. Capuzzo di te. Movamos valetudos. Movamos valetudos. Bellire. Facce move. Capuzzo di te de retornar. Requiem con materia. La prosperanza. Ici va toast. Ordine tenens. Si, comprendo.
Donques, sopra vadé la caisse. Varié et
Audite, militaire. Est facile, cavalier.
Donques, veniez.
Dolme bien. Indiférir l'ennemi.
Tutti modite. Vamos valetudos. Vado lavorare.
Attention. Aguitamos.
Parade pour lavorare. Et ci rimando. Vamos valetudos. Vado lavorare.
Si, sito.
Colonnes, va. Cose sarà ma sono.
Captain Eman's chat, some loony talking about how the dissolution of the EU would be. Yeah, apparently talking with someone who's.
Soyez prêts.
And someone was talking about how, lots of different shit. I'm focusing, okay? I can't deal with that right now. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then 1, 2. Let's do it like this.
Advertence, Giovanni.
1, 2, 3, and go. Good.
Oiets des or marchi arrière poet trestos. Nos dia lorets.
Are you serious? So I'm gonna have to wall this. Fuck off. Can you fucking... There you go. Why? Bold.
Votre vouloir
13-12, écoute les ordres. Oyez tous. Voici les commandes. Je prends.
Nous allons avoir les commandements.
Tout suit à votre
Nous sommes archiers de la Tuer notre cause. Ce sera pour moi un an. Je tire, c'est à honneur.
Fuck me.
Que s'il souhaite.
Point de repos.
Reste tous. Écoute les ordonnances. Les commandements vieux. Roule me plaît votre présence, compagnon. J'attends ma besogne prochaine. À vos ordres suis.
J'attends vos advertences. Voici les commandements.
Le mystère de ce cas.
Advertence. Voici les commandements. À vos ordres. Je suis gilet wagon. Bien, bien, je le vais faire. Un hostel à Bastille. Avez-vous commandement pour oyez tous? Si fait Jacques continue.
2, 3.
Ce sera moult bien assouvi, verrez.
obéir est divine vertu. Changeant de l'avouer de mes vostres vouloirs qui de moi.
Voyez, nous allons et même aille après moi. Je tire votre advertence. Avant, un sans l'arrière-garde. Je ferai votre commandement.
Shit, I need villagers on stone.
Maintenant, Express 12. Bien, 13-12 à votre bruit. Je prends cure de ce manoir.
Advertance. Voici les commandements.
Where's my other university? Oh, there it is.
Les engins de siège sont prêts.
Control 4. Okay.
Les commandements vieux. Avant.
J'obéirai.
Oyez les commandements, soudain. Avant.
Oyez tous. Nous avons un port. Allez. Bien, bien, je le vais faire.
Nos ordonnances sont oui, l'un par main. Suivez l'engin.
Nous allons avoir les commandements.
Nous accomplissons vos ordonnances.
Alors, je quitte votre advertance. Ainsi soit-il fait.
Tout suit à votre plaisir. Votre vouloir guidera. Si tel est votre plaisir, j'obéirai, je vais où est doué. Je m'inclinerai à votre plaisir.
Advise pour vos soudain. Nous avons nos commandes.
Ce match.
Veuillez suivre.
Je vais. Ici les commandements. Dites-nous ce qu'elle... Ainsi soit-il. Engin de siège en branle.
Oyez les rivets. Aille après moi. Reste soum pour la bataille.
Les engins de siège sont prêts. Ayez qu'un renier, voleur. Tout est en... C'est quasi assouvi. C'est quasi assouvi.
Les commandements.
Tout est ordonné. Nos accomplis sont ordonnés. Engin de siège, tout est ordonné. Ainsi soit-il. Advis pour votre engin. Nous les allons foutre.
Okay, we're close to winning here, right?
Engin de siège, ainsi.
Obéir et je vais vous être doué. Ainsi sera fait. Poste vous siffle. J'obéis, je m'inclinerai.
Dictenos, quelqu'un traîne à battre.
Ce sera pour moi. Honneur. Juste, nous attendons vos commandements. Si le fait à tout de dire.
Okay, he surrendered. Woo! GG. That was a solid macro win. Not solid macro. I did a lot of mistakes, but definitely played better than my opponent. And I ignored everything you said, Gobunist. Which I'm happy I did. Oh god. If Frexit happens, then the entirety of the EU would be dismantled. That would be a great victory for national interests and worker sovereignty. Keep telling yourself that. Oh my god, the unit count. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That unit count, though. I never really maxed my supply, but damn. Yeah, that I... Maybe I should like never stream in politics again. I don't know if the extra viewership is actually worth this insanity. I can't, dude. It's absolute insanity. Unpaid illegal overtime every day. Been doing 52 plus hours a week these past 5 weeks. What the fuck? Jesus Fate, that's insane. But yeah, I haven't seen you in a long time. Holy shit. Don't you? I guess your contract's ending, so you're just gonna leave that job, right? I was gonna ask, don't you? Couldn't you like sue them for that? I'm pretty sure Germany takes labor law seriously, right? But then I also know that there are far less like basic worker protections in Germany too. So maybe like unpaid overtime is normal. I don't know. AoE 4 ranking. Keck W, Keck weight, anti-Keck W. Wow. Wow, the best AI win, right? Oh yeah, there it is. My elo is 1048 now. Wins 12, losses 9. Oof. Guess I'm roughly where I should be. Someone at another company I interviewed at said that there's even a documentary about this shit going on at the post office. Damn. Okay, so it's like a known thing and no one's fixing it yet. That sucks though. Here in France, the post office has a reputation of being the cushy job. Like the chill job where you're not really gonna have to work that hard. But I imagine people say that not about the people who actually do the postal distribution. That seems like a lot of work regardless where you work, but like working at the post office apparently is supposed to be pretty chill here. Are the post offices publicly owned, like government owned, or are they private in Germany? Because here in France, it's like public ownership. Which changes a lot. It's public, even publicly traded. Wait, you mean publicly traded? That means it's private. Public means government owned, and I understand it as government owned. So you mean it's private, like privately owned, if it's publicly traded? That's what I meant. Yeah, okay. It's private and publicly traded. Okay, yeah. Yeah, then that explains a lot, right? Because the government jobs are generally have much better worker protections, and tend to push people a lot less usually. Obviously, there's going to be exceptions. Damn, it sucks though that it's such a shitty job. How are they going to get anyone to work there if it's so shitty? Like, isn't there a job shortage in every single domain right now? It used to be until not too long ago. At my place, there was one dude who is still a civil servant because he's been there when it was still public in like early 2000s or something. I see. Right, so he's like under the old contract. Yeah. And good for him. He probably has a way better contract than you got. Right. And like job security protections. Yes, they're super understaffed, but after being there for a few weeks, you know why. Yeah. I fuck it, dude. I think it's so weird this idea of privatizing the post office when I guess it's a bit less of a public necessity as far as utility goes when it comes to modern the modern political climate, since you don't need to since we use emails a lot. But the post office is fundamentally speaking like something that's a matter of public necessity. Perhaps you could even say like security, because like government mail goes through it. I don't know. It just, there's a lot of interests in having it work properly rather than profitably. which as a whole makes it very weird to privatize it. They have that discussion in the US, right? The US Post Office is one of the only US institutions that are actually government owned. One of the few, rather. And then you have stupid conservatives making the argument like, but it isn't making money. That's not the point. It's not... of course you want it to be efficient, but what it making money or not doesn't tell you if it's efficient or not. The money is really good for a job without any education anyone can get. Most of the people there have an apprenticeship in some trade and work that for a while, but make more at the post office and do this shit now. Because as a retail store clerk or cook or hairstylist, you make less even after 3 years of apprenticeship than at the fucking post office. Damn. So that's how they get the people to work there, I guess. And it's just crazy that you end up working a fucking shitty job. Because it sounds really, really shitty. I kind of want to play another game, but I also kind of want to just chat. I also kind of want to, like, you make 1.6k after tax. Okay, yeah, that's not bad for, like, zero education, for sure. Okay, you know what I need? I need water. That's what I need. Ooh, I need to stretch. Oh, stretching is good. And they string you along with limited 3 and 6 month contracts for 2 years before they give you full employment, and regularly kick people out right before that, of course. Yeah, classic. That is... Contract work is honestly the biggest loophole that needs to be fixed in European labor law in general. Whether we're talking about contract workers like Uber drivers or just the classic contract worker, if you aren't in a position of power as a contractor for negotiations, it's very, very abused by employers to circumvent labor laws, which is not what it's supposed to be. It really isn't. It's supposed to be for people to be able to independently sell their time, and labor, obviously. No, it's problematic. The whole thing of like being able to string you along with limited time contracts, kicking you out before the end, etc., etc. But to finish me shitting up chat, I dealt with this shit absolutely no lifing for 2 months and got a job as a security guard I applied for half a year ago after applying again, starting on Monday. Oh. I'm gonna be paid to have my Degen sleep schedule. Nice. Awesome. You're gonna be paid to watch me stream. That's the good life. Living the dream. Right? Sadly, no. I'm going to be driving around closing factories and turning on alarm systems. Oh. Oh, shit. I thought working as a security guard meant, like, sitting at a security post all night and having to keep an eye on cameras. You know, like in the movies? But I guess that makes sense, yeah. You just drive around and turn alarms on after the factory's closed. That actually makes a lot of sense. Who the fuck's gonna pay someone to watch cameras? I was actually watching XQC's stream, I think it was yesterday or today, at some point. And he was talking about like paying someone to watch to watch security cameras so they could do something in their like GTA cops and robbers RP stuff. GLHF. Black Forest. I generally don't understand how to play Black Forest. I don't think I've won a single game on Black Forest. It has to be done every day, and it's 2 of us sharing the work, so I'm working half the month for 10-hour shifts from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. "10-hour shifts? Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Oh my god, all the sheep. Oh, but I'm on the forest map. That actually makes sense. Still. I'm playing against English. Okay, relic here. Needed one more message to fill up in the entire chat. Not on my screen. I got like a different layout. I just did weeks of 10-hour plus shifts and sorry, I need. Here. 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 Okay, found my opponents. Pretty cool. I just did 10-hour plus shifts with actually super stressful physical work, so this is a gigantic upgrade plus way more money. Oh, it's more money. That's really good. Good for you. Alright, we're gonna stick one more worker on the wood. Put a relic up here. Sacred site here. A lot of sheep. Let's put one more worker on the gold. Huh. Then work on wood. And get us some stone. Cool. Oh, the trading post is here. And you have the lay of the land. It's probably connected, right? Let's check what my opponent's doing. What's their fuel age timing, stuff like that. They're a bit ahead of me, but I'm gonna be getting that second TC soonish. I plop it down right here. So that'll be pretty nice. I should have waited for the dock. Cause now I'm gonna, yeah. What the fuck's he doing with his archers? I feel like there's some shenanigans going on. You see this? It's pumping them out. Gonna get attacked, I think. Yep. Already accumulating a lot of them. All right. Fuck. I'm an idiot. I wasn't producing villagers. Oh no, it's bad. No, not this one. He's still massing archers. He's like YOLO massing archers. Let's get some vision. What do I build? Another stable. Okay, sorry for not talking. That was a lot of pressure, but we made it. We made it out of there. And go kill his rally point. That's my plan, at least. Oh fuck, it's gonna finish it. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we need more food. Food. GG. GG, well played. Okay. I didn't want to all-in him, but he all-ined me, so I built the unit that countered his all-in. I don't know if he all-in me, but he was spamming archers, longbowman. Yeah. Did very little damage. Can I post a little bit of cringe? Okay. As long as it's not some random, like, Polish far-right dude talking about... I'm not getting back into that. Just a little bit. Alright, a tiny bit, okay? Keep it simple. Who posted this Diablo thing earlier? I have this tab open now. Some Diablo 1 shit. Oh, is this the old Diablo 1 website? Damn. This is some nostalgia shit. Ferret lol. Oh shit, Kartoffelkopf. I actually have an actual YouTube viewer. Oh my god, how are you doing, Kartoffelkopf? Do you sometimes feel like you're a potato head? You remember a few weeks ago when we were talking about Destiny and Lauren Southern and if he actually defends her now, etc.? Yeah, uh-oh. Oh no. What reward do I get for being your top YouTube chatter? Mod me, ooh. I actually don't know how to mod people in the YouTube chat. Unironically, I can add you as a moderator. There you go. you're now a YouTube chat moderator, Kartoffelkopf. There you go. He recently deleted all of his tweets again, but I just saw this going. I saw this going down a rabbit hole. Just wanted to share. Oh no. The idea that Lauren Southern has substantially changed in her politics is absurd. She went quiet for a while and doesn't say the absolute most bigoted things anymore. This fact is obvious to anyone who bothers to pay attention. Then you should have no problem giving a few examples of her being a white nationalist over the past year, no? Does it not seem the slightest bit absurd that you can't name a single thing? Good, now time to ban all the weebs. Good thing there's no weebs in YouTube chat. Only because you had asked me for some examples of him saying things. Yeah. Yeah. It's Destiny being fucking dumb. To be fair, I imagine, to be fair, a lot of people who are saying that Lauren Southern is still a white nationalist probably don't know what she talks about right now. I think it's probably better to let people like Lauren turn into regular normie tier conservatives instead of insisting they're an alt-righter for life. No, people changing their mind is 100% good, absolutely. And like her becoming more moderate, if that's actually what happened, is super dank. Like even if she just becomes a conservative, I'm like super happy with that. That's positive. The thing is, after watching her reaction to the boats like takedown sort of documentary thing, I no longer believe she actually changed her mind. She still defends the same. She absolutely defends her like weird positions of her like. Okay, this is the thing. Australia has created a Guantanamo-type prison island where they restrain people for years if they try to immigrate to Australia through boats. And Lauren Southern takes that as an example of how to handle immigration. She genuinely believes everyone should be Guantanamo'd if they're immigrating until their like paperwork is sorted out. And I don't want to say concentration camps because that is a loaded term, but I mean, come on. There's another one where he says, I haven't seen any evidence she still acts the same way, but please share if you have, which I'm trying to find. Well, the thing is, then you would get into a dumb conversation with Destiny. Like, for me, her defending the Australian immigration or anti-immigration system is a clear sign that she is a clear sign that she's like still alt-right. Well, yeah, but unless the left-leaning people are gonna accept her as a better person, then she's literally only got Destiny defending her, while everything on the right says she's a conservative now. Australia already has a Guantanamo. Well, that's why. No, that's why I'm saying. Do you think Australia is an alt-right country? No, but I think their anti-immigration policy, where anyone coming by boat is they're not instantly rejected and deported. They're Guantanamo'd. They Guantanamo everyone who comes by boat, and then they sort out the paperwork, which, according to Human Rights Watch groups, can take years, during which you're fucking Guantanamo'd on an island where no one has any oversight, or you can't get help or access. Did Destiny get blinded by Lauren Southern personality change? I mean, that happened a while ago. Or it's been happening for a while. So Australia's, like, I don't know what an alt-right country means, but Australia, well, yeah, because at that point you either let them in or you put them back out on the ocean and they die. Or you do what other countries do. Well, no, what other countries do is they don't, you can let them in without Guantanamoing them. And without giving them free reign over the country. Like, you can... It might sound dumb, but to me there's a huge difference between putting the camps in on an island where there's no oversight, or having them be in your country. That's like actually a huge difference to me. And I don't know, like, rejecting and deporting them is a whole other matter, and that's up to each country's policy in the end. Well, yeah, but they're trying to avoid the precedent that you can boat to Australia and then be accepted into society. Yeah, I understand that. But the thing is, so Lauren Southern looks at Europe, where people can migrate relatively freely. And what happens is that they can ask for political asylum, which all countries like have to consider your filing for political asylum and all that stuff, and they get to live relatively normal lives while their paperwork is set straight. They get access to NGOs that are going to help them do their paperwork in an unfamiliar country with an unfamiliar system, probably an unfamiliar language as well. And Lauren Southern looks at that and is like, you know what? The solution is to Guantanamo everyone like Australia does, because almost no one is even trying to immigrate to Australia anymore because the punishment is so fucking harsh. Because even if you're a legitimate political asylum seeker, you're gonna end up in a fucking prison cell and not gonna have access to resources to help you file your claim for asylum. Possibly your claim for asylum is gonna be ignored for 6 years while you rot in prison. The problem is, I guess it's it's a fundamental problem with her way of thinking. And it transpires when you hear her talk about this stuff, still to this day. She talks about how she insists how there are certain statistics that the migrants coming are mostly what she'll consider illegitimate migrants. So economic migration is illegitimate in her mind. And because of that, she'll support policies that blanket punish all migration without considering the fact that proper policies first sort out the political asylum seekers from the economic asylum seekers. And that's even before you get into the discussion of whether economic asylum is legitimate or not, which I honestly personally believe it is. But sure, like, being against economic asylum is still that's like a classic conservative position. That's not a alt-right position. I'll grant you that. But thinking that you should put all migrants into a fucking prison camp is, I don't know, that's fucking harsh. She doesn't disavow she basically doesn't disavow any of the crazy stuff she advocated for with her like in the whole Lauren Southern and the boats arc. And sure, Lauren Southern didn't actually shoot flares at migrants and stuff like that, which is what some lefties accuse her of having done. But having looked into what I've looked into specifically, I guess, is I've listened to this video, if you're curious about it. This is like an anti-Lauren Southern video. It's a takedown by Lonerbox, and then there's a discussion. Lonerbox, Lauren Southern, but at least she isn't on a boat in the Mediterranean. Yes, that is true. Oh, there's a Book Smarts commentary on the discussion. I think I watched this. Destiny doesn't actually react to anything here, but basically Lauren Southern and Lonerbox, then more like Book Dumb, LeMayo. I don't know Book Smarts. I don't know if he's a good commentator or not. Anyways, I have no opinion. And I watched this, which is the aftermath of the previous video. Which this video is pretty cool. It's a good video. No, he's fine, just a meme. Okay. And I watched this, which is the aftermath of that video, which is Lauren Southern confronting Lonerbox over the contents of his video. And she makes some points which are fair. Like, so some of the stuff Lonerbox characterizes is kind of unfair to her. And he admits it right away. But she is full on disingenuous. Like, like the second half of this, she's just arguing in bad faith to defend her stances from 5-6 years ago. So if she's sitting here arguing in bad faith to defend stances from 5-6 years ago, has she really changed? That's my question. If you don't believe those stances are that reprehensible, then she's toned down her discourse on other subjects, then I guess she's changed enough for you. For me, the stances she defends, like advocating for Australian-style Guantanamoing all migrants, defending the idea that NGOs are fraudulent and have strong ties to criminality and should be pursued, and their activities should be stopped and not allowed to help migrants in any form or manner. The point is, you have to let people get better. Yeah, I agree, but because if you just quote tweet here every day about how she used to be alt-right and nothing ever gets any better, shut the fuck up, bot. No, you're right. Obviously, if you just sit there quoting shit at her, then yes, nothing ever gets any better. I agree. And that's the first thing I said. To be fair, I fully acknowledge that very likely whoever this is, Daniel Harper, probably doesn't know what Lauren Southern talks about nowadays. I imagine the Twitter thread is not Daniel Harper telling Lauren, quoting like, Lauren Southern defends this, Lauren Southern defends that, she was disingenuous in her confrontation with Loner Box, etc, etc. Probably not. Probably didn't research that. I'll acknowledge that. But maybe they did. We don't know the rest of the convo. This makes me want to go on Twitter. Lauren Northern Redemption Arc 2022 page. There's a line between you have to let people get better and don't let horrible people get away with obvious grifts and lies. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I think it's fine for someone like Lonerbox to publish a well-researched video attacking Lauren Southern on what she's done, and Lauren Southern doubling down to defend it is her showing like some of what she actually believes. Alright, you want to go down the Destiny Twitter hole? Let's see. He only has one tweet right now. I hope you all had a wonderful Thanksgiving. Wow. Such edgy. Drinking a Coteau tea, Pepe Comfy. Is that a wine? You're a Frenchman now and you know where that is? That is nowhere. That is not a place. Coteau tea is a fucking dish. Oh, it's actually a Côte du Rhône appellation. Never mind. What the fuck? Huh. Okay, I wasn't familiar with that vintage. My bad. You taught me something about wine. Good job. That's what I'm saying. He went on a bender of dogshit tweets and then deleted them all. Classic Destiny. Trauma in debates. I would like to say trigger warnings are based and should never be denied to an audience out of spite. Also, anyone who brings up their trauma in an argument is not automatically engaging in sneaky debate tactics. It can be uncomfortable to engage with and feel like a conversation ender, but we cannot blanket prescribe malintent to anyone who falls back on a past trauma to explain their current stances. Like it or not, our traumas shape us, and defending our beliefs can be quite difficult, and the average person under pressure most certainly will always reflect and pull from their trauma, almost as if to show credentials to demonstrate a life lived and learned. Now, whether or not everyone who has experienced trauma has taken away the appropriate lessons, understandings, or growth is another concern altogether, but the gut instinct to reference a personal trauma is not unnatural or malicious on its own. Gut instinct doesn't mean it's valid, though. Humanely, it makes sense to have points where you can walk away from a discussion. As far as I know, literally every wine producing region in France is a designated... Yes, they are all designated protected areas. Now, what was the Chow take again? Or was it like down here? Wait, where did it go? Oh, did he like quote tweet? I hate it when people bring up trauma in debates. It's the worst kind of anecdotal because you can't win against it without looking like an asshole, and any alternative suggested is labeled as dismissing trauma. Bringing up trauma in debates is one of the worst. So I think they both have a point, in the sense that if you're I don't like the word debate, because a lot of people, what they understand as debates is just fucking toxic conversation, but it's entirely fair to have a discussion and be like intellectually honest and admit that a large part of why you think or are emotionally attached to a particular position is because of your lived experiences, and that might be trauma, right? I think that's something that's fair and to acknowledge. But that's a whole different approach to saying, like, wait, no, this is like... I've never heard anyone use their trauma as an argument. So I don't even know what that would look like. Well, yeah, but then you're defining them by their trauma or something, I don't know. Well, no, because that's you yourself. That would be like for example, if we're talking about gambling, and I'm debating someone on gambling, I might at some point, not if it's like confrontational. I wouldn't give someone like leverage, personal leverage over over like my own trauma and who I am. But if we're having a civil conversation, then I might at some point say, hey, by the way, one of the reasons I'm so strongly against like promoting gambling on Twitch is because it's affected people close to me, like gambling addiction. And and in that case, I'm not saying it as an argument. I'm not being defined by my trauma. I'm not like, it's none of that. I'm just saying, just so you know, I'm emotionally attached to this position because of my lived experiences. And I'm not even using that as an argument. I'm just saying that is what's made who I am and what I believe in. And then I have all those other arguments that are the things we can actually discuss. But so like, I don't know if people actually throw out their traumas as an actual argument. Then Chao has this. This interestingly is leading me to become anti-trigger warning. Trigger warnings alert trauma survivors about potentially disturbing forthcoming content. However, empirical studies on trigger warnings suggest that they are functionally inert or cause small adverse side effects. Really? We conducted a pre-registered replication and extension of a previous experiment. Trauma survivors were randomly assigned to either receive or not to receive trigger warnings before reading passages from world literature. We found no evidence that trigger warnings were helpful for trauma survivors, for participants who self-reported a post-traumatic PTSD diagnosis, or for participants who qualified for probable PTSD, even when survivors' trauma matched the passage's content. We found substantial evidence that trigger warnings counter-therapeutically reinforce survivors' view of their trauma as central to their identity. That's something I've read about in the discussion around trauma and psychology. Let me just change categories since I'm not playing Age of Empires 4 right now. That's the reason why you might be personally involved in the debate or reason, but yeah, it can't ever be an argument for why you believe what you believe. Yeah, it's a reason why you believe, but it can't be an argument for trying to convince someone. That's rather how I'd phrase it. It is an argument for me internally to believe what I believe, and I would have it no other way. It's what I experienced, right? This is weird. This is a weird thing. I mean, the only way to get over trauma is to not think it's a big deal anymore. Putting a big trigger warning, you insist that it's a big deal. Yes and no. So, exposure therapy only works if you're actually in a position to be able to rewrite the emotional attachment to the trauma. That's why certain medication, I forgot the name, but there's experimental medication that's been researched for a few years now that is very promising in the treatment of trauma. That allows you to reassociate emotions with a given memory. No, it's not LSD. I'm talking about actual medication. Yeah, I know it's a meme. And so this very promising medication has a really good potential in treating PTSD or trauma in general. Under the studies that I've seen, it allows people to revisit their traumatic experiences without the full. It sort of like allows them to revisit it without the emotional baggage that constitutes the trauma. And then, having revisited it without all the trauma, they're able to re-access the memory in this like emotionally neutral way, and they're free from the trauma. Well, to be frank, people think that mushrooms and LSD and other psychedelic therapeutics are potentially good for all those reasons if you use them as therapeutics. I don't think they're consistent and controllable enough to be used for this kind of application. I'm not saying they don't have therapeutic properties, but for treating trauma, that seems very weird to me. You have so little control over an actual psychedelic trip that I sincerely doubt they'll ever be used as an actual therapy for trauma. This other medication like actually works. It actually lets you re-access the memories of the trauma without the negative associations. And then once the medication faded off, but you can be frank if you want. Thank you. Once the medication wears off, what they've noticed is that most people still can re-access their traumatic memory without the trauma. So all this to say, you can't. If you force someone to relive their trauma, and they're not in the position where they can actually get past the emotional weight, let's say, you're only deepening the wound. You're only making them suffer and probably worsening their trauma. And that's where this comment is really relevant. In replying to this reply to Chow, the point of a trigger warning is not to make experiencing something easier, but to help you avoid the content entirely. Of course, you're still going to be triggered if you consume content. A warning doesn't help. I feel like the premise of these experiments is off base. I think Charlotte Evergarden here is absolutely correct. You don't look at someone who's been through trauma and tell them like, okay, let's. And there's such a thing as exposure therapy, but exposure therapy is based on the premise that you can create an experience that's much weaker than the original traumatic experience, and hence will be far less triggering, in the hopes that the person can re-experience that thing that's kind of like their trauma but way weaker, and regain control over themselves, right? Okay, I got to go. All right, see you. Baguette, wine. All right, thanks for dropping by. Good luck. I can't find the goddamn tweet now. Rip. So much for the tweeterino. Man, I kind of want to play Halo again. I think the findings of the study, if memory serves me correctly, has the trigger warning being at times as harmful as the actual content. Just serve to remind the person of their trigger in the first place type of thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, the trigger warning itself makes you, relive the traumatic association. Yeah. That does make sense. I'm telling you guys, we fucked up the world. We invented the internet without teaching people how to use and filter it. After seeing how dumb the world is with COVID, I think #1 thing should be education in every country's politics. Classic. BBC, Holland is renowned for being calm and sensible. However, they've never listened to a ranting Dutchman. Wait, what are you guys talking about? Police shooting people at a protest? Dude, the handling of the pandemic currently has me so triggered. It's the worst it's ever been since the start, and the schools are still open and nobody's locking down shit. I'm baffled how we're just letting it rip through the country right now. Well, it's a calculation, right? I just to play devil's advocate. It's the idea that if you shut the country down entirely, it's still not going to stop the pandemic, and there's very real harm caused by shutting the country down. Vote for me, and I have lockdown measures and mask mandates enforced by Russian mobsters. Good. Guess they're scared they're going to have riots like Rotterdam and Austria right before they leave government. Don't want to go out on a note like that after 16 years. That'd be a terrible look for the future if the conservatives that run on security lost their grip on it right at the end. So let's just let it rip instead and make the new government clean up the mess. That actually could be what's happening, yeah. That would suck. Like a week ago, the riots in Rotterdam were so bad, cops were shooting people to get out of there. If you haven't seen any footage, it's wild. Damn. Oh no. Camp. Ah, no. Oh my fucking god, the cringe. The bottom rocker says work will set you free. The back says staff. Jesus Christ. I've seen this. I've seen this before in the January 6th riots. There was a guy with a Camp Auschwitz shirt as well. Hey Skits, how are you doing? What's up? Hey, that's the same sweatshirt the guy that wore that got photographed at the January 6th insurrection beat me to it, yeah. I'm meme master. I'm doing okay. Glad to hear it. Yeah, some old loony fucker. Yeah. Okay. You know what? I want to play some Halo. I gotta learn to talk more when I'm streaming Age of Empires, by the way. It's really, really hard for me to talk during it. It's a bit annoying for me. Like, I want to give a better stream experience while doing it. I just need to focus more on talking than on actually playing and winning the game, I guess. And then I'll, like, make mistakes, but, not as, yeah. It's just so fucking hard. Oh, that's the continuation. A far-right narrative? She's quoting checkmark accounts. What does this tweet even mean? I feel like people who insult me are just... I haven't seen anything recently to suggest she's a white nationalist, but if you link something from the last 12 months, let me know. I don't know, to be fair, I don't know if she's, like, actually said anything that's white nationalist either in the last 12 months. That would help me more. Yeah, I know, and it's just, like, bad content for the stream. Like, I realize that. Like, sometimes my, like, recently my viewership was okay during Age of Empires, but I need to keep talking. Or I need to play with people. If I'm playing alone, I just need to talk. It's just so fucking hard for me. I don't know, I'll play some more tomorrow. I have my weekend free, so I'll be able to... practice. Also, it's 2 a.m. Yeah, I know. It is 2 a.m. I'm gonna slowly wrap it up. And not now. I'm gonna play some Halo, but yeah, I'm gonna play some Halo and then and then most definitely end the stream. And it's been a 6-hour-long stream. Oh sure, I don't know, I was just pointing to it because when we talked about it, I said that Destiny goes super hard into banning people who post criticism of her and stuff and avoids ever talking about her. Personally, I just think out loud during StarCraft 2 like a Pepega. Yeah, I know, and like Hearthstone does that too, and that's really good. Like, that's what I should be doing. People miss Beardman, and that's what's going on. 2 AM, still 4 hours till I'm done with work soon. Nice. Yeah, I need to learn to do the train of thought thing. Marring my RTS streaming skills. But not LaRue's, like, actually. You do it very well, Nept, honestly. I need to learn to do that as well. Like, I'm able to do it in games like Valorant because I've played, like, thousands of hours in it. But I need to learn to do that in Age of Empires.
Round 1. Take and hold the oddballs to score.
Oh, fucking oddballs.
Incoming.
No one likes the sniper on this map.
Enemy has the ball.
Ah!
No scope.
Oh, fuck me, behind me. Talking during RTS was fucking impossible for me too, and if I did, I played far worse. Well, that's the thing, I need to accept to play worse. Like, my priority is the stream, not winning Age of Empires games, you know what I mean? Like, same here, my priority is... My priority is, the stream, not... My priority is the stream, not the fucking,
Enemy halfway to victory.
Seize the skull.
Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball.
Fuck, that was a good play, getting out of bounds. You played for the crowd, not for the actual win. Yeah, exactly. Funnily enough, recently, the one time... Fuck, I'm alone. The one time I was mega focused where I couldn't talk to Paula was when I was playing Mercy. No one likes the sniper because it's gold and they're bad with it. I'm horrible at it and have been dedicating 100 kills to it against the boss after I'm done playing. Damn. I feel like I've been doing okay with it. Like, nothing amazing, but I've been doing okay.
Active camo available.
Fuck! Of course, there's a guy behind me. That's also quite the complicated list of qualifiers to prove she's not still a horrific piece of shit. You can't show me proof of... Yeah, well, that's the thing. That's the thing where Destiny's maybe a bit disingenuous. Of like, you can't make it be like you have to show me a picture of her literally saluting Hitler, or she's not a white nationalist. Like that's not how it works. We both understand that.
It's ours now.
Ball drop.
Active camo inbound. Eyes up. Active camo available.
God, guys, fucking protect me. You should debate him. Debate who? On mouse and keyboard, I'm good with it because I can flick. It's hard to... Oh yeah, with the sniper, absolutely. Yeah, it's hard with it's super hard with to land those. To land the headshots, yeah. Got it.
possession.
Ah, fuck, I didn't melee. You wanna do a few mouse and keyboard lobbies? Maybe. Destiny, he's never gonna accept a debate against me. Not until I have, like, at least 100 viewers. You melee faster than normal with the oddball, FYI? Oh, that's good to know. That's super good to know.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Seize the ball. Active camo inbound.
Enemies on me.
Halfway to victory.
Active camo available.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
You're only one layer removed in the politosphere. True. Sorry, I always feel bad if I try to point stuff out. You don't want to be annoyed. No, don't worry. I do get annoyed sometimes, but that's okay. Like, that's also up to me to like get that shit under control and not get triggered by people suggesting stuff to me.
An ally has slain the carrier. Keep a tight grip on that, Spartan. S7 sniper inbound. S7 sniper available. Down.
Nearing victory.
Nice. Ow. Help me, you dumb fuck. There's a difference between should have played better and here's a tip you might not know. Yeah, absolutely. I haven't really played mouse and keyboard in 1 week. I've done a few lobbies, but nothing more. Okay.
Round 1.
Cool.
Grenade out.
Alright, this is winnable.
Final round.
Final round.
Ball incoming.
We've got this in the bag, eh?
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Double kill.
Ah, why did I reload? I'm a dumb fuck. Why do I reload 3 bullets? I know better than that. I know how to play FPS games. I know that you don't reload 3 bullets.
We have
Why? Why do I do that?
Active camo available.
Ow. Ow.
Enemy has the ball.
Dumb fuck, Heppu. Ooh, dumb fuck. I'm not doing bad. 11 kills, 9 deaths. It's not amazing, but it's not bad either.
Lost the lead.
Fuck me.
Ball dropped.
Hostile carrier down.
We have the ball.
Nice.
Gained the lead.
Me, you, and Soap, let's play. Soap, do you want to play? Do you feel like playing some Halo?
Active camo inbound.
Ball dropped.
Lost possession.
Halfway to victory. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Active camo.
Why don't I melee?
Has the ball.
I'm sorry. I mean, why don't I melee? That was obviously a situation where I could melee him and kill him.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
Hostile carrier down.
Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Oh, fuck.
Ball dropped.
Enemy shields
We
down.
have the
I should have
ball.
gone the other way. I brought the ball back, and yes, that's the important part. Oh, behind you.
Ball dropped.
Ooh, behind you.
Repulsor.
Can you fuck off baiting the so stuff in the man chat?
S7 sniper.
Oh wait, yeah, fuck, I forgot. Guys, like. Actually, that's fair enough. Yeah, Rose, actually stop that. Yeah, the Sosop doesn't. If I recall correctly, Sosop doesn't want to interact with you. You should like respect that. I'm sorry, I wasn't like. I kind of forgot about that shit. That's fucking bad. Okay, never mind, I got him.
Terrifying with that thing.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Oh fuck, I'm making my buddy.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
An ally has slain
This is so fucking dumb.
Ball incoming. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Seize the skull.
Fumble.
Active camo inbound.
Ball dropped.
Fuck me.
Enemy has the ball.
Did that earlier too on the super cringe. Yeah, you should, like respect the fact that someone ignored you. Winnable. It was winnable. Fuck. Wait, how did my rank evolve? Did I lose rank? Did I gain rank? I have no clue. This UI is so bad. I have no idea what was the evolution there. Alright, I'm gonna play another one. Wait, I haven't changed my category. I'm still in just chatting. This doesn't matter that much. It'd tell you if you lost rank, it would be in red. Okay. Oh, so like the rank was just neutral? Okay. Alright, tomorrow I'll play AoE 4 and I'm hyper focused on talking. Talking about what I'm doing, what I'm thinking. Stream of consciousness. If I'm talking about the game, then I'm still concentrating on the game and I'll still be able to play, right? That's the goal.
Capture the flag.
Seize their flag.
Oh, I love capture the flag. I want the sniper. I want the sniper. Fuck. Dumb fuck. I swear to God, like other people take the sniper, and I don't know. Maybe he'll actually be good. Who knows?
Tossing a nade. Overshield inbound.
Yeah.
Overshield available. They've taken our flag. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Wait, why the fuck are you taking this path? Guess I'm covering you.
Flag returned. Flag captured.
Taking fire.
Fuck. Give me the jazz list when you're done. Sure. Though it's like from a website for like royalty-free music, so.
Grapple shot obtained.
Almost no ammo left on this crap. I can get some back here.
Overshield inbound. They've taken our flag. Enemy flag carrier spotted. Overshield available. Enemy flag carrier. Bet that was a surprise.
Fuck.
Enemy overshield is active.
Jump with the flag to juggle it. Oh, you're supposed to jump while juggling it?
We have
That's
eyes
kinda
on
weird.
the enemy flag carrier.
Kind of weird, champ.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Enemy captured your flag. Power weapons incoming. Hurry the flag back to base.
Fuck, I'm too slow with the melee.
Grenade was a hit.
Oh, teammate's got it.
They've taken our flag. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
Fuck's he going? Under. Ah! Ah! I'm an idiot! I'm a fucking idiot! I had it! I had the right angle to stop him, too. I'm so sad.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier.
I'll make up for it.
Overshield inbound.
Ha!
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Overshield available. Enemy flag returned.
Hey, LeMayo.
Enemy captured your flag. Grapple shot acquired.
I should just be shooting him. I could have killed him in that duel. I'm an idiot.
Taking fire.
I don't know why I tried to nade him. Like, the first nade I guess was fine, but after that I should have just shot him. Nah, even the first nade was dumb. Oh, fuck me.
Repulsor obtained. Our forces have seized the enemy flag.
What? Stop!
You've been spotted.
What? I was trying to pick up the flag!
Enemy flag returned.
This is so dumb. I don't know, man. They're like overrunning our fucking base now.
Power items on the field. They've taken our flag. Enemy flag carrier.
Fuck's sake! Why am I spawning there too? I understand that it's so you don't get spawn camp, but come on. How am I supposed to defend the objective?
We have eyes on the enemy flag.
If I literally don't like spawn 50 fucking miles away from it. Fuck's sake.
Did some damage.
Close. Flag returned. 5 minutes remaining.
Okay.
Shields are down.
Okay. Damn it. I think they have voice comms on the enemy team, honestly. Like, so some of the plays they're doing, of like dumping the flag into the tunnels underneath and having the teammate pick it up, stuff like that, yeah, like there.
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Overshield inbound. Our forces have seized the enemy flag. Flag returned. Overshield available. Dynamo grenade.
I can juggle it.
Grab the repulsor. Keep your head down.
Over there. Hostiles in sight. They've taken our flag. Enemy flag
Oh,
carrier
come on.
spotted. Flag returned. Flag captured.
I'll watch Neyman jump off the map. No! I scored a flag! What do you mean, jumping off the map?
We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Power weapons on the field.
Stupid fuck camping the fucking sniper instead of stopping the flag, by the way.
Enemy captured your flag.
God.
Lost another one to that sniper.
I swear to God, if my teammates let me have the sniper, I'll be able to like make a million times more difference. I've seen them do
Overshield available.
for now.
You're quite lethal with that.
Because I'm quite lethal with that. Everyone's on attack, so I'll defend, I guess.
Watch my back. Okay.
Another one down.
It's the problem when I run into play still with no comms versus first stack with comms. And I don't know that they have comms, it's just a feeling from like some of the stuff they've done. Like, it feels like they have comms.
1 minute remaining.
Fuck me.
Enemies on me. Repulsor.
seconds remaining. Quite lethal with that. 10 seconds. Power items incoming. Defeat.
Oh, how did that not stick him? I anticipated his movement. Oh my god. For example, when you meleeed the guy in the back while getting shot at on their flag, yeah. If they do have comms, they either aren't force talking. Yeah, no, I don't know that they have comms. It's just some of their plays were like more team play oriented than definitely what we were doing. I was just thinking that because earlier someone like threw the flag down the tunnel and someone was already ready to pick it up in the underpass. That's the one where I was like, maybe they do have they do have like actual voice comms, but no. Still didn't lose RP, feels okay. I really don't care about the rank. It's just fun to fuck around. Copium. You're the copium. Oh yeah, who was it who wanted the playlist of Odin? I think you can access the music without, like, paying for the service anyway, so.
Strongholds.
So you're still exploring like political tweets?
And defend them.
Oh fuck, I'll check out your tweet after.
Yard sale. Stronghold Bravo lost. We've captured Charlie. Your team scored. Frag grenades acquired.
Tossing an aid. Cover me.
The enemy has captured Alpha.
Yo, whoa, chill.
The enemy has captured Charlie.
Oh fuck them, fucking melee. Disruptor good versus shields. Watch out, there's a spider on your mic.
Enemy team scoring. Stronghold Bravo lost.
Hey, sorry, I missed your message, but
Tossing an aid.
what the fuck? They have all 3 points now? What's going on?
We've lost a teammate. Taking fire. Shields down.
Active camo inbound.
Ow.
The enemy has captured Charlie. Active camo available. Swift and silent. Stronghold Alpha lost. Stronghold Bravo is ours. Your team's scoring. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Frag out.
Stronghold Charlie lost. Stronghold Bravo is ours.
Going for Alpha. That face when you let your teammate die. Look, my teammate didn't deserve to live.
The enemy has captured Charlie. We've captured Alpha. Stronghold Alpha lost. Enemy team scored.
Fuck.
Your team scored.
Take cover!
Not good.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Enemy team scored. Stronghold Charlie lost.
Not good at all.
Power items incoming. We've captured Alpha. Your team scoring. Power items have arrived. Stronghold Charlie is ours.
Tango's closing in. Cover me.
Sorry, I didn't help you.
Stronghold Bravo lost. Stronghold Alpha lost. Enemy team scoring. My shield's popped.
Shit.
Stronghold Bravo is ours. Stronghold
Nah!
lost. Your team scored.
This map is all about holding crossfires. This map was all about holding your nuts. Fuck, I should have switched faster.
Enemy Spartans are closing in!
Enemies on me.
I love my teammate being there.
Enemy team scoring.
And it not mattering. Oh, come on. Fuck me. Okay.
Tango's closing in! Did some damage!
Stronghold Charlie is ours. Your team scoring. Active camo inbound.
Yeah, crossfires would be really strong on this map. I agree with you.
Frag out. Active camo available. Target's in the air. Cover me.
Ah, I got stuck? No, I just got shot. What? I'm not sure what killed me there. I'm just gonna turn the camera off when I'm playing Halo. It's not really working well anyways.
Stronghold Charlie is ours.
I gotta have... It's gotta be something to do with the resources. Shit.
Stronghold Charlie lost. Enemy team scored.
Toys are ours.
Stronghold Alpha lost. We've captured Bravo. Your team scoring.
Enemies on me.
Stronghold Bravo lost. We've captured Alpha. Enemy team scored. The enemy has captured Charlie. Enemies on me. Your team scoring.
Okay. Ah, fuck me. Should've stuck with the melee weapon. God damn it.
Enemy team scoring. Stronghold Charlie is ours. Your team scoring. Energy sword available. Stronghold Alpha is ours.
Nothing I can do. Just playing for time.
The enemy has captured Charlie. We've captured Bravo. The enemy has captured Alpha. We've captured Charlie. An electric kill. The enemy has captured Charlie. Stronghold Alpha.
Ah, I'm an idiot. Man, the melee is so strong in this game. Like, you can melee and then headshot with a battle rifle. It's really, really strong.
The enemy has captured Bravo. Enemy team scoring. Stronghold Alpha lost. Active camo inbound.
Shah! I missed. Holding A and B, forcing them to spawn C and killing them on the cross is the god tier strat on this map? Okay. If you say so. Now we're doing fine on the, like, just basic rotations.
Stronghold Bravo is ours. Stronghold Charlie lost. Yard sale. Your team scoring. Stronghold Bravo lost. Enemy team scoring. We've captured Alpha. Your team scoring. The enemy has captured Charlie.
Yeah, that kind of crossfire you meant.
The enemy has captured Alpha. Tossing an aid. Nearing victory. Stronghold Alpha is ours.
Works for pretty much any game mode as well. Are doing fine with just content for anyone that wants to know strat for map? Yeah. For sure.
Stronghold Alpha lost. Enemy team scoring. Pop their shield. Power items inbound. Stronghold Bravo lost. Power items now available. Stronghold Alpha is ours.
Oh, that just pushes people
The
back.
enemy has captured Charlie.
I thought it did damage.
Stronghold Alpha lost.
Does not do
Stronghold
damage.
Charlie is ours. Your team scoring.
Ah, I didn't get him. Crap.
Enemy team scoring.
Oh, it's so close.
Enemies hurt. Enemies on me.
Let's catch A.
Stronghold Bravo is ours. Let's see them try to take it from us. The enemy has captured Bravo.
Tango's closing in.
Double kill.
Repulsor pushes things away. You can use it for nades as well. Oh! That's actually really cool. It's really fucking cool.
Stronghold Alpha is ours. Stronghold Bravo lost. 360. You're quite lethal. You're a machine, Spartan. A machine that produces victory.
Oh, fuck.
Your team
A
scored.
machine that produces victory. Wicked.
The enemy has captured Alpha. Stronghold Charlie lost. Enemy team scored. You've lost a teammate. Take cover. It's yours. Now we keep it that way. Stronghold Bravo lost.
Oh my fucking god, the needler behind me.
Your
Oh,
team
we're scoring. Yeah, and there we go. Let's finally go. Jeez. That was way closer than it should have been. That was fun. Lots of running around the map and just capturing and killing. Pretty cool. Alright, did we get MMR for this? Let's see. Oh, we did. Oh, we did. A lot, actually. Damn. 360 kill an enemy by shooting them moments after spinning around. I did a 360, seriously? I didn't even notice. That tweet was just China imperialism, Belt and Road shit, if you are curious. China to take over Uganda's Entebbe International Airport for default on debt repayment. China has rejected Uganda's request to renegotiate toxic clauses in the $200 million loan picked 6 years ago for the airport expansion. The airport is the only international airport in the country. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know what to think about that. Because you could make the same argument people do to like defend the Just classic debt trapping. Don't mind me. Being cheating. Well, the thing is, like, then you can turn it around and use the same argument people use to defend the loans from the WTO, the developing countries, so they can build their infrastructure. It's like, well, at least now you have infrastructure. Doesn't really belong to you, but you know, at least you have that airport. Or, well, that was just an expansion to the airport, but you get what I mean. Which I'm not a fan of that argument, but I'm just saying. It's I have yet to see in how that is like unique or uniquely different to what the like Western corporations and governments have been doing in those countries. The WTO doesn't claim their asset forever. Well, no, that doesn't. Well, it doesn't repossess usually, because it doesn't tie its investments to a specific asset. It just gives out loans. But the end result is you're looking at governments with imposed austerity measures that have to sell the assets of the state to be able to pay back debt.
Seize their flag.
Oh, I'm not getting the sniper, am I?
I'll take that.
Better be fucking good with it.
Down. Keep your head down.
Overshield inbound. Hurry the flag back to base. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. Overshield available.
Flag returned.
There are eyes on you.
Fuck me! Come on. Immediately dead to the sniper across the map, I know. Well, at least we have their. I brought their flag back.
The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Okay, got him.
Overshield inbound. Overshield available.
Flag returned.
Nice.
Taking
They've
fire.
taken our flag. I see headshots in your future. Your ammo reserves are depleting.
Flag returned.
They have our flag.
Hey, that's not
Take it
fire.
back.
I can't go down there.
Flag
Never mind.
carrier.
I'm an idiot. I thought I could go down there. It's the other hole that you can go down,
Flag returned.
not this one.
Flag captured.
Never mind.
Power weapons inbound. They've taken
Fuck
our
you.
flag. Power weapons on the field. Enemy flag carrier spotted.
Targets are over there. Enemies on me.
Got him. You move faster when jump juggling, faster than just dropping it. I got what I understand what you said, but I don't understand at which point during the jump I need to drop it. to do it efficiently, because when you told me that, I was
They have our flag. Take it back. Look there, an enemy flag carrier.
I was like, sure, I'll try that. But then I had the problem that I can't. I left the flag behind me when I was jumping.
Inbound. Flag return.
I think I need to like let them push to us.
Overshield available.
Ah, fuck. I was trying to be sneaky. Trying to be sneaky.
Overcharging shields. Flag return. You're quite lethal with that. All eyes are on you now. You're exposed, Spartan.
I need to at least fly away. Ah, they're gonna return it. Mad teammate got sniper, missed every shot with it beforehand. It was a very rough situation. Okay, that was not an easy situation to hit any shots in.
Enemy flag returned.
Ow.
Double kill. A red letter day indeed.
Ah, fuck. I didn't realize that they could have that angle on me. Right.
Power items incoming. Taking fire. Enemy field down. Power items on the field. You're quite lethal with that. It's yours. Now capture it. They know where you are. You're exposed, Spartan. Shields are down.
This is horrible.
They've taken our flag. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. Dynamo out. We have eyes on the enemy flag carrier. 5 minutes remaining. Flag returned. Flag captured.
Oh, fuck. Oh, you saved my ass. Jump, look up, throw. Okay. Shit.
Overshield inbound. Overshield available. Run, you magnificent warrior. They know where you are. Closing in.
Timmy just baited you into hopping off the flag. He's this. I know. I don't care. I care more about winning than stupid ass points. I saw what he was doing. But yeah, sure. I'm the one who carried the flag all the way here. You're the one who's gonna get the capture. Good job.
Power weapons incoming.
One's going underground.
Power weapons have arrived. You're about to be very popular.
Yeah, but he's not even getting flag capture assist. Yeah.
Grapple shot acquired.
Enemy flag returned.
Overshield inbound.
Oh, come on! Of course, that's what happens.
I've got an overshield.
I feel bad. Let's go fuck him up.
Flag returned.
You and me, buddy.
Shields down.
It's yours. Now capture it.
Oops.
Over there. Hostiles in sight. Flag captured.
Cool.
We've lost the team.
I got this time.
1 minute remaining. Targets are over there.
They have our flag. Take it back. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
Tango's closing in. Flag returned.
Okay.
30 seconds remaining.
Run, you magnificent warrior. You're exposed, Spartan. You've been spotted.
Damage the carrier. 10 seconds.
Power items inbound.
Oh, come on. Fuck. Damn it. I was gonna...
Did some damage. Victory.
Well, we won. Anyways. Ooh, alright. Platinum, there we go. Are you proud of me, Roser? What's after platinum in this game? We're almost the same rank. Really? Diamond. Okay. I have a long way to go to get to diamond, regardless. I shouldn't play another one. But I will. This game is pretty fun. You're only 12 divisions away, Poggies. Only. I'll play one more. This is my last one. For reals. This is actually gonna be the last one. Beep, 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 beep. Just one more copium. No, this is really the last one. My head hurts and stuff. I'm tired, dude. So I'm no longer really talking or anything. I'm just blasted, and I've been blasted all day. Honestly, I was going into the stream like expecting myself to be like kind of dog shit. That's how I am after farming MMR. Just one more to reach the next division, copium. Yeah, I spiral into a never-ending cycle of tilt after losing all my gains. Good. Have you tried not losing instead? Slayer. Alright, just gotta get kills. Gotta get that rocket launcher in the middle. That's what I want. Let me know if you ever do want to play. Well, not tonight, since this is my last game.
Kills to achieve victory.
Opium.
Enemies hurt.
Oh, he chased me. Fuck. I thought I had teammates with me. Never mind. Guess I did not.
Down there. Over there.
Where?
Hostiles in sight.
Ah, team kill. Team kill steal.
Frag out.
Ow. Jesus, fuck. That was the fucking shotgun, right? I don't understand where the other guy went. I was chasing. 7-10. We're losing, but we're not losing badly. 7-11. Ash. Come on. Like, they're actually grouped. We aren't. They sort of are.
Enemies on me.
Crouched midair, I mean. What?
Over there. Hostiles in sight.
M41 Spanker inbound.
Tango's closing in.
M41 Spanker available.
Shield spot. Targets are over there.
I'm so fucking bad. We're gonna lose this. Actually, it's chill. Okay, I just gotta like follow a teammate because like they are just gonna run around like headless chickens. I know how it is.
Enemy Spartans are closing in. Keep it up.
Good. Yo, guys, we gotta stick together.
Over there. Hostiles in.
victory.
We can jump crouch midair and not have to climb it. Okay. Yeah, guys, we really need to stick together. Like they're sticking together. They have like 2-3 players that are always together. We're literally never gonna win if we don't group.
Taking fire.
M41 Spanker, inbound.
Fragged him.
Fuck me. Okay, it's getting closer. Score line. Dude. Behind you guys, there's a guy.
Gained the lead.
Nice.
Taking fire. Plasma grenades acquired. Lost the lead.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, our teammates are just running around by themselves. Yeah, like literally. Once we're a group, we're starting to win. Yeah, guys, let's regroup. Let's regroup. Slime, you're just gonna die. Come back. Okay, Slav. I need to just like not follow Slav, and that guy's a fucking idiot.
M41 Spanker, inbound.
They're flanking us from the right side.
M41 Spanker available. Taking fire.
I'm coming to you, Red. Fuck. Fuck! We could have won that, honestly. If, like, people weren't running around like headless chickens. And I don't mind if we run around like headless chickens if our opponents do it too. If it's just like a real Pepega deathmatch, then it's fine. But if the opponents are grouping, then like we have to group. Otherwise, it's just dumb. We're getting farmed. You know what I mean? Also, I feel like the ranks don't really matter. Like, you never lose MMR. You literally never lose MMR in this game. It's also that none of you guys have developed the game since Halo. Yeah, well, okay, genuinely, Roser, the MMR doesn't matter in this game. There's no, you never lose MMR. Everyone's gonna be Onyx at some point. Or maybe Onyx is like the only rank where you actually lose MMR. I'm not losing MMR at all. At any point. Also, why am I queuing another one? Let me look at my phone. You aren't losing MMR because you are low level. Well, that's why Platinum in most other games is not that low that you're not gonna lose MMR ever. Normally, it's like Bronze, maybe Silver, where you don't lose MMR. And even then, like, most games do make you lose MMR. If you lose in CSGO and Valorant, and you're silver, you lose MMR. You can go all the way down to... Also, they were probably higher rank. Oh, maybe that's why, yeah. That's fair. Right, because the queue is pretty long. It's 3 AM, so sure. That actually makes a lot of sense. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop here. I wanna chill and read. So, you know. Thanks for watching. Bye-bye. Love you. Just you, oh, Nept's watching too. Love you too, Nept. Love you all. I was gonna be like, Anyways, tomorrow I need to practice talking. I'll practice the Nept technique. Talking the whole time I'm playing AoE 4. Just AoE 4. No, well, maybe a bit of Halo at some point. I don't know. I wanna become a good RTS streamer. And I need to practice that, so I'll do that tomorrow. So yeah, see you guys tomorrow if you're around. Your teammates were most likely unranked as well. I was getting unranked teammates in Onyx. Okay. Yeah, and Halo is not the kind of game where ranked really matters usually, so... people don't really have that mentality originally. I know there's like pro teams at a certain level, but you know what I mean. Anyways, bye-bye. CL. SGGL.